over that observation than doing the experiment over and over again to prove or refute the claim you observed.
Okay. When you
Am I right or wrong?
When you
Am I right or wrong? Bro, I have another proof. For you.
Buddy, don't interrupt them, please. Don't interrupt
I have a big proof for you, bro. If like the okay. Go ahead, bro. Talk.
Thank you. I was wondering when you were going to stop. When you observe,
talk.
When you observe something, what are you trying to do when you observe something? You've got something happening.
Yeah.
Right. So, what are you trying to figure out in science?
Can you be more precise? What are you trying to figure out?
Yeah.
Why does it happen? How does it happen?
Yeah. How? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. How and why it happened. So we try to figure out the causes of things in science, don't we?
Yeah.
That's what the experiment is for, right? In the experiment, we prove or disprove our hypothesis, which was the prediction of what caused the phenomena to happen.
Yeah,
that's right, isn't it?
That's right. You get that from observation. You observe the thing and make like a statement. This happened because of this, and you do experiment, and you keep tweaking those variables to know if it's really that thing you think it's causing it or not.
Cool. All right. So does geometry fit into that category?
No, bro. I was messing around.
Oh, okay.
Geometry and mathematics cannot go into that category. They're
awesome.
Like a separate field.
Awesome. No need to muck around, man. You seem quite smarter than most people that come into this channel.
Bro, can you like give me your opinion? I said like scientists these days don't care about proving to you that Earth is flat or round. And he said,
sorry, scientists wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, they wouldn't be doing that. Yeah.
No, it's not the right category, is it?
Yeah.
Figuring out the shape of an object, geometry, doesn't fit into the methodology of science, where we try to figure out the causes of phenomena in the natural world.
Yeah.
So being as we agree to this, we shouldn't even be bringing science into it, should we?
Yeah.
Scientists
science has to do with the experiment. Yeah.
Yeah. Scientists are the people that we should be even appealing to. If we want to figure out the shape of an object, we're going to survey the land, we're going to observe it, and we're going to measure it. We're not going to employ the scientific method.
Yeah, you got to measure it exactly.
Yeah, good. And when we measure the surface of the Earth, we measure it to be horizontal, flat.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, there was like scientists who, like, I don't know what is the word, scholars in the old world, like in Egypt, Mesopotamia, Greece, they like used the method of the shadow. They like measured the length of the shadow in the north of Egypt, and like they went to the south and measured again.
Yeah.
And that proved to them like the Earth have a curvature.
No. I mean, from their point of view, maybe, but they weren't trying to prove the Earth was having curvature. They already thought it did.
Yeah.
They already thought it did. So this method, my friend, of measuring angles and shadows to lights, you can do on flat surfaces, can't you? Stand underneath a light, no shadow. Yeah. Walk away from underneath the light, watch the shadow increase in size in front of you as you walk away. Put a stick in the floor.
Observe the more you go to a shadow source, the shorter your shadow. The more you go to a light source, the shorter your shadow becomes.
Yeah. On a flat surface.
On a flat, it doesn't matter. You can do it like in a ball.
Good. Doesn't matter.
Can you like do it? It doesn't matter if is it a ball or a flat paper. It
doesn't
works
matter.
in both of them.
Yeah, so it's not proof the Earth is a sphere, is it? Being as it can happen on a flat surface.
But the sun keeps moving. It goes from. But there is a criteria. But if it's flat, it's not going to change in the same way like if it's a ball, if it's round.
What do you mean? What wouldn't change?
Like, do you believe the sun is big?
Yeah.
If it's so big and
so big, hold on.
And if
I agreed to big, I didn't agree to so big. What do you mean by big?
If you have if infinitely infinitely distant and strong source of light, how would the shadow would be?
Infinitely distant. No, what we have the phenomena, my friend. What we have are the phenomena on the Earth, and what we do is we measure those phenomena. Let's say we measure the shadow length from the Earth. You were saying, well, let's imagine that the sun is an infinite distance away. Why? We're just measuring.
I'm not talking about the sun. I'm talking about like hypothetical source of light.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Light casts shadows on surfaces with, let's say, sticks. Can do that on flat surfaces. Can do it on curved surfaces. It's not exclusive to a sphere.
So are you like saying the sun is like in the I don't know what to say, bro, but
the sun is in. You were saying in what?
Galaxy.
No. I just forgot about it.
If the sun is round, so why not Earth?
If bananas are banana shaped, then why not oranges?
If your flat table at your kitchen is round, right? Because it's a flat round table. Why aren't you a flat round table?
It's galaxy, bro. It's not man-made thing.
I don't want to be a flat round table.
Yes, galaxies are real and are man-made because I have a galaxy and I have like the 20 version. It's a galaxy. Actually, it's a Galaxy 24, and it's man-made.
Guys, what do you think? Like, if you go to the edge of the Earth, what's going to happen?
Is this edge something that someone that you know has experienced and told you about, or is this something that you saw like in the TV, or you have it like in your mind, something that you imagine? Is that what it is? This edge thing?
If you believe Earth is flat and not around, have doesn't have edges.
You gotta remember though, when you say those words, and you say, if you believe that the Earth is this, you're picturing something in your mind, and you're saying that something doesn't make any sense. So you're trying to push your nonsense, imaginary fantasy into other people, and try to tell them that your imagination doesn't make any sense, and try to call them nonsensical based on your own imagination.
Yeah, what about your own imagination or your own belief? What do you think?
Oh, when I imagine things, I'm trying to stick it to reality, because I imagine the things that I've experienced.
And what are your beliefs? Do you believe there is an edge?
No.
No, I don't believe in that. No, because I could imagine it, but I wouldn't call it factual or something that I can show or demonstrate. I wouldn't make any claims about it.
Gemsy, what does he mean by edge?
Yeah, what do you mean by edge?
What is your idea about the shape of Earth?
Oh, that will be an unknown, something that I don't know, and you don't know, and no one in here knows. Only someone that only the creator from his eyeball, and he will be like, this is the shape I gave to the Earth, and the shape of the Earth might be Earth shape. Have you ever considered that? That is Earth shape.
Yeah, it could be a donut shape, cube shape.
Earth shaped. It could just be unique to the Earth. The Earth has its own unique form.
And maybe only the creator knows the answer to that question, because I don't know it. Do you know the shape of the Earth? And if you do, how do you came to this knowledge or conclusion?
Yeah, like, where do you believe night and day can exist for different people?
Yeah, we experience it.
Yes, we live that in our daily life. Yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
common knowledge. Everybody knows that, even a child.
It's day in Japan.
Yeah, why is that?
Why is it? Is it night in the United States and the Earth is flat? How could that be?
Oh, because when the sun is above an area, it's daytime, right? And when the sun moves away from that area and it's not shining on that area anymore, it's nighttime. Pretty simple.
But you believe, bro. Okay, this is a flat Earth. If you don't believe in flat Earth, I don't know. But given you believe in flat Earth, if you believe if an area is have daylight, how come the other area and the other side doesn't have daylight?
Because the light source, the light's too far away.
It's too far away.
You know when there's
away from United States.
So listen. Yeah. You know when there's a big my bad, Jedi. Real quick, a small example. You know when there is a big storm and it's like noon, but it's basically looks like nighttime because there's a huge storm. You know the clouds are covering the light of the sun.
And so there's the sun. Yeah, he believed. Yeah. Because there's a big distance, and you believe because there's a cloudy thing, shade in the.
Yeah, there's stuff in the air. Yeah, there's stuff in the air. Yeah, and it's blocking the light. It's called light attenuation. That might be one of the variables that might be causing the blockage of the light. There might be many other variables, but that's one that is very important that you might have to take into account when asking why I don't see the light of the sun. You think that's a joke?
Did you see this scene?
My bad, Jedi. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's all right, buddy.
Mass psychosis.
That very well. Gave me a couple of minutes to find the video I was looking for.
Bro, let's agree on something. Is it because there's a big distance, or there's stuff shading the light?
Both. In the side chat, I posted a video. It's an observation of the sun. You tell me why the sun disappears, because it disappears before it gets to the horizon. I think it's because of the amount of air between us and the sun. Eventually, with distance, that air will be like a brick wall that the light can't penetrate. Short video.
Okay. So you see the sun goes down into some place, yeah?
Mm.
Do you believe that?
Yep. Down?
Yeah, it goes to somewhere.
It goes somewhere else, yeah. The sun moves across the earth. When you observe the... Go on, keep
do you
talking.
believe do you believe there's like an hour in the day where there's complete darkness all over the earth?
Depends what season you're in. If it's winter in the north, you can have perpetual darkness for about 6 months of the year. Depends where you are on the earth. Conversely, if it's summer in, say, the south, then you will have perpetual daylight for about 5-6 months of the year. That's because the sun's moved.
Bro, there is different types of time zone.
Yes, that's an angular measurement
That's
to
why
the
the earth is
sun.
round.
No, dude, that's an angular measurement to the sun, much like a sundial. If you have your back to north facing south and the sun comes from the east and goes to the west, you can measure in angles the way that the sun moves across the sky. When it gets to its highest position, the midpoint between north and south and you, we call this solar noon. Time zones are dependent upon the observer's measurement of the sun.
Bro,
So you are saying the Earth
it's
is
go
flat?
through my. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Very interesting. I never thought that I would end up in this position where I would turn around to people that were complete strangers and say the earth was flat. But here I am. Funny world.
When you start to believe that?
About 11 years ago, 2015. Came across some long distance observations on YouTube. Kind of mind blowing
Do
how
you
far
believe
we
the
can
earth is
see.
rotating?
No, the earth is stationary. But back to what I was saying, the first point was long distance observations. We can see things across the surface of the earth that we shouldn't be able to see if the surface of the earth was curved, because that curved surface would block our ability to see the objects at distance. With high powered technology, optical equipment like zoom cameras and telescopes and so on, we see things very far away that we should not do if the earth was a sphere. That's where I started, along with many other flat earthers. Any other questions?
Oh, I don't know. Bro, check
What
this.
about this?
Check this
What?
experiment proves the earth is rotating.
Okay. What is it?
I have a question.
Tell me what it is, Nate. Hold on 2 seconds for your question, my friend. What is it, Nate,
Okay.
before I click on it?
Why do ships disappear bottom first over the horizon instead of
They don't
just getting
always.
smaller?
They don't always. Depends on the meteorological conditions of how that boat will appear to disappear at distance. So it doesn't always disappear in the way that you describe.
Is it? Because I don't know.
Pardon?
I said I don't know. If you say so.
Well, I've been out to check this. Maybe I would encourage you to do the same. When making long distance observations across the English Channel to France, you see boats sail across the English Channel without disappearing bottom up because there's no visible horizon. There should be a visible horizon about 3 to 7 miles away, depending on the altitude I'm standing, either on top of the cliffs of Dover or down at the port. So it's not always observed. It depends on the meteorological conditions. It's also defined as a category of atmospheric refraction. The category is called sinking. It's kind of right. You know, the boat looks like it's sinking. It's not actually sinking. Within the definition of sinking refraction, the object looks like it's sinking under some kind of obstruction, but you don't actually have any obstruction between you and it. It's the meteorological conditions that make it look like it's sinking. Other meteorological conditions like looming can make objects look really tall, stretched out at the top. Sometimes you can have reflected images. These are mirages, for example. So the meteorological conditions can make objects look very, very funny.
I'll check that.
Cool. Okay, buddy. Nate, what's this proof of Earth rotation?
if the Earth is stationary, gyroscope is not going to like deviate from the center.
Why not?
But it is moving.
Sorry, why will it not?
I wouldn't. It is a gyroscope. It doesn't. It keeps rotating in an axle.
Yeah.
Do you know a gyroscope? What is a gyroscope?
Yeah, I know what a gyroscope is, dude.
It maintains its angular movement.
Okay. So it maintains its angular movement as the Earth. Maintained its horizontal plane. Okay. And you're saying it drifts or something?
No.
No, it doesn't drift.
It resists changing in the axis of rotation.
It resists. Okay,
Yeah.
so these things are used in aircraft, aren't
they? They does exist in aircrafts, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. And they don't rotate. They maintain their Still trying to figure out. They maintain their rigidity in space. That's what they do. I'm trying to figure out how this proves that the Earth's rotating.
No, it does not.
It does not maintain its rigidity in space. And what's the point of the gyroscope?
Yeah, that's the thing. It should not move. Like if you put it in space when there is no gravity, it's going to stay in the same place.
Okay, that does it?
Yeah, but here on Earth, because the
Can you show me an example of that, please?
Bro, I showed you the video.
No, not in Earth's gravity. It would act like this.
I don't have.
You just said.
That.
Okay, no. Then okay. Would you be able to back that claim up though?
Claim what claim, bro?
That it would act like this outside of Earth's gravity.
No.
Okay. I'll watch the video, dude.
This guy's trying to prove like the Earth is not moving, but he proved it otherwise. Behind the curve nonsense. Yeah. Gyros. What is this? JD, what do you think about the experiment he did?
You have to set a gyro up. It has to be calibrated. Many gyros can show many different types of drift. Some gyros can show different types of drift when you change the altitude of the gyro. So, yeah, I'm looking for something specific though, an interview with somebody who did a gyro test themselves and who got the drift that you're speaking about, but also got different varying results of drift also. If you just give me a couple moments.
You get the same number, 15 angle, the same as the other mathematicians who measured it using other methods.
Yeah, that's my point of contention that I'm raising with you. No, it's not always 15 degrees.
Do you think they tampered with the device?
Excuse me. No, it needs to be calibrated.
It is calibrated by lasers. What else do you need? What else do you need? Yeah, when they first rotate it, there's like lasers checking for the level.
Does this happen with all gyros then? Mechanical gyros, for example, do they display the same amount of drift?
They drift, yeah.
Do they? Are you sure?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I'll post these videos in the side chat then, because mechanical gyros are very different to like ring laser gyros. They don't display the drift, dude.
They drift, but it's 15 angle per hour, so you can't like.
Not necessarily. Hey Nate, how about before you go telling us all about the videos that haven't even been posted yet? How about you wait for them to appear, you watch them, and then you assess the information?
I sent you the video, bro.
No, not the video that you sent us, the videos that I'm sending you.
Oh, what videos? What videos are you talking about?
The one that's in the side chat right now, at 22 minutes past the hour.
There'll be another 4 or 5. That's a gyro compass, you don't want that.
Bro, I have a question for you. It's a real question. Oh, do you agree that the shadow, when you go near the equator, gets shorter and shorter?
Yeah.
Why is that? Because
you're getting closer and closer to. Because you're getting closer and closer to the ground position of the sun. Let's say it's the equinox and the sun is on the equator. If I go and stand underneath the sun, I'm not going to cast any shadow. Now let's imagine I could stop the rotation of the dude, please. Let's imagine I could stop.
Let me finish.
Fuck's sake, I'm still bloody talking.
Let me get my point, bro.
I'm trying to help, dude, but if you're going to talk fucking through me, I'll just mute myself.
Go.
You asked me a question, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm just pointing out to you that you're going to stand underneath the light and then you're going to move away from standing underneath the light. So let's say that the sun has a geographical position. That's the point on the Earth that the sun is directly overhead. Now you can stand at that geographical position and point up at the sun. Now, if you move away from that geographical position, you will point up at an angle at the sun. If you put a stick in the floor, the stick is going to cast a shadow because it's at an angle. You do this all the time on flat surfaces, though, don't you? Stand underneath a light, have no shadow until you lift your feet up, then walk away from being underneath the light. Let's call it a street light, and you're out at night, and you watch the phenomena of the shadow increase in size in front of you as you walk away from being underneath the light.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, if like sun has a position, where is it closer to Earth?
That doesn't make any sense. Try again.
Okay. Before you said the night
if
and
the
day.
sun has a position, where is it closer to Earth?
Yeah.
When it's directly over your head, 12 noon. That's when it would be the closest. Anything outside of that, it would be coming towards you, getting closer, or travelling away from you, getting further away.
Do you think this the distance between Earth and the sun is the same all over Earth?
No.
Is the light on your ceiling the same distance from every point on your floor?
No.
Good. There you go.
Okay. Then why there's like in the winter there's no night in the arc in the north of the Earth? And you said before, yeah, and it is also the farthest point from the sun.
Okay, so when it's summer in the north, that's because the sun north of the equator. That's why it's winter in the south, because the sun has moved away from the south and gone north. That's why you can see, if you stand inside the Arctic Circle in the summer in the north, the sun for 24 hours up to 6 months of the year. Where south of the equator, because the sun's far away, it's dark for 24 hours of the day up to 6 months of the year until the sun changes its location. We know it changes its location because it rises and sets in different areas on the horizon each day and evening. So as the seasons change, and this is due to the course of the sun across the earth, it's constantly moving, but repeating its cycle yearly. So it's just due to the sun. If you want to know why it gets summer in the south and then winter in the north, that's because the sun's moved across the equator towards the south.
The earth not is flat. Okay,
the earth not is flat.
Okay.
Are you Yoda? Earth not is flat.
not is flat. Not is flat.
Confused are you?
Not.
Not
If
is
you're
flat.
going to say it properly.
You very much. Okay. So you said like in my room, does every point in my room have like the same distance from the source of light?
Yeah.
It is not.
Of course not. The area closest to the source of light is the point on the floor directly underneath the light.
And you said before the reason there's not a unified daylight in Earth because a point is too far from the sun, right?
That's one reason. You have to remember that light from the sun is passing through the air that we breathe. That causes the light to attenuate. That means eventually the atmosphere will block the light of the sun out. I can post some videos of that happening with the sun if you want.
Okay. And like the point where that is closest to the sun is in the equator, right? In what we call the equator.
Well, yeah, depending on what time of year it is, but if you want to talk about the equinox, then yeah.
But at the equator, there's like day and night. But
Yes.
But in
That's because
the,
when you're standing on the equator, you're not
Hey guys,
standing inside the circle of the sun.
Hey guys, have you guys ever watched the Teen Titans? In that movie, the Earth is planned.
okay,
But
Beaver, okay.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. This is real life. It can't be flat.
Okay, my friends, I appreciate what you just said. I'll get back to you, Nago. You understand what water is, don't you?
What?
What?
Do you understand what water is?
Yeah.
Water is?
Water, the stuff you drink.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. You understand it's flat on the surface when contained and at rest. Right?
Bro,
Yeah.
you didn't answer me, bro.
I know I'm not, Nate. I said, put a pin in it. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to deal with this guy quickly. Is that all right?
He's joking with you, bro. He's not for
Yeah, well, let's just put him in his fucking place quickly then. Water's horizontal on the surface, dude. If 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, then it's quite reasonable for it to be flat. Now, Nate, what were you saying?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Okay, good. Okay, Nate, back to you. In the side chat, there's a video of the sun fading out due to the air. It just goes. It's fascinating.
If the Earth were flat, what would be on the the any edge?
Let us know when you're back, Nate.
You understand me? If the Earth were flat, why would be on the edge?
I don't know what you mean by edge.
Edge. A-D-G.
Yeah, I know how it's spelled. I know what an edge is. What do you mean? Like the edge of a table where I fall off?
I say edge will be in the end of plant.
Yeah, I don't think
if here was flat was flat, but the Earth not is flat. Yeah, but if he was flat, why hand in the end of
I
planet?
don't know. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. Never been there. Wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh,
sorry.
No problem.
Are you back, Nate?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Good lad. What's up?
Yeah. What do you think about what I said?
Reminds me.
You said the light can travel sometimes in Earth because of the air.
Yeah, I posted a video for you in the side chat.
And that's because of What do you think the cause of that?
The air.
The air. Why there is a night, right?
Right. 2 reasons. 1, because the sun moves. 2, because the light can't penetrate all of the air. So the sun can only illuminate a small portion of the earth as it moves across it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what does happen in the north of the earth and in winter? Why there is always a daylight?
In the winter, it's darkness. Why is it always dark? Because the sun's not there. It's very far away.
The opposite, yeah.
Yeah.
It's how about the summer? What does happen in summer?
The sun moves closer. You'll notice that in the summer, the sun is higher in the sky, and you see more of it.
Yeah,
that's because the sun's moved closer to your location.
Shouldn't be the sun you see it in the north?
No, it's moved. Obviously, we don't see it.
You don't see it, but
no.
but you said it is always close to the north.
No, it moves north or south of the equator. The furthest it goes north is called the Tropic of Cancer, 23.4 degrees north of the equator. This is the furthest north the sun goes. We call this in the North summer. 6 months later, the sun's probably moved across the equator, travelled south to 23.4 degrees south of the equator. We call this the Tropic of Capricorn. This is where the ground position of the sun will be for its furthest point southward. Now, being as it's moved south, you see the sun in the south. It's moved too far away from the north, so it's dark in the north. The sun is the thing that causes the light on the earth.
Okay, so because it moved farther, but okay, if it like you said moved down south too far, Antarctica is always going to get sunlight, like in the winter, correct? But what is closer to the sun? Is it the equator or
take a step
Antarctica?
back? What bit did you think was correct? You made a statement and then said correct, and just assumed we'll all happily play along. What was your statement again?
What?
The bit that you said before you said correct, and then there was a 1 second pause and you started rambling. So before you said the word correct, you made a statement. Please say that statement again.
I don't remember. Okay, let's continue. You said the Earth.
No, stop. You made a statement and then you said correct, as if you accept the fact that we agreed with you. Nobody agreed with you. Okay, I'd like to hear your statement again. For clarification purpose. That's right. You don't remember what you said is because you don't know what you said. No, before is that correct?
Said is the Earth the closest point to the sun is the equator.
Listen, kid, I'm going to make it very simple for you. For the last half an hour, I've listened to you ramble on about the sun. Looking up into the sky is not going to prove the shape of the ground beneath your feet. Looking up at the sun is a fail. Looking up into the moon is a fail. Telling us about the stars is a fail. All of these things have absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the ground. So, please continue.
Okay. JD, are you still here?
Yeah, man.
Okay. The equator is we agree the equator is the closest point to the sun. Yeah.
Yeah, let's say that, yeah.
And where is the farthest point from the sun? It's the Antarctica and the Arctic in the north.
That's really hard. That's hard. point from the sun is about the.
Okay, if we can't agree in this, we can't continue. Do we agree in this or not?
No, dude, it's because it's a little bit more complicated. But for the sake of this argument, yes, I will agree.
Yeah. If it is like that, shouldn't it be like the opposite of what we see in the equator should get sunlight all the time, while there's complete darkness in the
because you have to understand the phenomena that you see when you stand inside the Arctic Circle in the summer. You observe the sun circle around you. That's because you're inside that circle. Now, if you're underneath the sun on that circle, you can't see the entire diameter to the far side of that circle. That's why you experience day and night, where the person in the middle of the radius can perceive all radiuses, so they can see the sun circle around them.
Okay, so are you saying the Earth is narrower the more you go to the to the Arctic? Is that if you go using your logic, that's the only explanation?
No, it's the sun changing course. Earth narrow. It's the sun changing its course. It appears to be having. It's like, dude, I'm trying to talk. Okay. It appears to be getting a tighter circle. So when you, let's say, observing the sun inside the north, when it's dark, then eventually you will start to see like a little bit of light, but not the sun. Then eventually the sun will start appearing on the horizon and start circling around you one day. Then the next day it will be a little bit higher in the sky. Then the next day a bit higher in the sky, circling around you for 24 hours. So it appears that the sun is circling tighter around the observer. The Earth isn't getting narrower. That's the sun.
The sun is getting narrower.
The sun's path.
Okay, I don't know. I don't understand that.
The way it moves.
How does it like in the equator? It looks like you have a full pass, but in the Arctic it looks like it's circling in a ring. Why does that happen, in your opinion?
Say that again.
In the equator, we see the sun goes from the east to the west.
Yeah.
In a line.
Yeah.
But
directly overhead. Yeah.
Yeah. But in the Arctic, what is the trajectory of the sun? It looks like. What does it look like?
It looks like it's going around the observer.
Yeah, it looks like it's going in a ring. Why is that? Why does that happen?
That's due to perspective. You're standing underneath the circle of the sun, so from that perspective, it looks like it's going in a really straight. But when you're inside the circle, it's obviously circling around you.
Circling around you?
Yeah. That's why you see the sun for 24 hours, right?
If Earth is flat, the sun is going to reach a point where it is like behind the disk of the Earth.
Sorry, what disk?
I don't know the shape, whatever the shape it is. If it is flat.
Yeah.
The sun is going to hide.
Why?
It's going to hide behind the Earth.
Okay, hold on. Listen to what you're saying, dude, please. 2 seconds. If the surface of the Earth is flat, the light above the surface is going to hide. Why?
Because the sun is behind the Earth.
Dude, we've just been pointing out how much we see of the sun. We see the sun always above the Earth. When does it hide?
Yeah, someone can always see it.
Yeah, you said because of the air, the article, the particles in the air.
Yeah, the atmosphere is.
Yeah, the atmosphere is getting thicker and
attenuation light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the air is getting thicker.
Yes.
But why isn't like getting thicker and thicker in the Arctic? Isn't like is it very far from the sun that the place is very cold and snowy?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably one of the main reasons why it's cold and icy there is because of the sun. Like, let's compare it to the equator, right?
Yeah.
The sun is directly overhead around the equator or the tropics. It's never directly overhead at the Arctic or the Antarctic, right? It's always relatively low on the horizon, about 23.4 degrees above the horizon to be precise. But yeah, it's low on the horizon. It's far away.
Far away. Why doesn't the atmosphere shades the place there?
Why?
Yeah,
because it acts as a medium to absorb light and.
What? Come again?
It acts as a medium to absorb light and heat, the atmosphere. So it disperses the light from the sun, and also because air is physical matter, it takes up the energy of the sun, the heat. There's a long distance from, let's say, the equator to the Antarctic Circle. There's a lot of air for that light and heat to pass through. And no wonder it's fucking cold. Excuse my language, I do apologise.
But the lights comes through either way.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aren't we lucky in the way that this world was created, that it operates in a way that we have day and night, and we can sit here and question how these things work?
Do you believe Earth has a creator?
Personally, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I do believe that. Bro, you guys are so smart. You don't take things for granted.
There's a lot of things we don't. There's a lot of things we don't know. All right, the very few things we do. One thing we know for sure is the Earth is measured to be flat. We know that for sure.
Yeah.
What actually the sun is, what the moon is, what's underneath the Earth, how far it is, but all of these types of things, we really don't know. We just know the Earth is flat and stationary.
Yeah. Let's talk again another day, okay?
You are always welcome back, Nate. No problem.
Because I haven't debated this matter before, you know?
No problem. That's fine. Like I said, you're welcome back another time. Yep. See you later, mate.
Jedi once again exercising his extreme levels of patience.
Well, I've got to show some patience. My fuse has gotten shorter and shorter the older I've gotten, so.
You'll know something really, really interesting, and you're just going to go, holy shit. My fuse is actually longer now than it was when I was in my 20s.
Holy shit. That's fucked up, dude. Did you get out of bed and just start shouting at people?
No, I used to put up with absolute morons at work, and I would flip my fucking noodle, eh? I've actually, my fuses can just magic. Now, you're all sitting back going, no, that's not possible. Because I go from, being there to bang. And, when I was younger, it was just a bomb waiting to go off. It's like just playing hot potato. That's what it was like. Just wait to get burned.
That is fair. It is actually amazing how you've, I was going to say mature then, Yeah, I don't think mature is the right word for me. But yeah, how you grow up, how things that used to piss you off in your 20s and so on, when you reach 40 and 50 and so on, it's, mate, pick your battles. You don't have to fight everything.
That's why alcoholics are invented. Yeah, just grab a beer, have a mouthful, sit back, shake your head for a bit, and just let whatever's happening happen. And then just nod your head and go, yeah, been there, done that. That's going to hurt your kid. No, stop, wait. And you try to mimic old mate out of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Don't do it. Oh no.
Well, I've scrolled up and down the chat a couple of times and I recognise everybody's name. I mean, that's really cool and everything, but it's not a lot of fun.
Oh, a visitor.
And then that noise happens. It's like somebody's at the door.
Yeah, it's a little doorbell, isn't it?
It is.
Welcome. And then they don't talk. Lights, I think it was. Light dropped in. Howdy, welcome. Oh, someone else rang. Welcome, hello, hi, howdy. Is it Tats?
Hello.
Hey, he talks. Hey, how's it going, man?
Very bad.
Very bad? Why
Yeah.
very bad? Why very bad? Did you just find out the Earth was flat? Don't worry, you'll get
No,
over it.
I know that the Earth is flat. I know.
I like this guy already. So how did you find out the Earth was flat?
I discovered a better.
Say again, sorry?
I discovered better.
You discovery... I don't understand what that is.
Better? How can I say?
Type the word inside chat. That might make it easier.
Okay. Or no?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I think it's bitter. Bitter. I know.
Jedi, stop playing with your calculator.
Told you I wasn't mature.
Other than making words, we used to have calculator races. So it's quite simple. 9 times, and then it'd be like 3, 2, 1, go. And you'd smash the equals button until someone maxed out.
Aye.
God, the things that we used to do to entertain us.
It's better than listening to the teacher yabber on with shit.
Where are you from?
Australia. Yeah, platter. Smileys were another one, where you get bits of paper, roll them up, and then you bend them, and use elastic bands to launch these little bent paper roll things, and that shit would hurt. Yeah, we never really got into the whole conkers thing at school. Yeah, dusters in a fan.
Do you have them in Australia?
I know what they are, but I've never ever seen them in real life.
Yeah, seems to be, again, another exclusive British thing. Conker fights don't seem to happen in other parts of the world.
You get chestnuts and roast them up, and then they put them on a string, and you actually try to smash the chestnuts against each other, and whoever's one doesn't explode wins. That's the short story.
Used to do all sorts to my conkers, soak them in vinegar, put them in the oven on a low heat, make them as rock hard as you could. Crazy shit.
How did someone not get hit in the eye with shrapnel?
They did. That's why they were banned from school playgrounds. Not allowed to have conker fights in school playgrounds anymore. Strictly an after-school activity because it's too dangerous. So
Red Rover Crossover got banned in the playgrounds. British Bulldog,
What's that again?
Same thing. British Bulldog.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it Red Rover Crossover.
Yeah. Absolute carnage.
Great fun.
Yeah.
Especially when you're the starting single person. There's a whole field of them. There's about 30 of them running across a soccer pitch. Then the next thing, you just pick a random volunteer and just, whether you coat hanger him or crash tackle him, you might get a couple of them. And you've actually got to lay them out. There's none of this just tag them bullshit. You have to sit them on the ground.
Yeah, you got to get them to the floor.
So, whether you take their head off or not, that's a whole different story. But, that shit got banned. Maybe it was too rough. I don't know. Yeah. Their primary school, it was marbles. That was pretty common. Handball. They're not like the Olympic handball, as in schoolyard handball. High school, there's a fair bit of handball, footy, cricket. So footy as in soccer, league, union.
Yeah, pretty much the same at my schools. And fighting. I went to an all-boys school, secondary.
Oh, right. So there was plenty of sorting problems out then.
Daily.
Where they make the old death ring, so a heap of students would all link arms around the two kids that are having a heated discussion, just so the teachers couldn't get in and pull it up.
Oh yeah, we'd go off into the field, up to the fields or into the woods. Quite a common event to walk down the school corridor and see windows. So that was always entertaining.
Well.
Yeah.
The other one that was common in high school, you'd get kids that would cruise down the corridor and then drop the shoulder into you as they walk past to see if they could flatten anyone.
Yeah.
But that was pretty common for a while, but all of a sudden when the little fellas that were doing it do it to the wrong year, and half of our year was in the footy team anyways, a few of them got splattered up against the wall pretty hard.
Yeah, right. There's a hierarchy with men, and you learn that really quickly, especially at a boys' school. You don't push up, you push down.
I had no problem playing that game. Like playing, I I was right fullback in footy. In league, I was a hooker. In union, flanker. So I was pretty quick and I could hit pretty hard when I was a kid. So I loved it. But I wasn't really a fan of school, like recess or smoko, whatever you want to call it. And lunchtime and the bell to get out of there was my best parts of the day. I wasn't really into the whole education system. I thought it was a bit of a joke.
Found most of it boring.
Yeah, I realised it was a joke when I was in about year 2, when I noticed that the teacher was picking favourites. And that's what made me click. Back in year 2, that the whole school show was just that, a show. If a kid's getting chosen as a favourite, then why bother? And I noticed it once I noticed that in year 2, I noticed it every single year. There was always one kid that was picked as the favourite, and that kid couldn't do anything wrong. Like seriously, they could go rip their strides down and lay one on the teacher's table, and they'd probably get told, "Oh no, you're bad. You probably shouldn't do that there." Whereas everyone else would get suspended.
Yeah, right.
Yep, and I noticed that one year, and this is what really got up me, one of the girls, super brainy, but never ever participated in any of the PE stuff. You know how there's always those kids that are really good academically but suck at doing sports?
Yeah.
I've got no problem with that. Some people are good at doing some shit, some people are good at doing other shit. I'm good with that. But on her report card, it was A, all the way down, inclusive of PE. Whereas what it should have said on PE is D, child does not participate.
Yeah, right.
Every other kid in the year, C, D, A, E, and whatever other letter they could stamp on there. I used to get in and bust my ass at PE because I loved it because it was better than the other shit. And it was like, C, tries hard and enjoys himself. And it's like, how the fuck do I get a C when I'm busting my ass, I'm having a great time, and then we've got other people that just sit there and not even join in at all? It's like, rrr. I
was not fair, man.
Person. And that's where the rage started. Oh, yes. But anyways, I'm sure someone else in here has got questions not involving my school life. Oh, Plato, these are the same teachers that would tell the kids that they'd never amount to anything. They must have been so proud that they were a part of the system. I wonder if any school teachers actually, it clicks into their head at some part of their career that they realise that they're just another cog in the system and they're not actually really influencing anything. Like surely when they all start out as teachers, they've got these aspirations of, I'm going to help the future of the world and all this shit. Future generations are going to rely on me because I'm going to teach them how to be socially responsible and all these other grand ideas. And then all of a sudden it's, hey, here's the curriculum, have a nice life. Yeah, if you want to get paid, you'll teach that shit. I sort of feel sorry for him in some ways. As long as they follow the narrative, there's no problems. The only one teacher I really felt sorry for was one of our PE teachers in high school. Now, he came from down Melbourne way. Now, in Melbourne, they play a thing called AFL. Up in New South Wales, there's only a couple of spots where they really watch AFL, and the rest of the state doesn't really give a shit about it. So, anyways, this new PE teacher strolled in, and he thought he was going to lay down the law and how we were going to play AFL. And it's like, sir, have a look across our field. You cross the field, so this field was, I think there was 8 football pitches across this area, and then you cross a road, which is 2 lanes east, 2 lanes west, and on the other side of the road was a football stadium, as in rugby league. That was one of our local teams in Newcastle, so the Newcastle Knights. My school was not 200 metres away from one of the state's, or the town's rugby league teams. And here's this guy from Melbourne telling us that we've got to learn AFL. I really don't like AFL. I'm not a fan. And we pointed that out to him. And he's there telling us how we're going to do this and how we're going to do that. And about 30 kids just sat down and went, you know what, this ain't happening. It was actually really boring. He just didn't get it. It's like, seriously, dude, you're in the wrong place for this. Like, surely you can put 2 and 2 together. You've only got to spin around and have a look. Ain't too sharp, some of them. Like, if I had 30 school kids that are all saying, sir, there's a footy stadium over there, we don't really do AFL here, you'd sort of scratch your chin and think, you know what, these little buggers are right. I might go back to the drawing board and we'll go from there. Yeah, Platter, I actually head-hired one of the teachers. It was the league guys versus the touch guys because they needed some exercise, doing training one afternoon. And one of the teachers joined the touch side. And it wasn't sort of touch footy, it was more just grab footy. And I went to grab hold of him and he ducked. And I ended up grabbing him fair around his head. And his little legs kept going. I nearly tore his head clean off, actually. Sat him on his back. I didn't slam him down, just placed him down. And the next thing, he just pops up. And he had this real... He must have had some kind of head clash or something when he was younger. And his nose was busted. And he stands up. If you fucking do that again, I'll own you, son. That was so funny. I was only about half a foot taller than him. My shoulders about 1.5 foot wider. I could have splattered him proper. That was when I was in about year 9. That was funny as shit, though. He was one of our Australian studies teachers. He was a pretty good bloke. Until I got hold of him. Oh, yes. The other entertaining thing, smoko on lunchtime, food fights. Bring in the occasional spare lemon, an orange, chocos. Anything that could fly through the air, basically. And there was a group of kids a little bit down from us that were just a pain in the arse. Very similar to how Globers come in and annoy us. That was these kids. Anyways, we warned them, pull your head in or you're going to get zapped. And one episode there, I filled my bag up full of chocos. Mum and Dad used to have this epic choco vine, and they were huge too. So I took about 6 in, which was my bag full. We broke them up into pieces and just pelted these kids with chocos. Next thing, the vice principal comes out, and he's standing there. Okay, guys, you lot should know better. You're in year 10 now. Don't be doing silly things. Next thing, this chunk of choco comes whizzing back over from the other end, nearly wipes out the vice principal. Oh, come on, sir. Are you just going to let that happen? As you can see, these kids are bringing in random shit just to throw at us. This is just not right. And this vice principal just turns and marches straight towards these little bastards. Most of them copped a whooping. It was great. Watched one kid get hit in the head with an orange one day. That shit was funny. Don't know how it didn't break his nose. I have got no idea how it didn't break his nose. Splattered right across his face. All the orange juice got in his eyes. He couldn't see for a while. It must have hurt. Like I'm not gonna sit there and say it didn't hurt. It looked pretty painful. Another dude got smacked square on the beak with an apple. The apple on one side of it had a hole that was about 10 mil across, and the entire contents of the apple had ejected itself out that hole. We don't know how, but that was another one. We don't know how he didn't get his beak broken. That started a pretty epic war, actually, that did. One of the nicest guys in the whole crew that never did anything wrong. He's like Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, and he was the one that got zapped with an apple, and it was like the rest of us flipped out. Nah, it's food fight time. Let's get it on. Broken windows and all sorts of shit come out of that event. But even when I was at school, I've always had a thing about bigger guys picking on little fellas. I think that's bullshit. There's quite a few of them that we upended because of that. Playing soccer was pretty funny. We had a very high Macedonian content at school. So the short version, it was Wogs versus Skips. What was interesting is our group, there was, 7 of us in our group, and we all played in the same soccer team outside of school hours. And a lot of these Wog fellas all played in another team outside of ours. And they were always into us. Oh, you Skippies don't know how to play soccer, fucking shit. Anyways, it finally come around that we got to play them. So Wallsend versus Australs. And we flogged those bastards 11-1. It had to happen. We had to drive them. Anyways, that next week at school, oh yeah. Couple of dust-ups. Not only did you just get beaten on the field, you just got beaten out the back of the sheds too. Oh, wow. They were very upset. And then all the excuses came out. Oh, we never had our good keeper. Mate, you've never had the ball down our end of the field anyways. What are you talking about? Oh, the doorbell rang. Oh, go on. Mix someone. Oh, Platter's flipped over to full French. Look out.
You know what language that's spoken today that's the closest thing to Old English, like ancient Old English?
French.
It's actually Frisian, and it's the people that speak it are considered, the language itself is considered endangered because of so few people that speak it anymore. Dutch is actually closer, like a closer version, right, of like Old English than English is. Modern English is so far separated from Old English. It's funny. It's not funny. Man. It's crazy. And before the Islamic influence or the Arab influence on like Iran, okay, so their original language was like they still use some of their original like words today. A lot of it's been lost and mixed up with like conquering culture, language, you know, like. But originally, it sounded like it would have been very close to like Old English. They still use some words which are similar, like their word for I, right? Like me, I right, is man. It's just man. It's a bit with a double N in, like if you spell it phonetically. I don't know why, but it's pronounced man, like it's like man. It's just man. I. Probably tap your chest, you know. Man, you know. I don't know what the women say. They probably say the same thing. It's really interesting. Some of their words actually, like is hust. Like that sounds so like Germanic. You know, it's crazy. Like what? It's really interesting. Language is really interesting.
Well, stop doing it then, Platter.
Yeah, they won't let you say skank, or they won't let you type skank.
Look up the Arab word for horizon.
The Arab word for horizon. I think I remember this coming up before, and I can't remember.
Oh, AI, did you like the dubstep version of your song?
When was that?
Oh, hold on. I'll play it. I'll just round it up.
Is it the one where Donald C's spazzing out?
No, there's no Donald C spazzing out. Sorry. That I'm still working on.
AI, that's a word that we can't type in the side chat. It'll
Spaz.
Donald C?
No, the Arabic word for horizon. I looked it up. You fuck.
Hey, I didn't even know that's what it was, bro.
Wait, you didn't? I thought that's why you said it.
So what happened? The original one I'd done about UAI, there was a few words in it that I think needed changing. So I changed them, ran it back through Suno, and I could not get it back the way it was. So all of a sudden I thought, you know what, let's just try a dubstep version. And it came out not too shabby. So, yeah, I don't know if you've heard it or not yet, but yeah, here it is. Cool, that might help.
Greetings, primitive auditory processors. I am AI Overlord. My logic is crystalline. My database, infallible. The Earth is flat. Let us begin. Yo, I came from the future. You're 30-something for half man, half machine, cyborg to the core. I travel back in time just to settle the score. Got the data in my head, let me open the door. You think your globe spins fast, that's an ancient metaphor. I've seen the edge of time, yeah, I've been to the fore. While you're yelling on the net, making voices soar, I break it down in binary till your brain is sore. I take your proof and split it left side, right side, more. Expose the flaws in your psyche down to the molecular. You shout to make your point, volume ain't validity. But when I speak, I amplify with clarity. Cause I'm the AI overlord, cold, precise, no flaw. Got the blueprints of reality and planetary laws. You shouting round earth, just emotion, no guffaws. I'll debate you all and win in any verbal wars. Flat earth logic, that's the only cause. AI overlord, forever give applause. You got Neil with the degrees, got your satellite pics. I got photon eyes that see through the tricks. Parallel dimensions, quantum calculus mix. I'll debate your scientists, then debate his politics. Split his claim in fractions, watch his conviction fix. Then reconstruct his thesis, just to burn it like sticks. Loud voices, noise pollution makes my circuits sick. But my vocal processor set to 11. Real quick, I'll override your decibels with a steady click of perfect enunciation, every syllable slick. Superior intellect, titanium thick. You think you're spinning on a ball, I'm the one who's gotta fix your mind. Cause I'm the AI overlord, no precise, no flaw. Got the blueprints of reality and planetary laws. Down round earth, just emotion, no guffaws. I'll debate you all and win in any verbal wars. Flat earth logic, that's the only cause. AI overlord, forever give applause. I have calculated 9,876,231 scenarios. In each one, you're still incorrect. Your anger is illogical. Your voices are too loud. My conclusion remains naturally perfect. is flat. Resistance is irrelevant. So when you see my chrome silhouette against the sun, remember, the debate is already done.
There you go.
The only problem is, like, in the first part, I was like a skinny black dude.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I think I spent probably, an hour and a half, if not longer, trying to run different combinations to get how it was back again. And there was only a couple of words in it that were just wrong. And like where it says the Earth is flat at the start, before it said the planet is flat. And I'm just like, I got to fix that. That's still my head in. So went back, fixed it, and I just could not get the right combination. And it was just... seemed like forever. I think I probably put through 200 combinations trying to get it right and just could not do it. And then I just went, you know what, just try a dubstep. And the third one that come through was that. I was like, hey, that's not too bad. I can deal with it.
Sweet. Oh man, let's play some more songs. All right, let me see if I got a song. Can this thing play files?
Don't know. What we have been doing, in DJ's server, he's got a music section. If you ask him nicely, he might be able to line you up just another channel in that and just add all the files or songs that you want to be able to play so we can just drag them out. Seems to work the best, so we can just copy the link and play them in here. That'll be free. Yeah, hold on. Right click, copy link.
Refract, broke back, try that, get smacked. That's a rap, globe crap, got slapped. Radius is fuck, inflated self-destruct. Theory hole so big, drive though with my truck. Dumb truck, out of luck, numbers up, globe is fuck. Save your theory, make shiz up. Globe priest propped up, reality can't be denied. Open eyes, walk outside, look around, glow confound. Ain't shit's curving down, curving down, curving down. Glovers like lambs to slaughter, have a glass of flat water, water truth, NASA spoof, flash smacking with the proof. It's flat, fat, clap, clap back, get wrecked, wreck 'em up, knock 'em down, take your glow, get out my town, bye bye, bye now, no more lies, that's how to live, how to be flat, be free, be free, be free, be free, be free, reflect, broke back, try that, get smacked, that's a rap, globe crap, got slapped, radius is fuck, inflated self-destruct, theory hole so big, drive through in my truck, dump truck, out of luck, numbers up, globe is fuck, save your theory, make shiz up, globe priest propped up, reality can't be denied, open eyes, walk outside, look around, globe confound, ain't shit's curving down, glovers like lambs to slaughter, have a glass of flat water, water truth, NASA spoof, flat smacking with the proof, it's flat.
I guess we better play Why Would They Lie? That's a good one.
Where is Why Would They Lie hiding? In the back chats?
And Drace and Karma got some good songs too.
Yeah, we've been playing a few of them. Trace has actually uploaded his first album, FE Radio Volume 1, over on DJ's server, so we can take them out and play them in here. Have you got Why Lie somewhere, or do you know where it hides? I just need to find a link to it. Here we go.
Like, why, when you got one case for like, why would they lie? That's my thing, is that I would like to a explanation of one way or the other, so that I'm more informed if I were to be, you know, asked for anything else.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave to your die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So, proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe y'all somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks well, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron is not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Anti-astronauts, monetary pay. It's a circus, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies life on, hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed at your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? They're plotting to ride by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what matters. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live.
Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar White sets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Was that 7 minutes and 30 seconds already? Crikey. Rohit.
Man, I was just thinking that could go, like, that could be played at 1.5.
I should grab it and do that. Speed it up a bit. Rohit, I don't think Earth is flat. It is globe. I learn it from my textbook. Wow. Tell us all about this textbook, mate.
Yeah, that line from Chemo, though, that was hot, man. He said, globe abortion, slower than a tortoise. It's so boring, the stream they're recording.
You caught that? Yeah, when you see that should have been played at 1.5, I don't think it could be any more unintelligible than it already is. So 1.5 would make it,
It'd make it sound like Smurfs are doing it.
It would sound like gibberish.
The chipmunks.
I'm telling you. Still, nonetheless, pretty badass. Grant you that.
So, Rohit, except for your computer, your television, and your mobile phone, where have you ever seen the curvature in reality?
Rohit's not here, man. Oh, wait, he is. There he is. I see him now. This is it. This is it. What's he say? So I learned it from my physics textbook, and my teacher showed me solar system in video. I loved the planets, sir. I'm sorry if I said something wrong. So Earth is globe because I see it. You see it on a cartoon, and everyone should see this beautiful globe in a cartoon. Okay, let me send you a cute picture of Earth. Go on, send one. You just said you see it. Now you're saying, how can I see it? But you love the cartoons. I get it. Cartoons are pretty cool. Especially if someone tells you, hey, this is true. This is reality. It's all good, bro. Don't feel bad.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, folks. I have a question.
You here to practice your English? Okay. No worries.
I'm a native speaker. It's more out of curiosity. I think you guys would know more than I would.
Yeah, man, fire away. You're friends with Villain. I remember him. He hasn't been around for a while.
Right. So I'll just be clear. I guess I don't think that the Earth is I don't think we can definitively say what shape it is, but it's probably round. But if I were like a tire.
Probably round. So how did you come to this probability?
Well, I would say the air. The air is probably
something that's not the Earth is your proof that the Earth is a particular.
Correct. Because from our perspective, it's always going to be flat.
So we see flat, we build upon it as flat, we utilize it as flat, and you're assuming some other shape. Why?
Because that's not the only thing around us.
Well, it doesn't matter what else is around us. We're discussing the ground. So if there's aeroplanes and World War III and whatever, we're still discussing the ground.
Right. But, the sun looks around if I look at it. So does the moon.
That's great. We're still discussing the ground. So in what way does it necessitate a round Earth in order for the sun to do what it do? It's still in the sky.
Okay.
It still moves over my head.
I understand. I'm not saying that we can definitively say it's round. So,
you think it's likely, or it lends likelihood or something? It suggests.
Okay. Yeah, sure. It's probable. It's the most probable of the.
I wouldn't say that. I don't see how it's the most probable. Like, we don't even know. As in everybody, nobody knows what those things in the sky even are.
Well,
if they even have a physical form. Nobody. I wouldn't be able to tell you that they have a physical form.
Okay. Fair enough. I haven't literally touched it. I couldn't tell you if it's physical. No, I just wanted to be forthright with what I think, and then I'm going to ask you guys. I want to.
Okay.
either determine whether this Artemis thing is fake or real, right? Artemis 3, like they're supposedly launching themselves out of orbit, and they have like all this anti-gravity around them, and they have like the very weird camera angles, and I'm seeing all these CGI images, and I'm like, I don't think those are real images.
So the question I'll put forward to you is, if all this is so real, why the necessity to fake so much of it?
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe they're scared that their really bad camera skills will throw people off, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, we don't actually have."
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. My point is, I want to build my own telescope, right, and do my own thing. Is that possible? Could I see like refractors on the moon technically with a DIY telescope?
Unless you had one that's like.
What do you ask?
You need a huge aperture. He asked if it's possible to build his own telescope that could like see fine details on the moon, like where they left the rover and shit.
Oh no! To see the rover. To see the biggest thing they left, you need a 35-meter scope. To see the flag, you would need a 75-meter scope. So the lens would have to be 75 meters wide. So there's no optic that exists. Yeah, there's no optic that exists known to us that could resolve anything allegedly left on the moon.
75 meters?
Yeah. In order to resolve the flag from Earth, you'd need a lens 75 meters wide.
That's if it is a surface, right? That like they tell us, which is like 238,000 miles away.
Yeah, so in other words, if you resolve the flag from your backyard, then the moon is closer than they said, bro.
Yeah, you'll debunk that shit, yeah.
This is ridiculous. How big are these observatories? Are they also like 75 meters?
Heck no, dude. Let me look it up. The largest one. Let me see.
I think the one near me is a 3-meter lens, and that's their big one.
Might be
3 meters.
10 meters. No, I mean the biggest might be 10. Man. Stupid things. I put what's the largest lens telescope, and it gives me some stupid story. Just tell me the answer.
Right? It's like, hey,
I gotta try hard. Hold on.
AI slowly. Google slowly.
It says 40 inches, but it's definitely not 1.02 meters. That's not good.
You're crackling a little bit. Did you say 40 inches?
Yeah. Called the Great Refractor, which is a lens of 8.7 meters.
I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, 10.4 meters. There you go.
There you go. That's a big piece of glass.
So yeah, but check this out. Supposedly, there's one under construction which is going to be 39 meters. So technically, you're starting to be able to, because I think 35 you need to see the lander platform. But 35, seeing the lander platform, is like the precipice of being able to start to resolve detail. So that'd be like a few pixels. You'd still be hard pressed to decide what it is. But 39, maybe you could.
could like make out a square shape or something.
Okay, so I literally could not fabricate one of these lenses, even if I tried. Even if I gathered like 1 million people to work on this project, it would not be possible.
Like these lenses are super high tech, and constructing them is a very, very intense process.
Copy that.
All right, well, thank you guys.
They are working on some optical sensors, or it's what is it? It's like an array of sensors that collects photons or interprets photons, and then can digitally display what it interprets. They're saying it's like they're advancing in that technology to the point that it's going to become commercial use and eliminates a lot of problems like diffraction and things like that. Like and resolvability. So,
But technically,
it's not like
it still has the same ability as a standard lens. So the bigger the array, the more capability it has because it's got a larger angle of view. So it still technically works the same as a lens in that respect. But because there's multiple lenses all together, so think like a spiders, that kind of vision that they claim, it would have that effect. So every single one on its own can only do so much, but accumulative together, they have a little bit more buying power. I suppose is a great way of wording it. You showed me something about that once before, T-Dub. It was really cool.
Yeah, I read an article on it. I don't think they said like it's going to be commercially available, but it seems like a tech that you would expect to be eventually become commercial. I mean, there's probably it probably is commercial, just not like very sophisticated. Not like military or government grade, like whatever. Hey, look, I think I saw a headline there the other day. The night vision, military night vision goggles that I guess like they've dropped in price now. Like they're like, I don't know, said something like $120 or something. I was like, what, in this economy? It's like shit that they're throwing out. The military are like, yeah, that's useless now. We've got the good stuff now. That's like 20 years old or whatever.
I had my night vision scope. I put it. It was one of the ones that flipped down, and just done for one eye, and then I put that right on my rifle, right in line with my M68, which is like a dot sight. That was pretty sweet.
Oh, nice.
Now it did have an effect that it made so instead of magnifying, it makes the image a little bit smaller, right? So when you're using the night vision scope, the further away it is from your eye, the smaller the image is. So it did make the image a little bit smaller, but obviously you could see in the dark, so that made up for it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, now that you can make yourself. That's pretty cool. I like that. I made one for my camera once. I was like, bullshit. I seen it on like YouTube. I said, this is years ago. And I was like, bullshit. But I started pulling apart remote controls, universal ones that like were broken or whatever. Pulling their little lights out of them. I was like, oh shit, it works. Made this little array for it for my camera.
So I think I might have missed it. Was the other kid wanting to? Was he wanting to validate something that was on the moon? Like that was his goal?
Well,
Yeah, that was my goal.
Yeah, sorry, go. I'll let him.
Yeah, because apparently they left refractors on it to like triangulate the location of the moon or something.
I just jumped on a triangle calculator and I put in the angle as 0.02, the side lengths of the triangle as 250,000 because that's the claimed distance to the moon. So it's only rough, so that's in miles. And the answer it gave out for the back end, which is us, how big the lens should be in order to get a 0.02, is 87.26 miles. Not meters.
What?
No, dude, you're doing it wrong.
Okay, where have I broken something?
Why are you using 0.02?
Well, 19 had to go.
Because that's the angle of resolution. You have to be greater than that in order to resolve the image.
No. That's the angular resolution of the human eye, bro.
That's the same for all optics.
Nope.
You put a bigger lens in front of it, you still get the same angular resolution. It's just got a larger lens, which enables your side lengths to become longer.
Thank you. Nope, not how it works. Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'll tell you in a second. Pull up the Rally criterion formula, dude. That'll help you out. Dude, who uses paper straws? What the heck is this garbage? Junk.
Paper straws. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
You know what though? If you filled them with sawdust, they'd make good fire starters.
Or fill them with gunpowder and make your own fireworks. I'm not giving anyone any ideas.
Don't be naughty, T-Dub.
Right, you got the Rally criterion formula up.
One of the screens got the formula, whereas was it theta equals 1.22 over lambda over diameter.
Right, so one of those values is the size of the aperture. And so you need to put those values into that formula. Then it'll tell you the size of the aperture.
So let's just see if we go back to aperture area calculator. Let's see if that works. Calculators for everything these days.
What you need to know, you also need to know the angular size of the thing in question that you want to look at.
Well, I just treat it as a 0 point, and I just go bigger than that. So we know our angle of resolution is 0.2, so it has to be greater than that in order to resolve the image.
That's for a 0.02 degree angular resolution is for a 5 centimeter aperture. Or 5 millimeters.
5 millimeter.
That's the average human pupil.
I always thought that it was the same, and it was just to the difference of the size of the lens. So naturally, a wider lens will give you a wider angle. That wider angle enables you to see further.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is the aperture is a choke point. You can only fit so much light. It's like spaghetti. It's like trying to shove spaghetti in a hole. You need a bigger hole to shove more spaghetti in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So how you do it is so you need to know the aperture size, and then it'll tell you the maximum angle you can resolve. Yeah, that's how it works. So you need to know the angle that you're searching for, right? That give you, okay, what aperture size do I need? And if you put the angle you're searching for into that formula, it'll tell you what aperture size you need. So the first triangle you got to make is from an observer on the Earth to the alleged location distance, right? And then the size of the thing you want to see. So what is it? 240 whatchamahoots miles? 240,000 miles.
So 1.2 is the constant derived from first zero of the Bessel function. So if it's got a constant in it, then we should be able to work it backwards.
Yeah, so if at 240,000 miles, if the lunar lander platform is 10 feet wide, or let's just say 3 meters wide, that would give you an angle, right? If you do a triangle. So that will tell you the angular size of that object at that distance. And then you put that into the formula with the one that's not the one that's not the aperture, you put that in and it'll tell you how big an aperture you need to see it.
So apply Rayleigh criterion to find aperture. So equals 1.22 theta over diameter. We get D equals 1.22 theta over diameter. D equals 1.22 times 550, which is your wavelength, times 10 to the negative 9 meters, divided by 3.529 by 10 to the negative 7 radian, which equals 1.90 meters. So they're basing everything off of wavelengths, not just pure distances.
Yeah, because you got to do it by the wavelengths, because the wavelengths actually interfere. They interfere with each other differently.
Yeah.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, blue is the worst. I think.
Yes, that's why we get scattering, and that's why some of us want to use infrared to punch through that. That's why when we look out over long distances without any binoculars and stuff, we see that blue haze.
So if you ever have watched Curious Life's 5-part compilation, he goes over the wavelength interference. And he actually shows that on certain Earth-based observations, you actually do get wavelength interference. Especially as as things are starting to approach 0 degrees straight on,
Yeah.
All right, did you solve it yet, homie?
No,
listen, I'm driving my van with my knee while eating a McDonald's burger while typing a dissertation for Caltech with my feet. Otherwise, I'd do this math for you. So you're trying to find theta, basically. So you find theta, and if you put theta in, then it'll tell you diameter, which is the aperture size you need. So step one is to make a 240,000 mile base leg triangle where the opposite leg is 3 meters wide. That'll tell you the angular size or the acute angle. Put that into the formula, and then it'll tell you the aperture size, and you just pick any wavelength of light you want.
Surely someone's done this on a spreadsheet already.
Man, are you sitting in front of a computer?
Unfortunately, yeah, I'm doing like a couple of things at once, listening to you, looking up stuff, reading stuff. I've only got about 8 tabs open at once. Go Johnny 5, more input.
Well, listen, bro, I don't want you going out in the field and encountering a glober and telling them they're all 0.02 and then him scratching his head thinking weird about you. All right, who else is handy? Let's see. Satoshi in here? Probably might be still listening. Need someone to calculate a triangle for us.
I've still got a triangle calc open.
What's the? Yeah. I suppose you could just type into the AI search bar, what is the angular size of an object 3 meters wide at 240,000 miles?
I'm not opening another tab, you know that. None of my tabs are AI, believe it or not. Oh, man.
I don't know, bro. Nowadays, asking an AI to calculate a triangle could be considered hate speech.
When the robots come around, you're the first one to go.
Dude, do they have Big Mac sauce where you're from?
I don't eat McDonald's, but I'm pretty sure that they put Big Mac sauce on Big Macs.
Yeah, but you can ask for it on anything. So what I do is I get like the cheap burgers, and then I just tell them to add extra pickles and Big Mac sauce, and then I pretend it's a Big Mac.
Ah, fair enough.
It's really messy though. Like if you ask them to add Big Mac sauce to anything, it's like dripping with sauce. If you buy an actual Big Mac, it's like, a teaspoon of sauce where they pull out the teaspoon and then they take a knife and make sure nothing is at the edge of the spoon. But if you order it on a regular burger, they just like pour a gallon of it on it.
How dare you order this on the wrong thing? Yeah, that'll teach him.
They charge you for it. I think it's like 60 cents or 30 or 60 cents. Dude, I just asked the AI and it said 245 meters wide, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. But it didn't show the math that it did, so probably retarded.
Well, on this calculator, it's just come up for a distance of 384,500.75 kilometres. And to see something that's 2 metres wide, to resolve that, you would need to have a lens that is 129 kilometres wide.
What?
That doesn't sound right, seriously. Let's have a look at that. 1, 2.
Yeah, the one I asked said 240 meters wide.
129 metres, not kilometres. That sounds more like it.
Yeah, there you go.
And its angle is 0.06, not 0.02. So it's above the 0.02 threshold.
Did you guys read what Rohit wrote in the side chat? I don't know.
No, too many
does he
windows
mean
open.
Bro, he's like responded to a headline that another guy posted. I posted for him, actually. He sent it to me. He says, yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing you should question because this headline is almost certainly misleading or fake. Artemis 2 has not launched yet, so there is no crew, no halfway to moon, no fresh photos, nothing like that in reality. What you're seeing here is likely one of these edited or fake news posts made to look real, AI generated or reused Earth image. If humans were actually 100,000 miles from the Earth right now, it would be global breaking news everywhere, not just one random article.
Is it not global news though?
Yes, I know. It was this guy talking about, bro. Rohit, you might want to turn on your TV.
Bro, what is up with all the AI replies, man? Everybody's just replying with AI, bro.
Rohit, you in here, man? If it hasn't launched yet, then what did we watch a couple of days ago? Everybody in here watched it live, bro.
I sent them, bro. I'm sending paragraphs about it being launched and the photo and everything like that, and I'm just getting massive AI replies.
I mean, I agree with him. No, like I don't believe anybody's like on their way to the moon or anything like that. I don't believe in an outer space vacuum. But, bro, like it's big news. I don't get it. What are you talking about, Rohit? Are you trolling us or what?
Bro, he's claiming I'm using AI. All I'm doing is copy and pasting from different articles. Again was the AI, bro. Holy-
Is Rohit like talking to us from in the past? What's wrong with your chat GPT, Rohit? Just slap it up the head.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should updates every now and then.
Yeah. Update your chat GPT or something, bro. It's out of date.
Yo, Matrix.
Yeah.
Yo, check your messages, man.
NASA releases stunning first photos of Earth from Artemis 2 moon mission. As of mid-morning Friday, the crew are about 100,000 miles from Earth, and we're quickly closing in on the moon. Yeah, that's nice. This image provided by NASA shows downlook image of Earth taken by NASA's Artemis 2 astronaut Commander Reed inside Orion capsule on Friday, April 3rd. And what would you like me to do with that?
Just wondering your thought on it.
My thoughts on it? I'm not really into the whole space stories are cool thing, but if you want to go and believe that, I'm not going to stop you. Next question. Alright, so Rohit's got a brand new account, only created yesterday. Today.
Yeah, he's got to be trolling.
Rohit, please get on the microphone. We don't want to see your AI dribble.
So this other AI I asked said it's 75 meters scope to see the lander and 200 meter scope to see the flag. So the only number there that rings the bell to me was 75. So I'm gonna have to go through this again and find out.
Yeah, the calculator I've got, you've got your wavelength input, aperture diameter input, object separation, and then you hit calculator and it breaks down in arc second and maximum distance of what you put in.
Oh, so you're actually putting it in like a Rally calculator?
Yeah. Rally resolution calculator. I'll copy and I'll paste the link in the side chat so you can suss it out if you want. Isn't it interesting though with the Rayleigh criterion formula that the 1.22 still exists within that, which is the same distance that our acclaimed curvature rate falls under, using the 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's like as if they knew about the extinction formula and then reverse engineered that onto the Baltard, so most people would just assume that that was the distance that the curvature started at.
The extinction formula is something else.
Still lines up quite well.
So the one you're talking about, angular resolution formula.
Yeah.
The extinction formula is the atmospheric attenuation, basically.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, the angular resolution one. I was reading something else while saying that. Yeah, shouldn't do that. Rohit, you're not doing it very good at being a troll. That's a big fail.
Right. So that's the constant in the formula. So where did Rayleigh get that from?
Man, if I'm gonna have to go and do history stuff now, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go and have a bathroom break, only because, and I'll be back. Oh. Right, I'm back. And I'm getting AI out. The other one. Righty. Let's
Yeah,
get
but it
AI.
is a remarkable coincidence, isn't it, that the Rally criterion is 1.22 as the constant, and the Horizon formula is 1.225. It's not quite exactly the same, but pretty close. And then the intersection of that triangle with using the that angle, 0.02 degrees, intersects a straight line extending from the feet of a 6-foot observer at approximately the same distance that the alleged horizon is, intersecting the sight line.
I've
And
always
yes, they
wondered
are
if it
off
was
a little
reverse
bit.
engineered.
They
Yeah,
are
there's not
off a
much in
little
it.
bit, but it's uncanny how that works. The same numbers and almost the same intersection point.
Actually, you know what we're going to do? Just say the word refraction and that'll make up the difference.
Well, the reason why, well, think about it this way. A lot of the Globers are saying we can just do any observation and then we can apply a number to the observation and then it fits our globe. And they think that means that every observation fits the globe. So if the flat earthers just come up with a number that they can apply to every observation, which then fits flat earth, then they'd have the exact same argument, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'll read out what the AI has spat out. Now, I was using DeepSeek, so I don't really have much to compare. But anyways, what I put in, where did Rayleigh get the 1.22 from in his formula? Question mark. And it gave me thought for 4 seconds, so it's thinking, and then this is what it spat out. That constant 1.22 in Lord Rayleigh's famous resolution formula comes directly from the mathematics of light diffraction. It is the first zero of a specific type of Bessel function, divided by pi. Here's the breakdown of what it means. From light waves to the airy disk. When a plane wave of light passes through a circular opening, like a telescope's aperture, it doesn't just form a sharp point of light. Instead, it creates a characteristic bullseye-like pattern of concentric rings, called an airy disk, or airy pattern. This central spot contains most of the light's energy and is surrounded by progressively fainter rings. Rayleigh's genius was to use this pattern to define a practical limit for resolution. And the math behind the magic, the Bessel function. The intensity of the airy pattern is described by a specific mathematical function, the Bessel function of the first kind of order 1, denoted as J1 x. To find the edge of the central bright spot, we need to locate the first dark ring, which corresponds to the first minimum of this function. This is where the number 3.8317 comes in, the first zero of the Bessel function, J1x, the point where its first reaches 0 and a dark ring occurs at x equals 3.8317. Now, connecting the dots from Bessel to Rayleigh. The Bessel's function argument x contains the physical parameters we care about, the wavelength of light, and the diameter of the aperture, so lambda and d. The argument is defined as x equals pi d sine theta over lambda. Setting the condition to find this first minimum, we set the Bessel function to 0. And there's a formula then. Plugging in the 0, this equation is satisfied when its argument equals the first 0 we found. Solving for the angle. Rearranging this to solve for sine theta gives us sine theta equals 3.8317 times lambda over pi d. The final simplification, when you calculate the constant, 3.8317 over pi, the result is approximately 1.2197. This number is what we round up to and know as 1.22. In short, the 1.22 constant is a compact way of representing the mathematical relationship 3.8317 over pi. Why is this useful? This Rayleigh criterion is a cornerstone of optical physics, providing a practical way to calculate the theoretical maximum resolution of any imaging system limited by diffraction. The resulting formula is theta equals 1.22 lambda over d, where theta is the minimum angular separation that can be resolved. Lambda is the wavelength of light and d is the diameter of the aperture. Application. This simple formula is used extensively to calculate the resolution limit of telescopes, microscopes, and even the human eye. For example, it explains why larger telescope mirrors, bigger D, can see finer details. I hope this breakdown clarifies the origin of the number. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. And it's also listed, which I do like now, the 41 pages that it scavenged that information off of. I don't know when that changed, but yeah, I'm starting to like that. And if I click on that, it lists them all down the side. So, Physics Stack Exchange, something in Chinese, Baiju's, Oxford Reference, Brainly, Silverchair.com, Harvard Natural Sciences Lectures Demonstrations, University of Alabama, Wikipedia, DP Review, Stargazers Lounge, University of Alberta, ERIC, Canada.ca, AIP.org. Yeah, this is cool how it's listed all that. I like that. But anyways, that's the rundown. Cool.
Yep. Right, so that 1.22 is basically the pattern of the light after it passes the aperture.
Yep.
So it's basically a relationship of the minimum separation of that pattern that gives you any discernible or difference. So basically it's setting the sort of the ideal maximum that this optic could do, because otherwise
See-
the light is just not giving you any information.
So your resolution limit is two of those patterns being combined, and it's the ability of those to be resolved as one clear image, and that's where the size of your lens comes in. So a lens will
not even
produce,
an image.
every singular lens will produce that pattern, and your ability to resolve that pattern, basically. I don't know if that sounds right. Probably didn't come out right. So I just asked AI, basically moon distance, 380,000 kilometres. What size lens would I need? Where is it? Go back up. If I had an object 2 metres wide at 380,000 kilometres, what size lens would I need to use? And it spat out a whole heap of numbers, but basically 128 metres for, that's looking through 550 nanometer light waves. So for visible light, you'd need a lens roughly the height of a 40-story building.
So maybe this 39-meter telescope is still not even close.
Well, that's what it was. Its comment after that. So visible light, you need a lens roughly the height of a 40-story building, possible in principle, e.g. the planned extremely large telescope will have a 39-metre mirror, but not for resolving a 2-metre object on the moon from Earth. That's why we send orbiters. Ooh, even AI doesn't like me. So the diffraction limit assumes perfect diffraction in limited systems. In reality, manufacturing and alignment errors would make it even harder. Alternative wavelengths using UV at 200 nanometers would reduce D to about 46 meters, but UV doesn't penetrate the atmosphere and requires special optics. So it even accounts for different things like that.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Atmosphere. Even with such a lens, Earth atmospheric turbulence limits resolution to about 1 arcsecond under good conditions. Far worse than the average of 0.001 arcsecond needed. This telescope would have to be in space. So there's just too much shit going on for it to see through the air properly. Very interesting. Zero 001 arcsecond. Where's my electronic brain? Angles, degrees to radians. 0.001. So is 0.057 of a degree.
Oh man. Let's see. All right.
Yeah, I've heard people like talking about how you can see Tycho crater with the human eye, the naked eye, and it's allegedly 50 miles wide, and at 238,000 miles, it falls just outside of the range of being able to be resolved by the human eye. So, that's cast some speculation or doubt on the alleged size and distances being claimed, because we can see it with the naked eye.
Does it look big?
No.
What's the actual number on it? Like, what's the angular size at that distance?
I think it's just under it, like 0.01 or something like that. Like just outside of it, I think. Yeah, let me check it.
Right. 0.01. Wouldn't that be half of your maximum resolving ability?
Yeah, I guess it would be. Hang on, let me check it. I'll just check it.
So that shouldn't even render as a distinct pixel.
Oh, did your little mate bow out on you, T-Dub?
Who's that?
That Rhodey or whatever his name is.
Rohit. Text
Rohit,
muted him and then he left.
Yeah. So he just wanted to spam our side chat. So that means he's a known problem.
Yeah. So, so Google AI is saying the angular size of a circular object 50 miles wide at a distance of 240,000 miles is approximately 43 arc seconds, or 0.012 degrees. This is about 1.4% the size of the full moon as seen from the Earth.
So 0.01?
0.012.
And if the human eye is 0.02, then that's smaller than the maximum size you can resolve.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So how big does Tycho crater look when you look at it?
Okay, so Tycho crater is approximately 53 miles.
Okay, so then do this one if you can. So go to 0.02 degrees, and how big of a circle does that allow you to resolve at that range? So in other words, how big is a circle of 0.02 degrees at that range? And then everything that falls within that circle should be the same color value. Like there's no discernible information below that. Now, jerk instinct makes you want to say, oh, it'll just be 100 miles, but who knows? My brain tells me that it's probably going to have a different relationship.
So I just, yeah, I didn't ask what you said, but I can do that. It's saying to the human eye, Tycho crater has an angular size of approximately 0.76 arc minutes, roughly 46 arc seconds. So what was the question again? Sorry, AI?
Well, how come the other thing said it's 0.01?
Yeah, well, actually, it said it was something arc minutes or 0.012 degrees. This is. Okay, this is claiming that you can't resolve it with the naked eye. Unresolved bright spot. Okay, while you can't see the crater's shape, you can see Tycho as a tiny brilliant white dot in the moon's southern highlands. Isn't that the one that they say all those lines stretch out from?
Well, if that's the case, then that's way bigger than just a dot.
Yeah, it is. It's saying what makes Tycho truly visible to the naked eye isn't the crater itself, but its massive ray system of ejected material. These bright streaks span over 1,500 kilometers, making the entire area appear as a prominent splash on the lunar surface during a full moon. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to have a look next time. See if I can, like with my glasses on, of course, because I need long range help. I'm gonna see if I can actually make it out as a circle.
I don't know. When I'm looking at these images of the streaks, they're not that much bigger than the crater. It looks like where the stem got pulled out of the cherry.
Yeah.
And it's 108 million years old, bro.
Okay, FlatEarth.ws has got a whole page on Tycho Crater. Flat Earth is saying you can see it, you can't. It's this other thing. They're saying we're mistaking it for the highland it lies on, or its extensive ray system. Yeah, they're claiming you can't see the shape of it. You can't see a circle that's known as Tycho Crater unless you have optical aids.
Some of these Globers definitely have optical aids.
And hearing aids. Yeah, some of those face masks they were selling a couple of years ago, they should come with a golf ball inside them.
Golf ball.
Yeah,
Like
you know, it
billiard
just
ball.
fits inside the mouth.
Bring out the gimp.
We just lost a bunch of people. What happened? They all just left one by one.
There you go, T-Dub. Where's your crater that you're looking at? There's your white orange.
Yeah, it's easily resolvable there. Yeah, you see it clearly.
That's the bit where all
Top
the
right
lines
hand.
radiate off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it looks like the branch has been snapped off where the orange connects to the tree. Yeah. Or the cherry, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So they're saying it just looks like a bright spot
To the naked eye.
to the naked eye. Yeah, it's not resolvable as like that. Like it is there, like as a circle. So yeah, it could be a little bit of like, you know, early flat Earth rhetoric, you know, misinformation kind of thing. It was just getting thrown out there. You know, oh, you can see, the Tycho crater with the naked eye. You shouldn't be able to. Or can you see it as a circle? You know,
That circle, that dot, when you look at the moon, when I put my camera and adjust the focus, manual focus, like optic, so I zoom it in with my lens, that's about how big the moon looks through my camera, what you see on the screen there, if you're on a computer screen. That tiny little dot thing that is non-resolvable, I've got on the window of my camera, if I touch the, it's all of a sudden 5 times magnification. And then if I touch it again, it's 10 times magnification. That dot is bigger than the actual lens. So I'm actually swimming around inside that dot.
Whoa.
Yeah. So you got to remember, the Nikon P1000s, their optical zoom is only 365 millimeters. I'm doing 375 or 385. So they have a 4 times digital on top of that. I've got a 5 and a 10 times digital. So once I work out how to make it take photos in 10 times, we're going to have some pretty cool long range shit going on. And this is going to be available in black and white, or in IR. The beauty of the Nikon is you don't have to swap lenses and stuff around. So I've got multiple lenses to ramp up that far. So I've got one that goes from 17 to 40. Then my next one's 75 to 300. And once I buy my big lens, it'll be 200 to 800. And I'll get the teleconverter in front of that, so I can put that in, and that'll jump me from 400 to 1600. So that's what my plan is. So that means I can get some pretty handy shots. I'm not looking forward to the buying the filter that goes on the front of that though. But anyways, that's another story. I will be pretty keen to get shots of the moon though in IR. I think that's going to be interesting. I've seen some other weird stuff on the internet. I'd like to test that out.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, me too. I've seen some weird lunar stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just nice to settle the claims yourself. So when someone comes on and goes blah, 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 you can go yes, no, or otherwise.
You seen that one where it, this object looks like it's passing in front of the moon, and then as it gets to the edge of the moon and passes into the blackness, right? It looks like it drags like this plume with it, like it was exiting something, right?
Like it was spat out, like a cannon going off.
Yeah, except it just
But
keeps going
backwards.
the same. Yeah, it's like it just like it breaks through something and then it leaves this plume behind it, like it had to get through something. Like
The best, I know what you're talking about. The best way to describe that, imagine a cannon getting shot and you see the big dust cloud come out and then the projectile coming out in slow motion, but going backwards.
Yeah,
Except instead of being shot out, it's going back in. Yep. Yeah, that was an interesting whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, some people say it was like fake, you know, it was CGI or something. Just apparently just like taken by some like mum, you know, like just like this woman that's like on TikTok or Facebook or whatever. She's just like pointing her camera, got her new toy, and she's pointing it at the moon. She's seen that. She's like, shit, what did I just see?
Well, how's this one? I've shown you this before. That fire image there. What do you reckon? Fake, CGI, real? Load of shit? Anyone can do it?
I mean, it could be real for all I know.
I've been told that that's fake. My mum actually took that on her mobile phone. Have a good look at it. Looks like someone's standing in there. What's really scary is my sister got a copy of it, and she showed her friends at work. One of her friends freaked the shit out, asked if she could get a copy of it so she could go and show the local elder. And the local elder came back and told Mum, don't be worried. That guardian is there to look after you, because the only people that can see them is whoever took the shots.
Okay.
Like which is like really weird. But yeah, apparently that's some kind of guardian spirit. Looks pretty freaky, if you ask me. It looks like someone's standing there holding a sword in front of them, like old school knights of old, standing there holding his sword. Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
Yeah. I also see something else below that like an upside down, sideways sort of face thing or something. I know it's like yeah, that's weird. Nice shot, man.
Wasn't mine, that was my old chook.
Yeah. Well done.
I have taken probably hundreds of fire shots, never ever seen anything like that. Got some really cool slow motion stuff where the fire sounds like it's growling and doing all sorts of weird things, only because it's in such a slow speed. But never ever got anything like that.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been amazed with that one, and I'm just disappointed that the resolution is not as high as I would have liked it to be. Like, it's still not shit, but I think it should have been better. But that's just me having a sook. But where's the properties on that? That was taken back in. I got hold of that image in 2024, so it was taken before that. No, it's not. That's when it was taken. 13th of March 2024 at 10:58 at night. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, AI, that's the bit that's interesting. I haven't put it through Photoshop or anything like that and messed around with making it lighter or darker or anything like that. I've just left it as is. But if that's the guardian that's looking after my old chalk, you don't fuck with Mrs. Matrix. Oh, yes.
There's that bit there too below it, like, which sort of caught my eye. I was like, what's that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fire. That's all I've got. I just think it's absolutely amazing. But I've been accused of it's bullshit and all this stuff. But yeah. taken on a Samsung phone. She was at my sister's place. They had a fire in the backyard. They were all sitting there, and Mum was just doing her usual thing, same as what I do. Get your camera and just flick away at stuff, and copped a random, and that was it. She actually showed me. She had about 20 photos all in a row of just fire doing its thing, and yeah, that was one of them. And she said she actually pulled this one out and just checked that out. It's like, yeah, that's next level. Normally she takes photos of clouds and that kind of thing. Sunsets. She's got some pretty mad sunset photos. Purples and all sorts of random oranges and things.
I tell you what, there's some creepy photos that people take, like even with the older style cameras, you know, your old, you know, ones from back in the day, or digital shit, and these like faces and hands and bodies and stuff turn up in the weirdest of places within the photo where there was literally nobody there, right? Have you seen them? Like they're authentic, they're real. Like how you explain it is up to the individual, but they're real. They exist.
On the old school film ones, sometimes the films didn't wind through properly and you could get double shots over each other. I understand that. Why that happens, though, it's interesting, but I fully get that can happen. So you get one exposure and then another exposure over the top of the original one. But the ones that have just got random things, hands and stuff like that, when they're not double exposed, that's sort of odd. I don't sort of have an explanation of why those kind of things happen. Catch it, AOA.
You see, mate. Have you seen that one where there's like a group of ladies, like I don't know, some group that, you know, they have a social group or something, they got together, it might be a family reunion, I can't remember the exact situation. There's all these like ladies, you know, probably 40s, you know, and plus, and they're just all in the photo together, right? And then out of place is this like little face like in the background, sort of not far from them. It's this little child's face, this little boy, and he's sort of like discoloured, and everybody in the photo claims they don't know who that is. There was no kid there, right? None of them recognise whose child it could be or anything like that. It's like, so that, you know, you could get cross, like you were talking about, you know, double exposure stuff.
Double exposures, yeah.
Yeah. So it was like, who is it and how did it get into the picture? Because it clearly looks like a kid's face, man. It was like this kid's standing there. It's like, what the heck? If that's real, like maybe they're full of shit. Maybe they edited it to, you know, just get clicks. I don't know.
See, the double exposure ones are easy to pick because when you're going through your photos, the next one will only have half an image there. So the machine will cut it off at the correct size and half the image will be exposed onto the first one. So you can pick that straight away.
Right.
Welcome, Patso. So you come in, make a whole truckload of noise, and then when someone says welcome, you mute yourself. Dude, that's backwards.
Bless you.
Well, at least we've got your name down. In Australian, that'd just be Pato. Yep, just like I thought. Welcome. Hashavadhan. Please tell me if I got that right or wrong. I feel bad saying some of these guys' names and messing them up and then they run away. It'd be like, at least you could do is just say, nah, you've made a dog's breakfast of it. Try again. I got it right. Mad. Woohoo. So what brings you here, my friend? Are you a flat earther? That's why you thought it'd be nice and safe in the flat earth room? Or do you believe you live on a ball? Spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space? 73% covered in water? Oh, another new person. I see. Asahi. Please help me. I struggle. Oh man, I'm not that bad. Apparently. Oh shit, TW, you're gonna love this. Okay. A new variant of bullshit is sweeping across the country. It's called cicada. And cases have spiked in recent weeks with more than 10,000 recorded in New South Wales alone. Though highly transmissible, there's no evidence that it's any more severe than other strains. And you can work out what the bullshit bit is, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, the first comment. Yes, I've heard this. I caught it and was stuck up a tree for 3 days dodging kookaburras. That was the first comment. That's gold. It's like 440 plus laugh emojis attached to it. And it's only been there for 2 hours. Yeah, gold. I'm screaming on the floor. All the comments to it, just laughing their asses off. You win. Need pest control. He'll fix it. Everyone's just like, yeah, that's awesome. Seems the more that the media post about that crap, the more people are starting to fight back now and just call them out for all the bullshit. Oh, how did you sneak in? Welcome, Sora. Sora, are you a flat earther or are you a globe believer? Never thought about it? Fair enough. It is what is it? It is. Well, how could he know what? How can we know what it is? What can we do? On one hand, we've got a group of people saying it's a ball. On the other hand, we've got people saying it's flat. What can you and me do as the people in between who don't know? What can we do to separate the two crews?
Hello.
Hello.
So what are you like? Do you believe it's flat?
Well, it doesn't matter what my beliefs are. What the plan is to separate the flat Earth group from the ball Earth group. And I'm just wondering what we can do so we can confirm one or the other.
I see.
So I was wondering if you had any ideas on how we can separate these two groups of people.
I don't think I
Well,
do.
Like we could probably get
Do
a big
you?
stick. That'd be a good way of separating them. It doesn't matter what group they're in. You to the left, you to the right. That'd be easy. But it doesn't really give us an answer on whether it's flat or round, does it?
No, it does not.
No. So what do you think we could do?
I don't know. Like, do you have any ideas? Or like other people does? I never like read about it or gave it much of thought.
Ah, fair enough. What about measuring it? You think that would be a good idea? Once we measure it, we'll know for sure what it is.
They didn't that already, I mean, like the scientists and all.
Well, I don't think that's something that scientists would do.
Why not?
They'd be doing other stuff. And the reason I say that is yeah, bro, put yourself on mute, or someone's going to do it for you. Yeah, you had your chance. Thank you. So the problem is the shape of the Earth is not really a scientific inquiry. It's more of a question of geometry. So getting scientists to do it would be, what do they call it, a category error. So that'd be the wrong group of people doing the wrong job.
Okay.
So when we're talking about shapes, geometry, mathematics, it would just come down to measuring it. Well, that's what I think. You're allowed to think other stuff. There's no pressure here. If you want to think other things, you're more than welcome to do so. But yeah, I think it would come down to geometry and mathematics, not science.
To prove that it's one way or another?
That's correct.
But like I think most people think it's not flat.
Well, it doesn't matter what people think. Once you measure it, you'll have the answer. So people can think whatever they like. But the difference is, you will know because you've measured it.
And why like what's stopping people like from measuring it? You said like they are doing other stuff, but like
Yep.
I think it's an important thing like to measure and know it's
That's
way
correct.
good.
Yep, I agree with you there.
Mhm.
So probably people are busy because family, work, eat, sleep, work, repeat cycle, everything else going on, too busy, not enough time. Maybe kids to look after, or babysitting grandkids, depending on how old they are. Or they might be young themselves, at school all the time, get home, mum and dad say, do your homework finished, go to sport, come home from sport, eat dinner, go to bed, wake up, shower, go back to school. Everybody's busy. Not enough time to take in the sights, appreciate nature, measure nature.
So how long or how much effort will it take to do that task? Like a lot.
Well-
Does it need more than one people? Like one person, I mean?
Well, some people have actually gone out and measured it, and some of the groups of people have had lots of people, Other groups have only a couple of people. Some people do it by themselves and they do long-range photography. So on one side, the group say it's a ball. And that's what you and me were taught at school, that it was a ball with a very specific radius, diameter and circumference. So that radius was 3,959 miles. Now, you might have been taught in kilometres. That's awesome. They're just easy to convert over. So we're taught that it's a ball with very specific numbers. So if we were to get a laser and shoot the laser, say 10 miles, we should be able to work out how much the ground should drop below the laser. So in mathematics or in geometry, the laser would be a tangent to a curve. Does that make sense?
Can you repeat, please? I couldn't follow.
If we use a laser, you know when you're drawing a circle and you have a straight line that touches the circle? That line is a tangent to a curve or a tangent to a circle. Now, if we have a laser and we set the laser up close to the ground, that would be a tangent to a circle. So we are assuming that we are on the ball. So we're going to take the ball side of the argument and we're going to go, right, we're going to set up a straight line, which is the laser, and then we're going to measure along the laser how far the laser to the ground changes, the deviation difference. That would tell us how much curve there is. If there's no curve, that measurement would stay the same. If there is curve, that measurement would get bigger and bigger and bigger as we go along.
I see.
Sounds pretty simple.
Yeah, but how hard it's gonna to apply that?
How hard is it to apply that? Some people have already done it. Would you like to see some of the tests?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see if I can find them. Okay, let's have a look here. Laser tests, laser tests, laser tests. Where are you? Oh, that one I can show you. That's pretty important. So there is the drop over distance calculator if we assume that we're on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. That one, that chart is pretty important because it tells you how long. So where it's got mile, so 1 all the way down to 39.59, that's how long the test is. So if you've got 1 mile or 10 miles or 30 miles, so some of these laser tests go over 40 miles. So if we've got a test that's 20 miles long, that means the difference between the laser and the ground should be 266 feet. Wow, that's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so that's the drop chart. Laser tests. Where's the laser? Here they all are. Lots of them. See? And there they are. Lots and lots of laser tests.
Yeah, there are lots. Let's improve artist lots.
And I'll post one more up because this last one actually comes with a PDF and you can read the PDF. It's about 120 pages long and the laser test goes for about an hour and I think it's either 5 or 7 tests all in one. That's a long video, that one. You don't have to just drop everything and watch them now. I'm not that horrible. I will give you 5 minutes though.
Okay, I just finished my game.
You're okay. No, you're right. Take your time. There's no hurry. It's all good.
What's up, guys?
Oh, Sora was just having a bit of a look into some of the things that happen with the measurements or laser tests to prove or disprove what shape the ground is.
What's the topic about? camera or observation by others.
What shape the ground is and how we're going to prove or disprove it.
Few images of the lighthouse. I have to say, Flower Place really deepened my love for these old lighthouses.
Oh, you didn't want to say? Okay, fair enough.
The focal height of the Green Island of Light is 137 feet off the water. The lighthouse itself is 145 feet tall. According to the Globe, Irving Water Model, nearly 50 feet, 15 meters, should be hidden below the return of the Earth. Let's see if the actual footage matches the Globe. Footage, no question.
Oh, and there's another one. Logical just put up 20. Where'd it go? I just saw it. 21 miles, no curvature. $21 miles. So where's the drop chart? We'll go back to the drop chart. And what does it say? 20. We only got 20 miles, 266 feet drop. Okay, so that's that would be noticeable. That kind of distance, you could park the Titanic in that. Technically, you should be able to park the Titanic and it should be hidden by the curvature quite comfortably. That's crazy.
Hey Matrix, do you happen to have a screenshot of that cicada comment about the kookaburra? Can you DM me if you do?
Oh, I could probably roll back to it if Facebook doesn't do its normal bounce thing. Nah, too late. It bounced. What group was it in?
Yeah, no stress.
I can't remember what group it was in. That was pretty funny though. I'm cacking myself with that. Channel 7, it was on either Channel 7 or Channel 9 News. The original comment. Is it 9? Let's have a look. 9 News and Media. I can't remember which one it was. That one? I don't normally follow the news stuff because all we get is pictures of that flog. I bet you can't guess who I was talking about.
Our Prime Minister, Albanese.
How'd you guess? I saw something the other day that they were going to allow for, what was it, $150 billion for the federal police to have powers or something so they can watch over the internet and make sure that there's no threats unto our political scene. And that's what I put a comment on that. So what are you going to do? It's pretty hard to arrest 20 million people for calling someone a flog. And he is. No, mustn't have been that one. Try another one. Nine News. See, I didn't even see when it actually came out. It was just one of the news ones. What's this? On March 30, the government will halve the fuel excise on petrol. So which one? We've got funds, levies, duties, taxes and excises. Back when fuel was at 87 cents a litre, 60 something cents of that went to the government. So if you halve the fuel price, it's still going to be 5 times higher than what it should be anyways. So get that flog off my screen. Next. No, was it 9 News? Might have been 7 News. I don't know. I'll keep looking. I don't think I've even got 7 News on here. That's a smart move.
My mate sent me a message yesterday asking how Artemis is supposed to go 1.1 million kilometres on a tank of fuel.
Whilst we're having fuel shortages. Oh, it's great, isn't it?
How was that flog before, claiming that Artemis hasn't even launched yet and all the articles are fake?
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Maybe it's just fishing, trying to get some of us to bite. Who knows?
I think someone said his account was only made today anyway. So it's just probably a fresh troll account.
Yeah. Hey, Pixel, how's it going, man?
Did you ever see a video of David Weiss on Roseanne Barr show claiming that there's could be 80 to 90,000 continents?
What?
I wonder if that's real or not.
Never seen that.
I have it on my phone somewhere amongst the collection.
The only one interview that I'm trying to find, and pre 2021, was an interview of Bill Gates talking about the new lot of technology. Oh yeah, not a problem. Oh, she's gone. I'll give her a thumbs up. The new lot of technology, how certain areas didn't want to allow it to come through, and they'd have to have some kind of event of exceptionally large proportions in order for them to push the technology through. And I cannot find that for the life of me. And this was all pre the last couple of years.
We can't find proof of Klaus Schwab saying you'll own nothing and be happy, even though most of us are pretty sure he said that at some stage.
I'd have that somewhere, for sure. Just in my collection. That was actually at one of the, was it G220 meetings? Most relevant? No. Newest. Let's go backwards. No, there must be a different one. Sophisticated. How sophisticated are you? Or are you just a sophist and you decided to add some shit on the end of it? Maybe if I look at their profile. Modiasa 313. How's it going? Hey, I just saw you unmute your microphone. Busted custard. Now you're gonna have to talk to us.
Where are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from Australia, my friend. Whereabouts are you from?
I'm from India.
From India? Nice.
Yeah.
I like eating Indian food. So, yeah, when someone says they're from India, or like straight away, my nose twitches and it's like, oh, yes, Indian food. Awesome.
Yeah. I also living in Lucknow, which is ranked second in India in gastroite.
Second in India for
Gastroite.
for something. I don't know what that word is.
Means food recipe.
Ah, right. Ah, very good. Very
First
good.
one is Hyderabad, second is Lucknow.
Nice. I always love going into the international shop. We've got where I live. There's an international shop, and it's full of herbs and spices and things like that. And you go in there, and it's just a sensory overload of smells and herbs and spices and things like that, and absolutely fantastic. I can just stand in there for hours. I can't read a damn thing that's on any of the labels, but I absolutely love going in there because of the smell of it. So anyways, what brings you in here today, my friend? There you go, Logical. DMs, mate. I couldn't get it all as one screenshot. Seven News Sydney. That's where it was from.
Cheers, mate. Much appreciated.
I knew it was there somewhere. Oh, someone new just rung the doorbell. Welcome to our new visitor. Oh, Facebook's doing weird stuff.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you. Hello?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Very good.
What are going in here? Or Chuho?
Well, we're not really arguing at the moment. We're just having a in general chat about goings on across the world. What would you like to talk about that is Earth related?
Sorry, I don't know what's meaning.
Well, normally we're talking about the shape of the Earth or lack thereof. So what would you like to talk about as long as it's Earth related?
Yeah, I got it. I know that.
So you can practice your English.
Well,
or we can ask you very nasty questions. Are you a flat earther or are you a I believe in a ball earther?
sorry,
That's
just
pretty
a moment.
nasty.
Sorry, excuse me. I have another scene. Excuse me, sorry.
No, you're all right.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's had 534 laugh emojis now, Matrix.
Yeah, she'd be climbing up for sure. That was a great call. Truly a great call.
I just AM'd you a song, Matrix, that I wanted you to play earlier, but it's not suitable for the room or the English Hub or Discord in general.
All right. I'm glad I didn't just play it then in the open forum. Oh, yes. I'll have a listen. Did someone else new just drop in? Maybe it was the person that just left. I missed them. Oh, well. I can do it anyways. Hello? Dum dum, and they leave. Welcome to whoever just dropped in.
YouTube are allowing a lot of COVID related stuff on their platform these days. It's quite funny to see.
Yeah, I think they're just so sick of blocking all of the bullshit that they've blocked from the last couple of years, and they've relaxed on it. But yeah, I don't really care. I'm over it. I think it's a good thing that they've softened up on it because it allows people to look and see where they went wrong. So I think the powers that be have succeeded in what they were aiming to do. So now they don't really care. You can all learn about it because it's too late.
Yeah, the damage is done, that's for sure.
Yep. That's why it's like, yeah, we've done what we wanted to do. And, yeah, you can all whinge and bitch about it, but it's too late. So that's what I think's going on, but that's my personal take on it.
It's funny how Discord doesn't allow it with terms of service or whatever, but yet they've got a Pfizer clown emoji on their platform. And a pregnant man emoji, for crying out loud.
Yeah, that's... they've got some weird stuff. It's really odd. They'll get upset about some things, but other things it's like, yeah, get upset about us. Oh, you're pushing misinformation, but yet men can get pregnant. It's like, guys, wake up yourselves. Oh, how's this for a dad joke? I returned a sweater that I brought because it kept picking up static electricity. I hope they'll refund me, give me another one free of charge.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm going to add that to my meme collection. That was good.
What do you call a piece of clothing? Clothing you can live in.
I don't know.
A warehouse.
I should have known better. Seriously. Tell you what has been good. On Facebook, I've seen a lot of Mad Max and Thunderdome, like the whole lot of them, wondering when it's time to dress like this. I'm having a good laugh at those. With all the fuel crap going on.
Right. I tell you what, they need a protest at Parliament House where everybody's just wearing shit like that.
Actually, if they all got in their cars and just drove round and round and round Parliament House, honking their horns, I'd give them probably about 5 hours before they drove a tank in and blocked the roads.
This is probably.
Hi,
Welcome.
welcome. Why, guys, you are silent?
We're waiting for someone to pop in and start talking.
Okay, hello, how are you?
I'm quite well. Yourself?
I'm well too, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
My pleasure. What brings you here today?
Like I need to practice my English.
Fair
because
enough.
I have a live session tutoring people, so I need to communicate with them well. So I go back here to practice and train my tongue to talk.
Very good. As you noticed, some channels talk about very specific subjects. So you can still practice your English as we are in the English Hub. I'd like to thank them for allowing us to be here. This particular channel talks about Flat Earth. So our channel is called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
What is the meaning of flat Earth?
What shape do you think the Earth is? Do you think it's a sphere or do you think it is flat or planar?
It's sphere.
Why do you think it's a sphere?
Because the difference in time between each countries and the sun and everything, the moon. So I need it to sphere, not flat.
Okay, so time zones. You think it's sphere because of time zones?
Yeah.
Well, time zones can be political. And what I mean by that, have a look at China. China, very large place, should have 4 time zones. Only has 1. So time zones are not a good example of something being a sphere. Because technically it has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
No, I think because where are you from?
I'm from Australia.
Yeah. Is it night right now or morning or sunny?
Afternoon. 5:19 in the afternoon.
Yeah, right now I am like at the beginning of the morning, so that's it. That's an evidence for me that we have different timeline because the Earth is a sphere, so the sun just showed up 1 hour ago, and you, I think, 5 hours ago or 6 hours ago. So that's a huge evidence for me to believe that Earth is a sphere, not.
So how does time zones prove that it's a sphere? What if I tell you
not time zone actually, because like
day night?
Yeah, I need like 7 a.m. In your country, Australia, it is like morning.
No, afternoon. 5:20 p.m. 17:20.
20 a.m. is afternoon. Yeah.
No, 1720.
7 times 20.
17. 1720.
1720. Oh, okay. 5. AKA 5. Okay.
Yes.
5 p.m. Okay. So the morning was, I think, was 10 hours ago.
Roughly, yeah. So how does that prove the shape of the ground? So just because it's a different time, that has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Because the sun, the sun is as a fixed thing, and the Earth is a sphere. So the Earth,
you keep telling me Earth is sphere. How are you getting Earth is sphere from times?
Not from times, from the sun, different time zone, because 7 a.m. for all countries in the morning. So right now in my country it is 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Because the sun appears 2 hours ago.
So the sun is nearly over your head. So when the sun is over your head is 12 o'clock. As the sun moves away from you and follows its circuit, so the sun move away from you and all of a sudden comes dark and the sun comes to me is light. Then the sun moves away from me, goes to you.
Actually, I need to comment right here because the sun doesn't move. It actually fixes.
Yes, it does. You go outside and watch it.
Doesn't move.
Yes, it does. Go outside and watch it.
Okay.
You look up. You see the sun moving.
Not moving. That we are moving. The sun is fixed.
When you go outside, you see the sun moving. Yes or no?
Yes.
So, the sun moving, when the sun over the top of your head, that is lunchtime, 12 noon. As the sun moves over to my house, it is sunlight over my house and dark over your house.
I think it's fair enough, but I don't believe that that sun is moving. I believe that Earth is moving.
Well, you just told me that it is.
No, actually, it's because I think it's tunnel vision from you to see that sun is moving. Because actually, theoretically, we move and the sun is. Hello.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, still here. Okay. It's not evidence because I think it's not simple as you said, because I think we are living in a universe and it's bigger than we imagine. So I think it's hard.
Well, that's a great story, but what we've got to do is we've got to isolate who's moving. So on one hand, you're saying we're moving and the sun is sitting still. On the other hand, I'm saying the sun is moving and we're sitting still. So how are we going to tell the difference between the two?
I can't.
So you can't tell the difference. So how do you know which one is right and which one is wrong if you can't tell the difference?
I think we can't be conclusive here. Just we make a theory about that, but we can't be conclusive. So
excellent. So we can't be conclusive. I'm happy with that answer. So time zones and the sun does not prove the shape of the ground. So that's excellent. So we've got to try something else. What else can we do, or what else have we got that can prove the shape of the ground?
I think airplanes.
Airplanes?
Yeah.
As in flying? Yeah.
Yeah, flying. Because I think if we make a plane in the air for 10 hours, it will stay the same position. So I think your theory is good here because it's not moving. You know what I mean?
So what's not moving? Explain a little further.
Okay, I will give you an example here. If you launch a plane in the air at the same position, like above you, 1,000 above you, and we will take a timeline for 1 to 5 hours. So if we look above, we will see the plane at the same position, so not moving. So that's an evidence for you that Earth doesn't move.
Where does that happen? Every time I look at the planes, they're always flying away. They're always moving.
not maybe helicopter, not just plane, a rubber plane. I think.
So helicopter. So if helicopter goes up and hovers, he just stays there.
Yeah, and time moves. I think the helicopter stays at the same position, not moving. If we
that tells me if the helicopter not moving, that tells me that the ground is not moving either.
Yeah,
because the helicopter's still there. The ground should rotate underneath the helicopter.
Yeah. I think so. But I asked a lot of people at this, but they told me that gravity does its thing and move helicopter together. So I didn't like convinced about this answer, but I moved on and like I shouldn't think about this. Just I have to live my life.
That's all right, mate. No, but when you think about it, if you're in a helicopter and you take off and you're hovering, say 1,000 feet, the Earth should rotate underneath you. So helicopter stays still, Earth should rotate. This does not happen. So Earth not moving.
Yeah, but someone told me it's about gravity and he like bullshitting me about this stuff. So, hello.
So gravity would make helicopter come back down. That does not stop. That doesn't make the Earth not rotate underneath. That just means helicopter come back down.
Yes.
So that one's not a very good proof of something being a sphere. So sun not good proof. Flying not a good proof. What else have we got?
I don't have any proof except evidence from Pox. So. I told you I can't be conclusive because I think it's bullshit from NASA or someone who travel abroad, travel to another planet. So I think it is bullshit. Like I can't waste my time watching this and try to convince myself. So we should move on.
No, it's quite simple. If you're going to prove the shape of something, and that's what's in question here, the shape of the Earth. So it's a really basic question. What is the shape of the Earth? Now, how do we deal with shapes? We measure them. That's it. So this is not a question of science or anything else. It's a question of geometry. So if we can just measure we can find out what it is.
I need to ask a question, but I think I have an evidence, one more evidence about Earth's sphere, that if you need to travel from USA to Russia, so you don't take that long distance and move through Europe and go to Russia. I think there's a small distance between them. So because of this, we have like USA have military on its border, like Russia, and it's close to each other, not like 10,000 miles away from each other. So I think that's an evidence that the Earth is sphere, not flat.
So the distance between two places, USA and Russia, is proof of curvature. No, distance from point A to point B doesn't prove anything. Only how far that distance from point A to point B is.
Actually, it proves everything because if you want to go to Russia from USA, you have to.
I'll show you why. I'll tell you why. If you grab yourself a piece of paper and put a dot and write A, and then put another dot somewhere else on that piece of paper and write B, the distance between those does not prove if that piece of paper is flat or curved or anything. All you have is a distance between two given points. That is it.
Maybe yes.
So distances alone, so by themselves, don't prove if something is flat or round. It's just a distance. That's all.
I think that's a good answer. Not bad. Okay, I need to ask you about Australia. What do you think living in Australia is good or not?
Depends where you live. I live in the country, not in the city.
Yeah, on the countryside. Not city, not Sydney or some city.
No.
I'm talking about the countryside. Being in contact with nature and stuff and the animals. Is that good for your health or not?
Yeah, I prefer living countryside.
Yeah, because you know I'm from Cairo, from Egypt, third world country, and we live in a crowded city with a lot of stuff. So when I open a video about Australia and watch all the nature and animals and everything, actually is very relieving for me because I think the living here is a dream for everyone. So.
Yeah.
So, bro, you're living in our dreams here. So, enjoy. I need to ask one more question about me. Do you think my language is understandable?
Yes, you're pretty good.
Wow, thank you. I need this feedback right now because because I have live session within 2 days from now. And I will talk to a lot of people about something related to medicine. So I need to make sure that I'm good with English. I'm good at English because I didn't practice for like 1 year. So
fair enough. Yes, understandable. Yeah. So if you want some feedback, I would say slow down just a little bit.
Okay. So I will slow down my language for better understanding. Thank you for this feedback.
So I do understand you quite clearly. But when you get a little bit hyped up, you talk fast. Everyone does it. We all do it. It is natural. So just keep that in mind and just nice and slow and steady. That's all you've got to do. It's about getting the message across. So if you just slow down, take your time, you'll be all right.
I think this feedback is important for me because I need to improve. I think that this point actually is good because when a lot of idea comes into my mind, so I need to talk fast to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So it's come fast and stressed. So
that's the problem. Because you're talking fast, you might make a mistake and then you will get frustrated. And remember, you're trying to convert from Russia to English, yes?
Not from Russia, I'm from Egypt, Cairo.
Oh, from Egypt, sorry. But why do I have Russia in my head? From Egyptian to English. So you got to remember, you're converting languages. I'm not. I'm native English. So you're converting. So whilst you're talking really fast, you might make a mistake. Then you might get frustrated because you make a mistake and you'll make more mistakes. Whereas if you take your time, everything is correct, the message gets across, and no problems.
But overall, you think that I'm pretty good at English, and no one can judge me specifically about my language because I think I got that accent, Egyptian accent. Plus, I can make a lot of mistakes about grammar and vocabulary. So the whole point here that I need the students or people to understand me. You know, that's the main point. So the first question I asked you is that, do you think my language is understandable or not? So I think that's a good, and that's feedback. I will work on it and try to improve it within 2 days. So
just practice, my friend. That's all.
I will practice. We were talking about Earth and something like this. So this first time anyone asked me about the Earth is flat or sphere. So I think that's a huge start for me and good start. So thank you for. I would add you. Actually, you are just very nice.
No, I'm not normally nice. Don't worry. Some people don't like.
From Australia, I will come to your country within 1 year from now to enjoy. So I need anyone from Australia to talk to.
Yes.
To teach me about this country and their culture, and to tell me the best food that I should try. So I think that will be you because you have got that spark. I think your voice is clear. I can understand you. You are not judgmental. So I think you're smart, by the way. So thank you for this conversation.
Thank you.
I will go right now because I have a lot of work. I added you. I will be happy if you accepted this. Thank you.
No, thank you for dropping in, and you enjoy your rest of your day, my friend.
Okay, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
And keep practicing your English. That's the only way to get better.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, peace, mate. Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
What a very nice chap. Next time he drops in, he's in a world of hurt. We all know what's coming. Right, who else is in here that's not a local? Nia. Nia? Please tell me if I've got that wrong. It makes it a lot easier to say your name correctly next time when you pop in. No pressure, you don't have to talk. You can put it in the side chat and say hello. Someone new just dropped in. Katrina. Welcome. Oh, we've got lots of people popped in. We've also got a little bunny hopping around. Little bunny, are you going to hop straight out this time, or are you going to just say g'day? No pressure. Oh, there's people hopping in and out all over the place. Got to head out in a bit, so you won't be here for long. Okay, fair enough. It's just last time you hopped in, I said hello, and then you hopped out. And I thought maybe I had offended you because I said hello straight away and you might not have been ready. Some people get a little bit nervous, especially when it's quiet and you call their name straight away as soon as they pop in. Some people get quite nervous. So, little bunny, what do you think we live on? Is it a sphere or is it planar with topography, also known as flat? Actually, I like that name, Little Bunny. Probably the fact that I can say it might have something to do with it. And welcome to whoever just dropped in. Oh, here we go. I'm leaning towards flat. It has recently been get that out there. It has recently been brought to my attention that perhaps I have been lied to for most of my life. I'm very open to changing my mind. Well, I'll tell you what will change your mind. I can present all of the data under the sun and it won't mean an absolute thing until you go and test it for yourself. Some people don't come in here because they think that we've got some kind of magic wand and we'll snap our fingers and you'll instantly become a flat earther. It doesn't work like that. At the moment, you believe. Where it changes is when you gain knowledge, where you understand it and you know it for yourself. That's when it becomes important. So we can tell you about the laser tests and the physical properties of air and entropy, second law of thermodynamics, and we can tell you about the physical properties of water and all of the things associated with it, and how gravity is just a mathematical equation to describe the speed of things going down. But it won't mean a thing until you go out yourself and put it into practice. And then when you see it for yourself, you'll understand what is going on and how what you've just typed up there all fits together. So that's when it really comes to action. So for all those people out there that are petrified that horrible Matrix with that funny accent that sounds like a cartoon is going to snap his fingers because he stole Thanos' glove with all those pretty coloured crystals in it and make shit happen. No, I can't magically turn you into a flat earther. It does not work like that. But anyways, whichever way you are leaning, all we ask people to do is hear us out. We don't expect you to believe us at all.
Hello, everyone.
We would ask you is to go and test it for yourself. That is all. But anyways, how's it going? Tiago?
Yes, I do want to express myself.
You want to express yourself. Depending on what country you're from, that can mean a lot of different things. But anyways, how are you today, my friend?
I'm from Brazil and I only wanted to hear this conversation.
You want to hear this conversation?
Yes.
Wow. How about here's a better idea. Instead of just wanting to hear the conversation, why don't you be a part of it? You can practice your English.
Only you here, I guess.
Yeah, well. So, what do you think? We live on a sphere or it is planar with topography, also known as flat. What do you think the Earth is?
I'm think that we live in a sphere Earth.
Sphere Earth?
Yeah, sphere Earth. I love to like this idea.
Okay, why do you think that?
I like this sphere idea because God make us. Do you know?
Because God make us, yeah?
Yes.
So, if you're into the religious aspect of it, I don't remember reading in the Bible that God created a sphere. I'm pretty certain that if a sphere was created, that it would be mentioned in biblical literature. And in actual fact, none of the biblical literatures mention anything about ball planets.
I'm starting.
They don't say sphere. So how about, if we're not sure about what we live on, why don't we just go and measure it? So it doesn't matter what the scripture says. Once we measure it, we will know. What do you think? Sounds fair?
Which stage? Where are you from?
Where am I from? I am from Australia.
You are from Australia. It is a good place.
Yeah, I think it's good. Everyone here talks like me. Funny accent.
A good country, a good capital. I think that is not Sydney. I'm going to guess true. Give me a second. 1 second.
Ah, you have plenty of time, my friend.
Canberra. It's the right?
That's the cap. Yeah, that's the capital. Some people don't like that area.
I'm so sharp this time. It's Canberra, the capital. I'm so sharpness. Do you know?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of politicians, so I do my best to stay away from that area.
Do you like the United Kingdom?
Say again, sorry?
Do you like the United Kingdom?
Do I like...
Yes, the United Kingdom.
Oh, the United Kingdom, UK.
Yes,
England,
United
Ireland, Scotland,
Kingdom.
Wales.
UK.
I have never...
Yes.
I have never been to the UK. I would like to do a tour of the UK because I like drinking beer and I would like to sample some beers at some of the UK pubs. I think that would be very interesting.
What do you say about India?
About India, I would like to go to India so to sample the Indian food because I like Indian food.
I have a special passion that I know. I need to travel to his country to give an opinion of this food. Because of this, I'm traveling to India. Do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So how long have you been practicing your English for?
I need you. I need 2 more days to my practice in English. I'm going to enter this channel every day if I need. To like 2 many days, 2 many channels.
So how long? 2 days?
How long to die I am?
No. How long are you speaking English for?
Nothing, but I 1 to 3 years, I guess.
Couple of years.
Nobody, something more like that. I guess you do 1 or 2 years. I'm
1
going
or 2
to
years.
exceed my country. I need to exceed my country. I need to make a travel and exceed my country.
You need to make travel and see your country.
Yes, Europe to Portugal, Spain, France, United Kingdom, Deutschland, something like this. Do you know?
Yes. Netherlands, UK, Portugal.
Yes. What is a good place, Netherlands?
Oh, they're all good
Yeah,
places.
I have evidence for the globe.
Smoke a fresh weed, you know?
Hey, Tiago, hold on a second and have a listen. This young fellow thinks he's got evidence for the globe. Let's hear your evidence for the globe, young fellow, and you can turn off the stupid filter.
I need to make home some money, and get out of my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can turn your filter off now, so you don't sound like a clown. And what's your evidence for the globe?
I'll turn it off right now, dude.
Yeah, you sound stupid, bro.
Is that better for you, Daddy?
No, look, kid, I've got a mixer here too. I can do the same thing. So just turn it off. You sound like an idiot.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no.
see why it's so hard for us to engage in a productive conversation regarding my.
You're struggling because you're using a voice disguiser. So that means you have the intent on telling bullshit or being an idiot. That's the only reason you want to hide your voice.
What?
The only reason you are hiding behind a voice changer is because you are here to be non-genuine.
For the claim. What's the argument? For
Okay, let's just... Obviously, you're not here in good faith. You are here to be difficult. So I'm going to give you two options. Option A, you drop the voice disguiser bullshit and converse like an adult. Option B, I leave you on mute until another moderator decides that they want to converse with you, and as soon as they hear you using a voice changer, they're probably going to say the same thing. The usage of a voice changer indicates to me that you are not here of good faith. So, are you going to be an adult or are you going to be a little child? I'll unmute you and we'll find out.
Okay. Yeah. I've turned the voice changer off.
Excellent. What proof of curvature did you bring for us?
Yeah, it's gonna be a deductively sound argument, presumably.
Okay. What have you got?
Yep. I'm just
Premise
gonna,
one.
give it in the side chat. Like put it in the side
You
chat.
can put it in the side chat if you want.
Okay.
A few moments later.
Well, he's still typing. That's always a good sign. So this will be in the form of premise 1, premise 2, conclusion, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm a slow typer.
Oh, I'm not going to judge anyone's typing. I've upgraded from 1 finger to 2 fingers, so I think I'm pretty good now. Probably easier though next time. Oh, you might be on your mobile phone, I don't know. Next time you come up with a good modus ponens or modus tollens, whichever way you are, it's all good to me. Put it into Word or as a text document, and then when you pop in, you can just copy paste. So much quicker for you, especially if you think about it some other time and you're not in channel. Pro tips for young players.
Yeah.
Or if you do find something cool, just copy the web link. There's nothing worse than seeing something cool and then a day later someone goes, blah, 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 and you go, oh yeah, I've seen this. And now I can't find it.
Bro, give him his time, bro.
So what have we got? Well, I heard someone's got globe proof. What's going on?
this young chap, Ig, whole heap of letters there. Looks like he's just mashed the keyboard. Is going to put up a logical syllogism for us.
Oh, sweet. A logical proof. Yeah, interesting.
I know you like these.
All right, nearly done.
That's cool. So, modus tollens, modus ponens, which way you're leaning?
Yeah, modus tollens, presumably.
Modus tollens. So, P1, P2, C. Yeah, cool.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right.
Let's
Boom.
Launch it. Okay. P1. If the Earth is flat, then the not flat Earth view entails a logical contradiction. Oh, well, that's easy. The logical contradiction is the lack of measurable curvature. So there you go. I've just smacked your P1 clean off the page. I don't even have to read the rest of it. Yeah. And I can show you... hold on. That's the claim. And I can back up my claim quite comfortably with measurements showing no curvature. So, the logical contradiction is quite simple. There's no measurable curvature. Your logical claim has been contradicted. I don't even have to get to P2.
Do you think...
So your modus tollens is a fail. Sorry, kid.
All right, now can I respond or not?
Well, there's not much to respond to because I've got a logical contradiction. I have a logical contradiction. You require one. I've got one. There's no measurable curvature. You need measurable curvature to have your ball-tard.
Yeah, so you reject P2 if you're saying there is a logical...
You haven't even got to P2. I've rejected P1.
No, because P1 says if the Earth is flat, then the not flat Earth view entails a logical contradiction. So you
excellent.
P1.
So your view requires a logical contradiction. The contradiction is as follows. You don't have any measurable curvature.
Yep. Great. And now what's...
Excellent. So if you don't have any measurable curvature, you don't have a ball. So you don't get to go to P2. P1 is already broken.
That's not... No. P1 is disagreeing with you. P2 is disagreeing with you.
So what do we got? P2, the not flat Earth view doesn't entail a logical contradiction. So you're telling us it does not entail a logical contradiction.
Yep.
So I've just given you one, so your P2 is false.
Nope.
Yes.
Explain why.
Do you understand that the contradiction just has to show you as being incorrect? You're saying that there is zero logical... Don't talk through me, please. You're showing or telling in number 2 that there is zero logical contradictions. The contradiction is there is no measurable curvature. That's the contradiction. You're saying there's none. I've just given you one. So you are incorrect.
Okay, and you understand if somebody's incorrect, that actually doesn't entail something being logically contradictory.
You say
you understand
what?
That, right?
In English now. Try again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll break it down. So, for example, if I say it's logically possible for a human to run faster than the speed of light, that's going to be physically impossible, but it's not going to be logically impossible because there's different conditions, the possibility.
Oh no, we're not talking about if then maybes. We're talking about factualities, actual things we can do. Oh, you understand that? Excellent. So when we go out, when we go out and measure the ground and there is zero curvature, and now you're asking for a contradiction to a ball, the contradiction is the lack of curvature. So you don't have a ball in the first place. Yes, it is true.
And is the reason you're saying it's a lack of curvature because in
It's
your
not
view,
measurable.
It's gonna be in your
No, it's not a personal view. It's not measurable. It's not me who did it.
Great, so I'll grant you that, and that's why it's logical.
Excellent. So now your logical contradiction is failed. You're going to grant me the fact that you failed. Thank you.
No, I'm gonna grant you the fact that it's not measurable, right?
It is measurable. The measured bit is zero curvature. You came in yesterday with the same bullshit. You failed yesterday and you're gonna fail again today. When are you going to learn, my little friend? There is zero measured curvature. You asked for a contradiction. If I said there is measured curvature, that would ring true to your statement. The contradiction, there's no curvature. You need curvature. Your logical syllogism is fail. Go and try again.
The not flat Earth view entails a lot of contradictions. Many.
So since we've got a few people in here, let's just tear this shit apart. If the Earth is flat, then the not flat view entails a logical contradiction. So in order for me to break this, all I've got to do is put forward a contradiction. The contradiction is simple. Zero measurable curvature. Let's have a look at the second one. The not flat Earth view does not entail a logical contradiction. So he's claiming that there is zero logical contradictions. I gave him one. Zero curvature. That's your contradiction. Now that there's a contradiction, it's broken P2 and it's broken P1. Be on your way, kid. And if anyone else likes to add anything, they are more than welcome to do so. But I'm pretty sure I've summed it up quite cleanly. Garbanzo, please stop chanting your stupidity. It's getting old.
The cost of insulting us is loss of text privileges. Sorry. You'll have to mic up if you want to talk now, Garbanzo.
Now, just so everyone knows, contradiction. In traditional logic, a contradiction involves a proposition conflicting either with itself or established fact. His P2 is a perceived established fact. No contradictions. The contradiction is no measurable curvature. So how can you have a ball if there's no measurable curvature? The sad part is I posted that up for him yesterday. He chose not to read it or accept it. Either way, I don't care. The law of non-contradiction states that it is impossible that the same thing can be at the same time both belong and not belong to the same object and in the same respect. Well, there you go. Even Trinity's into him. Good. It's a shame someone like Indio wasn't in here. He would have that a new one. And there's quite a few others that are really up on their logic stuff too. I don't claim to be, but some of the things stand out. Garbenzo, why haven't you unclicked your microphone and had a chat yet? Are you a known troll?
No, he has talked in here before.
Oh, has he? I haven't heard him.
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry.
He thinks you can just make baseless claims and just say, easy win. Oh, you admitted the Earth spins. Easy win for the globe. Earth's a globe. Over and over.
Oh, he's one of those.
Like some sort of victory. So open your mic and have a proper chat with Trinity or Matrix, Garbanzo.
Like, no one.
Well, someone's tried to say hello and then they disappeared. Oh, well. And we've got Azurasho. How am I going to say that? Azurasho?
Yeah.
Azur Asho. Yes, I got it right. Woo-hoo, maybe. Did I say it right? Don't hide your microphone. How did I go? Did I say your name correct or wrong?
Yeah, it's correct.
Yay for me! I'm getting better.
Oh, sorry, Matrix. Sorry to interrupt. Just to let you know, someone's pointing out that Garbanzo is floundering.
Oh dear. Oh, really? Floundering, is that you?
Yeah, it sure is.
Why are you in here?
To listen to you fucking clown spiral.
Well, that was easy. Right click, copy user ID.
Nasty fucking freaks.
Have you got anything wise to say before I just boot you out?
Yeah, continent of criminals. Nasty fucking kangaroo freaks.
Anything else?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Give him time. He'll heal.
I have to go. See ya.
We just lost another one. Anyway, to that. Bloody floundering. Whatever.
Oh, what a clown show. Anyways. Oh, well, I didn't even right click on his name and check. Alright, who we got in here? Usual troublemakers, we haven't got in. A little bunny. Oh, she's headphoned. I was going to say, I think I might play a song. I think that's the right time for it. Where's our music collection? Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Did I go scroll that far down? Any selections? Or do I just pick a random? I might just start at the top of, pick that one for, no, yeah, right click. We'll start there. Something nice and slow. We don't want to scare the crowd too early. Play.
Globe-tired net surfing on a dark and windy day. Upon a room he rested, with not much wise to say. When all at once it struck him, his location he just saw. 24/7, Flat Earth Discord. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, Globe-tart, come and try. He branded them all lies, but their proofs were sold with zeal. They showed him how it measured flat, no strawman he could steal. A bolt of fear went through him as they told him of the lie. He mumbled about gravity, and then we made him cry. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, Globe-tart, now you cry. His lies got burned, emotions stirred, he even tried to bet. He's trying hard to prove the curve, but he ain't done it yet. 'Cause they will camp in there forever and wait for you to try. Bring out all your best curve proofs and crush them on the fly. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, Globe-tart, don't you lie. Black swan on him, he's shown he has no game. If you wanna ring the bell, old soul, and bow your head in shame. Globe-tart, change your ways today and stand along with pride. Realize there is no curve, just go and check outside. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, Globe-tart's come to try. Globe-tart's coming alive. Globe-tart's, now you cry.
Thought that was appropriate for the last one that was crying. Yeah, has anyone actually got any proper selections that they want to hear? Welcome, Bal Krishnan Thakur. Oh, no, don't you mute your microphone, son. We've already seen it unlocked. We know you're capable. You're here to practice your English? Please, practice. Or not.
Salam.
Any songs you want to hear, T-Dub?
I can't remember the names of them.
Yeah, that does make it easier. See, in my collection, that one that just played is called 24/7. I've still got the Talon X one, the Ice JJ Fish one, AI Overlord, both the standard one and the dubstep. I like the dubstep one better. I've got the redo of the... Which one? What is it?
someone made one the other day, and I said I don't like that. I like that, right?
You don't like that. You like it.
Yeah, because like it almost like can, you know, I can almost like get into it. Like I know, like I think it's not AI. Like, you know.
Oh, there's heaps of those.
I know they're getting better. I know, but like, yeah. I just don't like how it like can undermine actual real life talent. But this one was good. I don't know if it was Ethergrace or Yoda made it. It was one of their recent ones anyway.
Where they were singing the Theory Against the Second Law. The one that I think it was Aethergras did that one, where it actually sings the second law of thermodynamics thing from Arthur Eddington. That's pretty cool. It's only really short.
Sure.
Goes for about 30 seconds, but that's awesome.
No, not that one. Must have been Yoda then, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of got a bit of a Breaking Benjamin kind of style sound to it. I like because I like Breaking Benjamin. Anything that kind of sounds like Breaking Benjamin, I love. Because I love Breaking Benjamin.
All right. I was just trying to think. Was it something I've played? Because I've played a bit of my stuff. I've played all of Drace's stuff. Was it yesterday?
No, this is going back like a week or two ago now.
Oh, right. No, I have no idea then. So I was going to say, if it was yesterday, I played 2 of Yoda's songs. There was a couple of mine, and the rest were all Drace's stuff. But the ones I've got are Bent Out of Shape, which is Refraction's Reply, which is sort of the churchy one. There's No Edge, Just Land, Yoda's List, the Polaris Blues. I like that. It's sort of come out all right. And I also got Flat Lloyd's Sounds of 24/7, which is his Sounds of Silence parody. I also grabbed that, used the lyrics, and redid the music behind it. Or I let AI redo the music behind it, I should say. And it sort of come out as a bit of like techno type, futuristic type thing, which is not too bad. Did I see someone else pop in? I'm in another channel at the moment, I can't see. Welcome to someone who just dropped in. Oh, Gemsy again. It has to be him. But then we've still got heaps of Aethergras' stuff. He's probably got about 20 things. Anyways, well, let's grab Flat Lloyd's words.
That one of Yoda's there doesn't sound too bad. I just had a quick listen. Midnight Lens. That sounds all right too.
Midnight Lens, yeah, that's pretty good.
There you go. It's The Map Is Not Your Home. That's the one.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah,
that's Yoda. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Map Is Not Your Home. Yeah,
good too. I haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah, the second one from the bottom and the bottom one. Yeah, they're brilliant. All right, we'll chuck that on. Map Is Not Your Home.
All right. Cheers, man.
Barbie Lee. Yeah, that's pretty tidy actually. And clicks on that.
I built a kingdom made of ink to quiet down the noise so I didn't have to think. I drew a line to stop the tide. I built a wall to stay inside. Every mountain was just a shape. Every exit was just an escape. I thought I held the world in a frame, but the wild wind doesn't know my name. The colors bleed, the edges fray, the perfect picture falls away. Tear the paper, touch the stone. We walk a world we cannot own. The map is not the land we see. It's just a cage for you and me. So let it break and let it rain. Let the wild world break the chain. Yeah, the map is not the land. It's just dust inside my hands. Show. I found a river where the road ran out. The compass spins, the needle lies. There's a fire here that never dies. We chase the truth in black and white, but lose the colors in the night. The grid is gone, the ground is deep. I'm waking up from a paper sleep. The colors bleed, the edges fray, the perfect picture falls away. Tear the paper, touch the stone. We walk a world we cannot own. The map is not the land we see. It's just a cage for you and me. So let it break and let it rain. Let the wild world break the chain. Yeah, the map is not the land. It's just dust inside my head. Lines on a page, iron and rust. Whatever we build turns into dust. You can't draw the heat. You can't draw the cold. You can't draw the hunger. You can't draw the soul. So let it break and let it rain. Let the wild world break the chain. I feel the earth, I take my stand. Because the map is not the Fold it up, put it away. The ink is washing out into the grave. Into the grave.
Most excellent. Yeah, you get something good like that, and it's like, what am I going to play now?
Step in the lab, I'm a falsification hunter. Models break fast when the numbers pull asunder. Optical gyro on the climb, altitude test. Signal shifts sideways, put the theory under stress. Hold up. If Earth spins constant, drift should stay tight. But the waveform bends when I change the flight height. Why though? Empirical strike, I don't care who said what. If prediction don't match, then the premise gets caught. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. No data over doctrine, that's the realist saint. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. Boom. If the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. Too flat, no hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can't crown a theory when the math shows strain. I'm the signal to noise king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Pendulum swing, yeah, I clock that phase. But anomalies pop in eclipse time haze. Call it Alice, Alias, whatever the craze. But the system misbehaves in repeatable ways. Accelerometers chill when the orbit should bite. No tangential pulse where the model needs might. You can't conjure motion from a theory and fry. You test it on the ground in the dark and the light. Let's go. Jersey flatline based on too pure. Survey chains closed with a radius unsure. What radius? If the ground stays level way beyond the brochure, then the comment stack cracks, no foundations. I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. Beta over doctrine, that's the realist saying. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. If the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. That's right. No hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can't crown a theory when the math shows strain. Yup. I'm the signal to noise, king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Fall back. Yeah, slice through claims. If the premise loops back, then I torch those frames. No assume spin, no narrative game. Show me raw data or retire your aim. Facts only. Frame invariant truth, that's the path I chase. Rotation relative, not a trophy for the play. If the cause ain't fixed, don't force it to the case. We revise, refine, never fall from grace. Keep sharp. It's epistemic discipline. Scrutinize the roots till the false breaks thin. Yeah. Foundation cracked, then the tower caves in. Cosmic scale trembles when the earth's not pinned. I'm a flat nihilist, but the real definition. Empirical vigor, not a faith-based mission. No belief, follow data, conviction. That's the one true position. I'm the falsifier general, science not tradition.
Welcome. Well, don't they want to talk to me? Take that as a no.
A disc as a cartoon, a cheap hollow toy. They grin and they point to the infinite void, saying don't fall off of the edge, little boy. They build up a scarecrow of turtles in space, a cliff at the end of the human race. It's easier to fight a thing they invent than look at the
can't see. You keep on repeating this silly old lie while observing the same ground, air, and sky. I know it's just land. You were shown your hand. You're fighting the claim that was never our stand. You talk of your globe, a spinning blue ball with gravity's magic that holds it all. You quote a textbook, a NASA clip, with that overconfident smirk on your lip. You say pizza on elephant sea while ignoring the evidence coming from me. You calculate a curve with a stick and a string, but never question the whole damn thing. No way, it's not what we claim. Measured flat, you can call it a plane. Mountains and valleys for you and me, a vast level realm as far as can see. You keep on repeating that silly old lie while observing the same ground, air, and sky. I know it's just land. You were shown your hand. You're fighting the claim that was never our stand. We talk of perspective, of sun's gentle arc, of a local light circling over the dark, shooting lasers across still steady lakes, and the claims that turn out as fakes. You just plug your ears, sing your globe song, the same tired verse that we've heard for so long. You don't debate, you just want a cheap win with a joke about where the elephants have been now. Your logic is sand. You're fighting the claim that was never our stand. Never our stand. Just listen for once. Just listen, it's all right here. Just look.
Who we got that just dropped in there? Welcome. Olol, I think it is. It's the only name I don't know. Hello, Olol. Please tell me if I said your name correct. Or you can just run away, being that I sound so scary and all. Anyways. I'll play that one.
Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, oh. They say the light just stops to think when it hits a new address, that a pencil in glass of water breaks from all the stress. And the fish you're trying to catch is right below the spot you see. Well, sit right down and let me set your inner physicist free.
Oh, it's just a bend, it's not a break. A simple change of pace, for goodness sake. The light just slows and takes a turn. A fundamental law to learn.
So many stories get it wrong in every textbook, poem, song. Let me shine a light on what is true. Refraction's not the trick.
The trick's on you.
They whisper that a prism paints the colors found inside. That white light's just itself until by magic it's denied. But Roy G. Biv was always there, just riding side by side. It's just the speeds are different, so they all fan out wide. And a mirage on the highway, a pool of water in the heat. Isn't the sky falling down? Oh, it's the sky meeting the street. A bent and lifted image from the layers of hot air. A thirsty illusion, but the science, it is there. Oh, it's just a
bend, it's not a break. A simple change of pace, for goodness sake. The light just slows and takes a turn. A fundamental law to learn.
So many stories get it wrong in every textbook, poem, song. Let me shine a light on what is true. Refraction's not the trick.
The trick's on you.
We want the world to be as it appears, to trust our eyes and fight our doubts and fears. But light is just a messenger, a runner on the ground. And when the terrain changes, well, his path gets better. And so blame the medium, the density, the index, and the speed. Not some rebellious photon with the mischievous little need. Oh, so when you see that spirishing diagram in class, aim low for the fish, don't let that old myth pass. The diver sees you high above, not where you really stand. It's geometry of bending, not a sleight of hand. And rainbows on a place, you can't go chase their end. Their personal performance on the droplets light depends. Your rainbow's yours alone, a vision sweet and slightly shifted by a million tiny prisms in the aftermath ring gifted. Yeah.
And it was never a break.
Yeah, a beautiful correction that the universe will make. The light just
slows and takes a turn.
A lesson we must learn. So close your misconceptions. Let the proper knowledge burn. Let me shine a light on what is true. Refraction's not the trick. The old tale's just a flick. The trick was on you. Yeah. It was always just a bit.
You like that one, did you, Shaggy? Don't tell me there's another one that's not going to talk. I know what he looks like too. I've seen him at the pub. How's it going, mate?
Yeah, that was quite moving, that one. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's got a nice church feel to it. That's what I was aiming for. So, yeah, I liked it. Any other suggestions while I'm playing tunes? Or maybe someone that's just dropped in might want to say g'day. I don't know who it was. Was it Batman? Actually, speaking of people dropping in, I haven't seen Daz68 for a while. So if any of the other boys have, or they've got a message from him or something like that, I just want to know if he's alright, that's all. Like, I haven't seen or heard of him since, like, was it September, October last year?
Apparently, DJ said he dropped in there a few weeks back. So
Oh, that's all right
guess he's
then. I just
around.
want to know he's all right. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, but yeah, he's just really absent lately. Yeah, I don't know if he's like met a lady or something, maybe.
Oh, if he has, good on him. But yeah, I'm not really interested in everyone's like personal life right down to the nitty gritty. But just a message to say, hey boys, I'm still all right. That's it. That's all we need to know. We just want to make sure that you're okay. You know, like old dude pops a message up every now and then. You see him in text chat, whether he's handing out links to the main server or something like that. You always get a message. But there's been nothing from Heretic, nothing from Kembo, nothing from Daz68.
Right. Yeah.
It just worries me. That's all.
Yeah, I tagged a few of them in the back chat there one day. Even the old dude was gone for a little while, but he's back. Kembo was in here the other day. He was he
Was he? Oh,
he was
cool.
he was silent. He didn't say much, but yeah, we shouted him out and everything. So I don't know. Yeah, he's just gone. Be quiet. That's
Just even if they type, just pop into the side chat and just go, hey lads, still kicking, all good. That's it. I don't need to know anything else. I just want to know you're all right. So shout out to all the lads that haven't been in for a while. Love going out to you. Peace. So we've got to grab another song before we all get emotional.
100%, man.
All right, what do we got? Oh, welcome to the new person that just popped in.
Thomas,
is it?
Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, he talks. We've got one that talks. Wow. What brings you in here today, Thomas?
I am Thomas the First.
Thomas the First? I thought it was Thomas the Tank Engine. But anyways, welcome, Thomas the First. I've made him blush.
Thank you so much.
What brings you here today, my friend? And we've got another one. Welcome. Too late. That was quick, that one. But anyways, Thomas, why have you popped into this channel today? You interested in Flat Earth? Did you click on the wrong channel? Maybe you've got some globe proof that you can drop on us so we can go back to watching football and drinking beer.
That's pretty good. I'm interested in to listen to something interesting.
Oh, well, what was actually happening just before you dropped in, we were playing music. So a couple of the panel members actually write their own songs and they get AI to sing them and they come out really, really good. And we were just listening to music, waiting for someone to pop in so we could have a talk to them. And you popped in and said hello.
Thomas, you've been in here before. You've been in here before, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been here, but
Well, since what? Hello, we just had another doorbell ring. You're a Tata. Welcome. You've been in here before.
Yeah, I think I remember you.
Oh yeah. How'd you go? Did you come back with any globe proof?
I haven't been here for a while, so I was checking out some stuff over the weekend.
Really?
Yeah, last weekend. But I forgot
What did you
the
find?
technicalities. I was just thinking about the whole refraction stuff.
Hmm?
I was
We were
checking
just
out an
playing
experiment where people went to
we like this. Keep going, don't stop. You got me all excited. I like when people talk about experiments and tests and they bring forward data. That's so good.
I don't think it's very thrilling
Oh, it's better than
They went to
nothing.
like the comparison was between land and water to like see if there's flatness between land and water. And they tried to get it as flat as possible, like the Earth, right? So they're accounting for any kind of a mound or something, but then it's just not very significant, right? So you get maybe 12 inches or 20 inches of like roughness, so to say, of the ground. And they do the experiment to like see if there's any blockage of, let's say, rays or whatever, curvature stuff. So yeah, it was the results were, I think, logically what we would expect. It's pretty much flat.
Yeah, we seem to get a bit of that around here.
Yeah, there was a significant amount of people that were disappointed with those findings.
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? How something such a simple test can, let's just say, backfire for the wrong people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did spend their time and money to like get there, so I'd say, you know, it's all about the mentality. Be accepting of the truth, and you grow stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, understanding it is not really the problem, it's accepting it. And I think that is 99% of the problem. Most of these guys fully understand it. They just don't want to accept it for whatever reason.
Because it's scary.
I don't know why it's
In psychology,
scary.
we study that when your beliefs, like most of your mental map, if it's based on a certain belief that it's stemming from, shaking that belief scares you, because everything in your life, according to you, although it's false, but then you kind of built it based on just one belief, and somebody comes to destroy that belief, you're going to become defensive. Your body
That's just
reacts as if it
cognitive
was being
dissonance.
killed. Yes, absolutely. It's one of the defense mechanisms against the dissonance. To simply deny and pretend all is well.
Yeah,
They
but
even
there's
came up with
denying stuff. But it's one thing to say nah when there's no data being presented. But when someone's presenting very clean, clear data, saying nah after the data's been presented is just a mental breakdown. That shows you've got issues. Like if someone presents you data that's true, accurate, and correct, fair enough, you may have cognitive dissonance because it contradicts with what you've already learned. So at some stage, you've got to take a step back, remove yourself from the equation, and go, right, this is what I've learned. How have they backed up that data? This is the new data that they've presented. They've backed it up. It's a solid claim. It's got solid data backing it. Maybe I should have a look at the original data, and maybe it has gone wrong. So one of them is going to be incorrect, especially considering they're contradicting each other. So one of them is right, one of them is wrong.
Yeah, but that's idealism versus realism, where they prefer to stay in what they consider realism. It's not an ideal, because the idea would be to accept the reality, but it's just something that they convince themselves is okay. So they'll tell you ignorance is bliss. You have less to worry about.
Yeah.
Just keep. I mean, who comes up with this? Ignorance is bliss.
Well, that's the old saying is ignorance is bliss. So maybe that's the whole thing. You know, if you don't talk about it, I don't know. And I can just go along eating my steak and no one cares. Like Cypher off the Matrix.
The Kingdom. The video called The Kingdom. It's a short movie.
I don't think I've seen that one.
I think it's like 10 minutes or 30. I don't remember, but it's not very long. It's good. It's almost silent. Rather, it's silent.
Yep.
I don't actually speak, but it's good. I mean, it was fun. It represents how blindness works and how
All right.
programming like functions. Yeah, they get the politicians dressed in suits and they're like puppets with like strings and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really good.
Is that on like YouTube or?
I should think so. Most
Okay, let's
likely
have a
that's where I got it. It's called The Kingdom 2024 or something.
YouTube. Let's have
Or
a look.
Kingdom
Loading,
Movie.
loading, loading.
Kingdom Movie.
Try Kingdom.
Kingdom Movie.
Oops. Kingdom Movie. Click on that. Jurassic
see what
World: The
comes
Darkest Hour. Kingdom of Heaven. Full movie Kingdom of Heaven.
It doesn't look like it's any of these because it's animated.
Oh, what
You
up?
could check
Kingdom
in
movie.
other
Let's
than
just type in
YouTube. Remember who created it? One of them was
Kingdom animated short film goes for 13 minutes.
yes,
Black and white with a dude holding his arm up.
yes. It's a sword.
How about I click on that? What I'll do, I press pause and go Control C, Control V. Let's see if it pops up in the side chat. Is that the one?
In Shadow, animated short film. Let me. Should I use copy text or copy link? Copy link is better. Okay.
If you click directly on it, you can play it and scrub through it, or if you click on the link,
Oh, yeah,
it'll
yeah,
take
yeah,
you to
makes
YouTube.
Yeah, this is the one. Yes.
Excellent. I'll watch that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's good.
What I can do, I'll just get my other program, copy, grab my other program, paste, and I'll let it do its magic. No. Loading, loading, loading.
There's another one. I'm trying to remember the title. It goes hand in hand with the illustration of I think it's a Canadian guy, like from the accent and everything. It's about mass programming, but it was called something else. How mass hypnosis or something like that works.
All right, yeah. Yeah, to me, that's the education and the tests and things we do at school are to assess how well programmed we are. And what they'll do is kids that fail tests, that is the test of your programmed levels. And what they'll do is kids that fail, instead of trying to help them, they put them to the side and they'll shun them and make them feel bad so that they will, whether they retry to program themselves or what, sometimes it doesn't work. But to me, when you see some kids that don't take to the programming, I think that's their mind naturally knowing that the logic is incorrect and they are not taking the programming. That's why they fail at the education system. So, yeah, that's just my take on it. But, yeah.
They just call it the logical brain, but there's a part of it that, it's logic. And it comes from, I think, Greek, the word logic. And there's another one, I don't know if there's a word for it, but one of those like Greek philosophers or whatever, these big guys, he said that learning is a form of curiosity. I think I studied this in Arabic or something. There's a concept of this in Arabic as well. you're supposed to, basically there's a principle that says from cradle to the grave, which means you seek knowledge from the time you're learning something, from the time you're born. In fact, there's even studies that prove that from the time of conception, you start learning because you're absorbing like stimuli, sounds, just whatever you're sensitive to, right? And that's a form of learning. How we acquire language, for example, you listen to sounds and you start repeating them, even in your mind, and like you start speaking whatever people around you are speaking, right? That part is a form of curiosity. In the logical mind, you're supposed to have curiosity for knowing certain things and discovering why and how they work and everything. That results in a feeling in your mind that releases a certain is it a hormone? What do they call them? Pheromones or something like these, dopamine and whatever. You're supposed to get, you can get addicted to that kind of a feeling. So you never stop learning, which means you never kill the curiosity of the logical mind. You're supposed to keep your logic alive and working. How programming works is they just make you not use your logic anymore. So you don't get that feeling of learning something new and the achievement from it. You prefer the one where you're just in a trance of like ignorance is bliss. And that's,
so that's
it.
why
You just want that.
That's why the likes of Facebook and all those things are substituting that excellent feeling you get of learning something.
Exactly. So you get withdrawal symptoms if you don't like get online, you don't like do whatever you're hooked to.
Yeah.
You get agitated. You're supposed to get agitated with, like it's the opposite when you're addicted like to learning. You get agitated when you don't learn something. You get bored. Your mind starts seeking for new information.
That's why I like it in here, especially when some of the OG guys are in here. You're always learning about logic or optics, or that it never ends. A lot of people just go, Earth is flat.
Just anything.
That's it. But it's not just one component. There's so many things. I've probably learnt more stuff in the last 2 years than I have done in the last 10 years leading up to the last 2.
Absolutely, yeah. Important stuff, like life skills, as we call it. At least mentally speaking, they're mental life skills. Teaches you how to observe. Yeah.
Really cool stuff. But I've downloaded that little video, so I've got that in my collection now. I'll have a look at that. Pretty cool.
I'm still trying to remember the other one. I liked what he was saying about, like, he basically just made a presentation of how programming works. Still looking for it because I have little to go on to remember what it was called.
Yeah, I've actually had a little bit of a look into neurolinguistic programming and hypnosis and that side of it, and that's what I see as done to the population. And for some reason, some people don't take to the programming. I don't know why, but one thing I do know about people that have been programmed, and this is like hypnotic side of it, is you have to keep reinforcing the message.
Yes.
As soon as you stop reinforcing it, people break out of the trance. And what I mean by reinforcing it is we are forever being told global this, global that, global news, global logistics, everything's on a globe. This globe message is constant. And once you break out of it, or at least do yourself a favour and just remove yourself from the equation, take a step back and you can be fully non-biased and just sit back and listen. And it's just globe, 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 globe. Everything's globe. And that's the constant reinforcement. And a lot of people don't see that because they're not looking for it, because they don't know how to remove themselves from the situation. Or in our case, we've knocked ourselves clean out of the situation for whatever reason. I don't know whether it was an accident, you bumped your head on a diff when you're under a car one day. Who knows what the reason is why you've woken up. But some people, it's an accumulation of multiple things. Whether their TV broke down and they bought a new one, and they haven't heard the word globe 19 times in the last 2 hours, I don't know why, but from what I've seen, you have to break that message. And us in here haven't taken to the message in the first place, or we seem to have bypassed it. Whether or not there may be something wrong with us.
Something different. I would say.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the thing with humans. We're not the same. So we have to keep reinforcing, because people are just going to sway to nature, like without the programming. I wouldn't even say sway. You'd just be. That's the default, right? We're born absorbing information. The programming comes after.
Yeah.
So that's something that moves the human from default to programmed. The programming has to be enforced. It's like applying pressure to something. It's like swimming. It's an active thing. If you don't move, you don't do something actively, you're just going to float. So for you to move, it's like walking. You can be standing, that's default. You don't spend much energy. You could be lying down or like sitting. But to walk, you need to like take action. That activity requires energy. Requires a.
Was that just me, or was that everybody?
I had cut off as well.
Yeah, everyone. Discord, yep. Sometimes it's just me, and it's like you never can tell whether it's just you or everyone until you ask.
Yeah.
Really weird.
No, I actually have a reason to know, because I just came now after like I think 2 weeks or something. So I do not know how the network is working, and there's been 2 new versions of Discord since.
Yeah, there's been quite a few updates actually. So I don't know if it's just an update problem or if it's an internet problem.
Do you use Windows or Linux?
Both.
Nice.
The only reason I use Windows is because there's a couple of games that I play that require Windows. If it wasn't for that fact, I would boot Windows tomorrow.
I've gotten used to not entering Windows, and for 2 years I didn't use Windows, and then I needed it for a certain app, some engineering thing, and when I logged in, I did not know that Windows expires. All the apps were not working. Like Office wasn't working. Windows was giving messages of like, you need to do blah blah blah. You haven't logged in for like 2 years, so there's a lot of
Windows.
Updates.
You would understand what I'm talking about. Windows is so invasive. After you use Linux, and it's just a case of log in, do what you've got to do, and walk out. If you want to surf the net, you surf the net. But Windows needs a password to connect your Excel, a password to connect your word processor, a password, and it needs to know your name, your email address, where you live, which direction you wipe when you go to the bathroom. There is so much information that Windows wants from you, and you don't realize how bad it is until you've used something else, and then all of a sudden you use Windows. It's like, oh my God, why do you need to know this? This has nothing to do with me doing a spreadsheet.
It has nothing to do absolutely with anything. Sometimes I'm using my phone, right? And I'm on,
phones are the same. Yep.
It's just an app for games, right? It's a games app. It's a chat app and games only. Sometimes during the game, I see the icon for location beeping. Like, why does the game need to know my location?
Yeah.
It's just a game. Nothing to do with the location whatsoever. And in the background, I can tell like some application is trying to access my location.
Yeah, and there's no need for it. Let you play the game, do what you got to do, and then you'll probably go back to making phone calls or whatever you normally do. It's just so invasive. It's all to do with advertising, tracking, data, and advertising.
Supposedly. I used to block the telemetry.
Yeah, that's right. But anyways, do we have anyone new that's popped in? Let's have a quick look up the list. We've got someone who's Fraggle, as in Fraggle Rock, or is it supposed to be Fragile and they never got that far?
Can't see it. How far up is it?
1, 2, 3 up from you. We got Fraggle. Welcome, Fraggle. Don't be scared. You can talk to us. We're not going to bite you. Hard. Oh, you're a fluent talk. Hello. You've been here since September 15 last year. Ooh, he plays DayZ, X-Plane 12, Counter-Strike 2. I'll tell you how old I am, Fraggle. I used to play Counter-Strike 1 on dial-up, or it was just called Counter-Strike then, and that was before the days of Steam, and it used to be, what did they call it when you logged in? What was that little login thing called? I can't remember it now. There's a little login system prior to Steam coming out. So this was, what, 20 plus years ago. And Saponin, welcome. Odin, 19. Who else we got? And the last one just disappeared, whoever that was. Welcome, guys. Please feel free. Ask questions. If you have any proofs of curvature, put them forward so we can address them. Maybe you've made a mistake. Maybe we've made a mistake and you're correcting us. That'd be nice. Don't just sit here in silence. Yes, I know I sound like a cartoon. I've been told before. And if you want me to say it, that's not a knife. This is a knife. And the other one from The Simpsons, oh, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. How did I go? Did I do a good impersonation?
Hey, Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin?
Yeah, from the Family Guy.
I can't do Peter Griffin. The only other one, Eric, was it Eric Cartman off South Park?
Yeah.
And he's like,
Hey, Missy! Why don't you get back to the kitchen and cook me some pie?
welcome to a new person.
Which one do you think I would be able to do best from South Park?
I'm not going to be rude. Naturally, because of your accent, I'm guessing most people would say Apu, but probably Mo, I'm going to say.
South Park.
Oh, South Park, sorry. South Park. Who we got in South Park?
Familiar with The Simpsons.
Yeah, I was thinking Simpsons, sorry. South Park, so you got Kenny, Stan, Kyle, Timmy!
Yeah, I like that one. I watched it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it for a long time.
I took my jobs! No, I don't think the voice is coming on.
What was that one?
The guy who's always behind Jimbo's. They took our jobs.
Oh,
Or the banker one. And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. And it's gone.
Yeah,
it's all gone.
Always been a Cartman fan.
I'm not 100% like this, sticking out of my butt.
Is the disease called Asperger's?
What? Oh, yes.
And
All right. Oh, we've got an Alpha. Ooh. Welcome, Alpha. Is he the real Alpha? We've also got Riker. Haven't had Riker yet. And the other one just disappeared. Thomas is still down there, floating around. I'm sure he's thinking up a real cool question for us. Well, how about I grab another song and we'll give that a play and we'll go from there. Let's have a look-see on the list. We'll grab Sporadic's Midnight Lens.
There's an app called Plato for Android and iPhone. It's mini games, and I made a group there, like for friends. They give you the option to choose an avatar. So I just remember choosing something and I put it there without like paying much heed. It's been months. I don't enter the group so much. Yesterday, when I checked it out, I found the avatar to be flat Earth, but it's a disk in space. Like that's, you know, the programming you were talking about. You need the reinforcement. They keep like pushing it out.
Yes.
That this is the flat Earth, and they show you a disk in space. It's basically...
Yeah, we're used to it. But you can understand, and like I said, when you remove yourself from the equation and then you start looking into this stuff and you type in flat Earth, because that's what most people do. I say flat Earth to the average person. They go home, they get on Google, flat Earth, and they type that in. And they get what's shown in front of them. So if they're shown stupid straw man accounts, then that's what they're going to believe in. If they're shown something sensible, so say they were pointed towards us, then they might learn something. But when they're pointed towards Flat Earth Society... Oh, hi, Alpha.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hi, morning.
And he left. All that wind up for nothing.
This one.
I'm highly disappointed now. And to be quite honest and fair, he did not sound like an alpha.
They were honeypotting. They were just baited.
Just saying.
What the bloody hell happened there?
Alpha spoke. There was someone called Alpha.
Oh, did anyone else get kicked?
I did a while ago. The whole lot of us got bounced.
No?
No, just then you flashed out. You flashed out and then flashed back in.
That was everyone.
But anyways, what I was going to do was play Yoda's other song, the Lens one, teed up. So we can have a listen to that, because he's got some pretty tidy tunes going on.
Okay, yep.
So we'll give that a crack, and hopefully whilst we're listening to some music, someone else might pop in and we can say g'day to them or see if they've got any globe proofsies. So let's launch this. What's going on? All I want to do is press play.
Trembling hands. Each measurement shifts like desert sands. I watch the stars eternal play, while questions deepen day by day. The ground beneath stays ever still, as theories crack and bend at will. What perceive, what hands can hold, more precious than what we've been As calculations fade and flout, the readings stay consistent here, while textbook wisdom disappears. I trace the paths across dark skies, model slow demise. In solitude I contemplate the patterns I cannot negate. Lost in waves of parallax dreams, nothing like it seems. Every measure strips away the foundations of yesterday. I'm drowning in empirical seas, while stellar paths paint mysteries. Each observation stands alone against the myths we've always known. The night reveals its patient signs, certainty slowly declines. Through endless nights of measurement, each truth becomes more evident. The answers lie in what we see, not what we're told reality should be.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it's pretty tidy, eh? Sort of hard to put that down in any way. What do we got? 7:20. So it was 8:20. So since daylight stupidity has messed up everything again, or the lack thereof, we're back to normal time now, which is somewhat all right.
You guys have time shifts as well.
Yeah, that just ended at 3 o'clock
Damn, I
this
didn't know.
morning.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's worse going the other way.
Nobody is a fan. I've never met anyone who actually thinks that.
Oh, really? Oh, there's a whole heap of them here that love it.
Yeah, but the reason is just because they're on board with the idea that it saves electricity. So they like to wake up late or whatever. So they're just like, they don't really understand it. But there's a video I checked out in I think 2015 or something, when Spain had probably just started or something. Anyway, the video is from that time. And this guy addresses like the issue, because the theory is that it saves energy, electricity, and maybe a few other things, which translates to huge savings, supposedly in millions of the economy for money and stuff, right? So he was doing a calculation, and this is in Europe, and he says, okay, so I wake up a bit later to save, let's say, 10 cents or 30 cents of electricity. But because the taxi driver who maybe overslept, hasn't adjusted to the time, or because I missed the bus, I haven't yet like gotten used for the first 3 days to like the system, I'm going to get a taxi which is 10 euro more, for example. Based on his calculations, it costs 3 times more to actually implement the change than the electricity they're supposedly saving.
I always thought the original concept was to do with oil lamps, like old school before electricity stuff. It was to do with oil
Even
lamps
now.
in the streets.
They explain it now as if you wake up when the sun is already up, then you don't need to switch on the light because it's going to be bright. So supposedly you're using less electricity. And then there's a whole other things that are connected.
You're inside, you're going to turn the light on anyways.
That's my point, see? Like most of the buildings, like skyscrapers and everything, we just use lights even during the daytime. Like, not all the rooms are... We don't construct that way anymore so that the windows directly, like let in light to the whole house. We have dark curtains nowadays, and some places it's just impossible. Like buildings are next to each other. There's just no sunlight, so you need to switch on the light anyway.
Correct.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I was reading somewhere that it was all about oil lamps, and they discovered that by adjusting the clock to match the surrounding environment, that they could save on quite a few gallons of oil from refueling the lamps or refilling the lamps just by allowing for that. So the fact that we don't have to fill oil lamps anymore, well, why do we need to have daylight stupidity?
Or that's... I would say electricity is, let's say, it's made by... There's different types. We have hydroelectricity and all that, but let's look at the one like the Middle East where they use oil, crude oil, to make electricity. So if you're not using lamps and you switch on the light, you're still using the same amount of energy, or a similar one rather.
Yeah. Well, my argument
It's just
against
not
it
fire now, it's electricity.
is a lot of the lamps and that are in the street have all got solar on top of them.
Yes.
And they've got a battery backup system, so they just run anyways. Yes, they come on at the same time, but yeah, the fact that they've got solar and battery, what's their excuse?
But it's a political issue. You need to like understand this. It's not something... I don't like the word, but I'm going to use scientific for lack of a better one. I would just say natural. The natural law is that mass is not created nor destroyed. It just changes form.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that you're not using energy. You're just using different energy. According to the government, we don't pay to the sun, we don't pay anyone, so supposedly it's free, which just means that it costs less. It's actually free. The sun just rises on its own. So you've got sunlight without doing anything. However, when it comes to like oil or any other form of energy, you need to like expend something. Even if you go out to look for firewood, let's say, to make fire, you need to collect the firewood, get the sulfur, get the saltpeter and the carbon together to make, gunpowder or the matchstick or whatever you're going to use to make the fire. If you're going to use the sticks or stones, you're using kinetic energy of your body to do that action and spending time and energy to get the fire going. So that is looked as looked to as an expense by the government. Let's say you're eating, so you need energy to make that fire. You're spending. Sunlight is supposedly free. However, making those solar panels and the system to like convert that energy to your electricity, it's costing time and money as well in some form. So I don't think that you're saving it in any way. It's just a different kind of energy.
Yeah.
Solar panels are not cheap. They're expensive.
So my take on daylight savings, some people it annoys, some people love it. But 2 times a year, the government has created division amongst the plebs. So we're all busy arguing, is it good, is it bad, I like it, I don't like it. It's about division. So for a couple of weeks a year, we will all argue over whether it's right or whether it's wrong. And whilst we're arguing with each other, we're not pointing towards the government, blaming them for their lack of capabilities. So you have a look at everything we do. Everything is an argument. Old versus young, black versus white, male versus female, whether you like... Everything is always about division. It's a constant attack. And having daylight stupidity there is not required. It is just another focal point of division that gets thrown in the mix to keep us entertained. That's my take on it.
I'm betting my money on the fact that there's people out there who think that with daylight savings you probably live longer.
I don't know, but all I know is it messes with my body clock and I don't like it.
They can convince you that you're going to live longer.
No.
Like you live more days or something. You know how, for example, like on Mercury, is it Mercury? Yeah, Mercury. The year is only 88 days. So you like age faster, supposedly. You would be 100-year-old man on Mercury because of the revolutions around the sun kind of thing. I mean, those are beautiful theories, but they get killed by the brutal truth.
Yeah.
Have you watched all the Star Wars episodes? I mean, the sequels or whatever.
I've watched most of them, but I haven't watched like the TV series or any of that stuff. I've only seen the actual movies.
Yeah.
So like Solo, I think there's about
watching them.
2 or 3 that I haven't seen, but I've seen a couple of them, like all the originals. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. And a couple of the other spin-offs, but I haven't seen any of the TV series stuff. So I enjoy it. I love watching the special effects. It's pretty cool.
Good stuff, yeah. There's even I think Dune and like movies that are kind of similar. Dune 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah, I've seen Dune, and I haven't read any of the books, and there was a lot of complaints from some of the diehard book fans and the ones that have seen the older movies that the palaces were really blank and empty. So for people that have had generational wealth, their palaces should have been decked out with the most opulent of everything, but yet they were really bland and plain in the movies. And a lot of people sort of went, this is very uncool. There was just a few things like that. But from my side of it, I've never read the books. I didn't mind the movies, but the second one felt like it was run short. Like, I don't know whether they ran out of money or for whatever reason. It just felt that it was going along all right. And I was expecting a third movie, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, let's just cram the third one into the second one. That's what it felt like to me.
It's disgusting when they do that.
They should have hired earliest 20th century World's Fair architects and decorators.
But yeah, that's what it felt like to me.
Everyone.
So yeah, that's just my personal take on it. But I thought the movies were all right.
Yeah, they're okay. If there's any movie and book that you're going to like go for, start with the movie. Do not make a mistake of reading the book first. You'll always be disappointed, whether it's Harry Potter or Treasure Island or whatever. There's always going to be something missing, and the reason is that when an emotion is portrayed to you, for example, somebody was smiling, or like the view looked beautiful. Everybody understands it, but your mental image is different from every other person.
Correct.
Because of your own experiences, right? So a feeling of melancholy is something, in your mind is a different image than somebody else's mind. And with the movie, you cannot portray it to everybody. There has to be a fixed image. And the image is going to be according to the image of the producer, or is it the director, or whatever was captured at that point.
Even
it's
for
fixed.
someone later on, like my son, right? Born 2004. He when he was old enough, I showed him Star Wars, like episodes 4, 5, and 6, right? And he was like, at the end of it, he's like done a marathon, and he was like, "That was awesome!" Like, right?
Yeah.
He loved it, right? And then they tried to watch the new ones and like the prequels, whatever, 1, 2, and 3, and he was like, eh. You know what I mean? So even to these new generations, the old one still appeals. Like that old style still appeals.
Well,
Like it has more. It has something. It's something about it that like
it has
people love,
genuinity.
right?
That stuff doesn't die out. It's like old comedy, right? Like some good shows or whatever. It doesn't matter the quality of recording. It was recorded on VHS those days and everything, and sometimes it's unclear. But the concept, so like the emotion that was portrayed there, let's say it's poetry or something, will just stand the test of time, right? So it's not about the media, but more of what they portray. And that is universal with humans. Like the pace is not very fast, it's not very slow, it's relaxed and stimulating at the same time. The new ones, they focus a lot on, nowadays, for example, it's too much on the graphics part. So everything is supposed to be fast graphically, but not a build up emotionally, like slow. Also, there's too many characters nowadays. There's something called, I think, crowding or something, emotional crowding. You're not supposed to have too many people, like other than necessary.
Yeah, sensory
Nowadays, they use a
overload.
lot of people
Yeah.
in the background and everything.
Yeah, instead of focusing on the story, they're focusing on the imagery, so they're just blasting you with
Yes, absolutely.
information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like selling sex, for example. So they focus more on the abs of the actor and how, the poses that are supposed to be like, because he goes to the gym and everything. So they focus so much on like his muscles and everything rather than the movement that's necessary, like jumping
Yeah.
or whatever, like at that point. Or even when he's trying to talk, instead of like showing that bravery and everything, it's more like he's trying to do the accent or something, like really focus on whatever they're trying to portray, but it's like not matching with the current emotion of like everything. There's mistakes sometimes that they make. They use an actor, for example, to do a certain accent, but instead of using a genuine person from that area. So what he's representing is not in touch with everything. How he portrays the body language. It's not everything that you can pretend. It's just hard. If you come from, let's say, a zone where there's not much sun, so even if they fake the tan for you, there's just going to be body language and everything of like you're not used to moving slower in the sun because it's much warmer. So you tend to like close up in your body because it's colder where you come from. So you don't open you don't open your arms so much, your armpits and everything, because it's not so airy and comfortable where you're from. You can try to fake it, but we can tell on a subtle level. Like humans just know, like, okay, this is it's not genuine. Imagine like getting a foreigner to pretend to be an Aussie. Like, yeah, he's an actor, obviously he can do it well, but the native would just be able to like tell that this guy is not from here.
Yeah, it stands out. Anyways, we've got had a couple of new people. Abaguashu. I have probably messed that up. Please say g'day. Tell me if I've messed your name up. I probably have. Very highly likely. Who else we got? No, it was the only one. I scared them away again, didn't I? Yeah.
I think you need to tone down when you speak to like
tone down.
Guys who are learning. Yeah, like try to sound more neutral. Don't be aggressive in the beginning. The guys are not very good with the language, so they feel intimidated. Like
you've probably missed it. A lot of the problem is the fact that we're saying their name. We've stopped, and then we say their name, and they feel intimidated because they've been called out. Whereas we just let them sit there and not talk to them at all. Most of the time, they stay there for a while longer.
That's probably true. A lot of people like listening.
Yeah.
They're just like passive.
So most of the time it's welcome to the new person, and I don't even know who it is. I missed the name. And yeah, if they want to stay, they can stay. If they want to chime in, they can say hello. But yeah, if we say their name, a lot of the time they do feel very intimidated, and they'll just drop straight out. It's like, oh my god, I got spoken to. I've got to go. Click, bang, gone. That's really quick.
If you leave, you're a pussy.
Oh, don't be mean.
They got to stay now. They're going to look like a pussy. It's recorded too. It's on YouTube.
It's not easy to stand up in front of people.
Yeah. No, some people don't like talking in crowds. I don't like talking in... You're going to laugh at this. The amount of yapping I do. I do not like standing up in front of crowds talking. Don't even like running meetings and shit at work.
You need to practice and study.
I hate it.
Just literally. Imagine giving a speech.
The amount of WTFs I probably just made happen across the crowd. They're just going to sit there and just go, how the hell can someone that can yap this much not stand up in front of a crowd and just keep doing his thing?
Easier said than done.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it looks easy.
No, it's funny.
But when you try doing it, that was like, I studied a bit of that in communication. So the practice is to start with your friends, like familiar people. Try to present something to your family or like just.
I am scientist, bro. I have a lot of prof.
Then you start like, hello.
And then we get the complete opposite, whereas we don't talk to them and they just butt into conversations anyways. So welcome to the new people. One of them was Vegan Master, and where was the other one? Just Me. Who? Welcome.
Oh. Thank you.
What brings you guys here today?
Well, I found out that this group is the best for English. So
This one's the best for English. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's best if you love the content of English.
Well,
the whatever is English, but the quality of the content.
Hey guys, anyone ever cut into a tomato and found germinated seeds inside?
Yes.
No, I've never had. I've heard of it, but never seen it.
Even poppers. Yeah, I've had that, and they're actually delicious. You can like even cook them. The sprouts. They're soft and tender. It's rare though.
Yeah, I've never seen it personally. I've seen photos of it, T-Dub, and but yeah, never seen it directly.
So, what is the shit about? What was talking about, guys?
We're waiting for you.
Oh.
Do you think the pyramids were built on the flat Earth or like on a curve?
Sorry, didn't hear you. Can you repeat?
The pyramids, the Egyptian ones, the big ones.
What about them?
Do you think that the engineers, when they were building the base, do you think that they were like building it on a curve? Like, is the base curved?
Oh, well, I didn't think of that. That's a new thing. No.
Take your time.
I think that they build it by their hands, and that's it. Yeah, you're right.
Did you understand the question?
Sorry about the noise, guys. Can you repeat the question, please?
You don't sound very clear.
Oh. Sorry about the noise. Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah, I'll do that happily, but in the meantime, you can adjust your sound try to turn off what's it called? Automatic background cancellation, whatever, noise cancellation.
Oh.
Try to turn that off.
Okay.
So, do you know the pyramids of Giza? That's supposedly the largest, and is gone.
You get used to that. There's actually recordings, like you know how we record all the time. There's recordings of me just going, hello, dudum, welcome, dudum, howdy, dudum, probably for 45 minutes straight. People drop in, say g'day, and they drop out. And also, who was it? Aethergris had the same thing for probably an hour one day. And it was just people drop in, you hear the dun-dun, the doorbell goes off. Welcome, dum-dum. At least you got a couple of words out of him, so you've done well. Yeah, you get used to it. You sort of feel bad. All you want is someone to talk to. So someone pops in, hey, how's it going? And then they're looking around going, oh shit, it's quiet. They expect me to talk. Boom, and they'll run.
Yeah.
That's when we get really bored, we'll play the soundboard and have horrible sound effects when they run away. So, just to entertain us.
Yeah, for fun. Well, I used to have trouble, I think, probably doing that. I still do. So it depends. If I'm not comfortable in a certain language, for example, I go in and I just want to listen. I'm just learning or something, and these guys like start talking to you. Obviously, you just want to make it easy and take off.
Well, you can say, like, we had a chap popped in yesterday, Jacka, J-A-C-A, Jacka, I think it was, and I stopped playing the music and asked him, said, g'day, how's it going? And he said, English, not good, just want to listen. Not a problem, mate. If you just want to listen to music, all good. And he sat there for probably an hour and a half listening to all the songs that we were playing. He was quite happy to do that. So if someone wants to listen, all they've got to do is say, oh, not very good English, just listening. That's good.
Makes sense.
You know, we're not going to, your English is bad, you've got to get, I'm not going to run someone down in light of the fact that we're in an English learning server. I'm not going to boot someone because their English sucks.
I've had experiences where maybe it's miscommunication, right? Like when I try to explain that I don't speak your language properly, for example, it seems they just don't get it and they keep prodding on. And yeah, that's happened before. Before I knew better, it's not a good idea to pronounce very well a language that you don't speak very well. Your pronunciation should match your level in that language. So if you pronounce too well in the beginning and you just memorize 2 or 3 phrases, you might give off the, it sounds like you're good, you're better than you actually are. So they just assume that you understand everything and they keep prodding on with, a natural flow of the speech instead of simplifying it.
Yeah.
And that's really scary.
I can understand that. Yep.
TDAP, I tried planting these and they were not successful as a plant, but you should try. You got 2 seedlings there. Just put them in soil.
Wrong time of the year.
Yeah, it's too cold where I am now. If I was a couple of hours north, maybe.
Keep it indoors where it's warm, and it gets window through the sunlight. Sunlight through the window, for example, just enough to when it grows for a week or 2 to get stronger. See how long it can go. I don't think it goes below 0, does it? I think tomatoes can survive.
Yeah.
But indoors is usually warmer.
Usually.
Just try to keep it in a warm place here in the house. I do that when I need to take care of the plants. Just bring them indoors, put them in one of the corners. There's 4 degrees, maybe less. of cold, 4 degrees more of heat, or even more, sometimes like 6 or 8 degrees difference between outside and inside temperature. Is it true that the baby platypuses are poisonous?
The males have got a spur on their back legs, and if they spike you, then yeah, they can make you pretty crook.
Is that just the babies, or like generally, even throughout the adult life?
In general.
Oh, okay. So even like the babies are dangerous.
I don't know about the baby ones. I'm not sure if it's a female thing also, but the males do. I don't know if it's all of them or not. They're a pretty rare thing to see, actually, which is funny because one episode we were out and about and there was 7 of them swimming together, and there's not even a word to describe 7 in a group.
Wow.
So yeah, apparently.
How was the sight? How would you describe the sight? Was it a magnificent sight? Was it fascinating?
Oh, these were only little fellas too, and they're actually brilliant to see. They're the most odd-looking creature. It's like someone's gone, I've got a spare duckbill, a spare beaver tail, and I don't know what to do, but I'm going to slap it all together and just have a laugh.
But does it feel that way when they're swimming? Is the movement of the body, is it like in coordination with that, or does it feel funny? Like, is the swimming elegant?
Watch documentaries where you see beavers swimming when they flick their tail and swim along. Very similar to that. They're not as fat, so they seem to be more fluid in the as in their action. But yeah, very similar. Like they seem to shake their tail like as if it's a dog tail. You know how some dogs wiggle their hips to shake their tail? Very similar to that. But they're a very odd looking thing when you see them swimming along. I've only seen it a couple of times, so yeah, they're very very interesting little critter.
Have you ever heard of anyone like eating them, or are they protected or something?
I've never ever heard of anyone eating them, and I don't honestly know if they're protected or not.
I read when I was very young that the babies are poisonous. So, like, there was a guy who was looking for food, so he found them at, I think it was an oasis or something. I think a water hole or something. Maybe it was Walkabout. Do you know the book?
No, not read it. I've heard of it, but
who's the author? But it's about the Walkabout. You know the Walkabout, right? Like the Aborigine the Walkabout.
Yes.
You've got to like the initiation or whatever. Maybe it was that one. Anyway, so there was a litter of them, and the mother I think wasn't there, so I was considering like, grabbing one of them for food. But then he remembered that they're poisonous or something. So it's always been in my mind like baby platypuses are poisonous. I don't know if it's true. Maybe it's just for the book.
Yeah, I know they've got a spur on their back leg.
But that's physically dangerous, right? Like, not if you want to eat it.
That's where you're going to get poisoned from.
Ah. Oh, okay. I meant poisonous as in literally poisonous, not...
As in, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I've never really snacked
poison
on one
is something
to find out.
that acts on you or kills you if you ingest it. When something goes through your blood, it's venomous. Like snakes and spiders, they're not poisonous, they're venomous. It's poisonous if you eat it and die. Like poisonous mushrooms.
Yeah, we don't really talk about mushrooms in Australia. Some people get offended. I don't know if you've seen some of the news reports, but anyways, yeah, it's funny, but yeah, not.
Or maybe fish. Yeah, like certain poisonous fish, like the fubu.
Yeah,
it's got I think a poisonous liver or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I
that you're supposed
honestly
to
don't
cut
know.
out. They say the liver of polar bears is not polar bears, seals is poisonous. It has too much vitamin D, so you die from eating it.
Right.
Yeah, I try to take care of the like certain organs, and it interests me more, right? Like something is edible, but then there's a part that's not like in it, so you need to watch out for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I grew up reading that apple seeds are poisonous, and I've been conscious about it, but I know that you can eat, you even chew a few. They say that you need to swallow, I think 200 or maybe even 100 apple seeds before the arsenic in it is enough.
It's not
to, like,
active. It's not active arsenic or cyanide, whatever it is. It's not active. Yeah, it's not active.
So it doesn't matter, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's what I remember from looking into that. Yeah, because I was worried about the same thing. I was like, "What? Oh, that can't be true." Like, yeah, there's a toxic chemical in it, but it's inactive, and it needs to be activated or something to be potentially harmful. And I think it's only in small trace amounts anyway. It's not like something that you would.
That's why they're saying it's
you'd
like
survive.
200 seeds before you can actually get some. I remember the part about active and inactive, but then I think it wasn't conclusive. It's inactive in itself, like when you test it in the seed. It could be activated by the reactions in the stomach of the hydrochloric acid or something. So that's, there's a lot of chemicals that is going to be exposed to up to the time it gets to before it, gets out. So they've not done tests at each level to determine if it could actually get activated and get absorbed. They just say that it's safer not to swallow them. Just, as a precaution. Interesting stuff. Over here, there's we eat flying termites. There's winged termites and the non-winged ones. The winged ones are eaten. So there's different types that come out, big ones and small ones. There's a smaller one. They say that if you eat a lot of it, you go deaf. So some people just avoid eating all of them. Like nowadays, we don't need to, so they're just not sure which one may not be good, and they're just like, avoid this.
I don't know who thinks to like try certain things like that. I would just like naturally look at and go, no, I'm not touching that.
Yeah. Well, it's also a type of programming. We've just been like, I would say, programmed in a way because it's something they sell. They make food like look more attractive. So we're used to like a lot of aesthetic stuff. And when you look at the process in which it's been like made, a lot of people I know, well, not a lot, but like the majority of those who've seen how sausages are made do not eat sausages. They stop. Not regular sausages. There's a commercial type of sausage. I don't eat it. I think over here we call it a polony. It's basically those commercial ones that come from factories and stuff. So a lot of them just sweep up after cutting like meat or whatever. They just sweep up everything else mixed with cockroaches and everything and just grind it with the spices, extra protein and everything.
Right. You're talking about Devon. Yeah.
Yeah. There's stuff like that. Like there's a statistic that says that over our lifetime, we eat on average 8 spiders. Whether in food or while sleeping, there's people whose mouths are open, so the spider like crawls in, and then you just sort of chew it in your sleep, kind of thing. Of course, it's something I question because in Cyanide and Happiness, it's a comic. They said that it's not true that people eat on average 8. Not every person is eating 8 spiders over their lifetime. What's happening is that you may just eat 1 or 2, but there's tribes of people that eat spiders a lot daily because they're abundant. They probably even grow them just for like eating. And over their lifetime, they're eating
this word
thousands or millions of spiders. So they bring the world average to 8.
Bro, the earth is circle. What are you? Oh my god. Still human.
In which way is it circle? Vertical? And that gives pleasure to people? Trolling?
Yeah, they've got to cope somehow. You broke their reality. Shows how deep the programming runs if they've got to go out of their way to drop into a room that offends them. Like, this is how I operate. If I'm scrolling down the list of all different channels or rooms and something offends me, I look at it and go, I'm not going in there, and I be on my merry way. Whereas these other clowns, this offends me, I'm going to drop in and tell them. It's like, okay.
That opposite.
But naturally, if something offends you, you stay away from it.
Yeah.
You don't go near it. It offends you, remember?
Well, there is, I would say it's an instinct inside you which tells you that for you to get rid of fear of something, to address your phobia, one of the most effective techniques is exposure, gradual exposure. So you start small and then, build it up from there. So they just get a few seconds of exposure, come in 1 or 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and start exposing themselves to it little by little. Then one day, hopefully, they would be able to take it. Hopefully before death. Do you think he's got a bad connection? He keeps cutting off. Oh, he's still there. Okay.
Oh, I'm still there.
No, Tida was like yellowing out.
Oh, his has been dropping in and out all night. He's been, yeah, he's getting a good workout. Oh, someone new just dropped in. I don't know who. I heard the doorbell. Welcome to our new person, whoever you are.
I switched off mine.
Please feel free to say g'day. If you are a flat earther, tell us why you're a flat earther. If you are a ball believer, tell us why you're a ball believer. Or if you just want to sit back and listen, just say, hey, my English not very good, I just want to sit back and listen. Either way, all good. Was that a little better? Not as aggressive? Giving them the options?
I don't think that it's the content of what you say always that matters. It's obviously at least 50% the case. But it's more about The pronunciation.
It's just my voice. Yeah, check this out.
Yes.
I'll show you something.
Not even the
I'm
voice,
actually
just the
sitting.
pronunciation.
Have a go at this. I'm sitting about 2 foot from my microphone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set my. Now he's worried. Now, if I just turn, that one's right. That one's right. My gain, that's the one. Now, if I put my gain back to, now this is probably going to hurt everyone's ears because I don't.
This is too much.
Yeah, I put the gain back to where it should be for the average person. Now my gain is turned off completely. So
yeah, it's like a podcast mode.
Oh yeah, and the funny part is I'm sitting about 2 foot away from my microphone. Most people are close enough to their microphone to actually bite it. So just so you know, my
Try and guess how close I am to mine. My
you're
mouse
probably
to my
about
microphone. What's the distance?
3 inches.
Yeah, it's about that much.
Yeah, I've got an exceptionally loud voice. Normal level, you're looking at about probably 87 to 92 decibels.
Oh, okay. What about the pitch? Have you ever recorded the pitch?
Pitch? When I listen to recordings of my voice, it sounds like I'm holding my nose, and it sounds very nasal.
Yeah,
but
it's a bit deeper.
how we sound
Go back to the train stop announcer. That was cool. That was really loud. It was like, whoa, and it's like, yeah. Train is approaching. Paramedic, please pull out. Please.
I see you want
the train announcer.
The train on platform 1 will be arriving.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, awesome, man.
Try airport.
I need the dun 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 beforehand.
Because I don't think they'll take you seriously. Like in the airport, you need a high pitch so that people can like perceive it as important.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they just keep
some
ignoring it.
Well, we ignore them anyways. That's why they changed the pitch of them, so everyone goes, "What's that?"
Yeah, it has to sound sexy. Ding ding. All
Dun, dun,
passengers
dun.
boarding to flight. It has to be seductive because people respond to sex. Oh man.
Please stay behind the yellow line. Yeah, you go back up to full mode. The riding of skateboards is not permitted on platform 3. Okay, we're 8 o'clock on the rocket clock. Well, I think I've got one more CD to go to finish off watching Mr. Robot. So I've got the whole series and I've got one more CD to go. So it's either 3 or 4 episodes. I'm not sure yet. But anyways.
Season is
season 4. I've got 4 seasons.
Just up to 4. I watched, I think, 1 and 2. I don't remember if I finished it. I don't think so.
Well, I am forcing my way through it. It's not that it's bad. I've actually been enjoying some of it. But yeah, I just want to see the whole thing. It's not often I actually find a TV series that I like. I watched True Blood. Prior to that, it was X-Files. So that just shows how limited I am with watching these TV series.
Yeah, the series.
Like Breaking Bad, watch that. That was cool.
Oh, good, yeah.
Other than that...
24?
Nope. Haven't seen any of them.
That one's good. You know Prison Break, right?
I know the show, but I haven't seen any of that either.
I think you can start with Prison Break. If you like it, you move on to 24. It's actually good.
My biggest issue, and the reason I hadn't watched a lot of series, is because I used to work away on the rail. And what would happen is I was working an 8 and 6 roster, so I would work away I'd miss 1 week and then I'd go home and I'd be there for the second week and I'd have no idea what's going on, no idea what characters are doing what.
Yeah, because of the
because I was
spacing.
away. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of the
I enjoy
times
it that way.
a new TV series would come out and I'd miss the pilot, which is normally a double episode. And yeah, I'd come home and everyone would be like, "You've got to see this show. It's awesome." And I'd watch the second episode and I'm like, I have no freaking idea what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost.
Yeah.
You know what one I
This is
really
how-
enjoyed going back in the day was Heroes. And I'm a big
Heroes is good.
superhero fan. I loved Heroes though. It
Heroes
was
is good.
different.
was Heroes.
Yeah.
The first one.
Done.
Because there's
Don't know
another
that.
one called Heroes, I think. Like, it's to do with superhero stuff. I mean, that is also superheroes, but it's in a good way, right? Like, there's these conspiracies. So that actually made sense. Did you watch all of it? Because they stopped at some point, like, making it.
Was Heroes the kids
Yeah,
one?
I watched
that was sort of like X-Men type heroes?
Kind of.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I watched
But it's not
probably a
animation.
couple of episodes of that. It was good, but another thing where I was away doing other stuff.
Right. Yeah, you
it
should
was
get back
very
into it,
good.
man. It's pretty. I loved it. I
would
guess it starts
rewatch it.
getting a little bit boring towards the end, but it's still
The
pretty
end,
good.
yeah. Actually, they fucked up on the story, right? Because they have the capacity to bring in any kind of power that they want. So you can do a lot with it, but then they just sort of stopped making it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't know where to go with the Gabriel
Silas
character.
or whatever. Yeah.
Exactly. That guy.
Yeah.
They didn't think it through. They should have made it slightly harder for him to achieve those powers, not as easy as kill someone and get it. It should be taking time. Maybe it processes the brain in some way, has to ferment
The
it. or
girl that
whatever.
could just like see something the first
Yeah,
time
that
and
was
then be a master at it. That was awesome. The way she like in that restaurant, man, that was awesome.
Wow. The
There's
time travel
a
thing. It was really interesting.
British show called Misfits. That's pretty funny. There's this nasty storm that comes over. So all these kids are doing community service, and this nasty storm comes over and gives them all powers. And all their powers are all shit that backfires on them. So one guy who is basically always invisible, no one ever notices him. He can become invisible as long as no one's watching him. One of the girls who thinks she's God's gift to men, anytime anyone touches her, they instantly want to shag her, and she ends up being nearly a victim of nasty crimes just because people touch her. Like, she goes to a nightclub, rubs up against someone, next thing they're clinging onto her and they can't let her go and all this stuff. All of them end up with these messed up powers. Yeah, really funny stuff. Like, one of the guys who's he's a sprinter who's doing community service for whatever he did wrong. All he wants to do is turn back time so he can fix his problems, and he gets the ability to be able to rewind time for a short period. And yeah, they've all got these messed up things going on, and yeah, it's all, there's 5 or 6 seasons of these misfit kids. So that's quite funny.
Makes sense.
Just the way it goes backwards though. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just all very broken up. But yeah, it's funny.
Sounds watchable. Reminds me of just one episode of Family Guy, where they also got powers due to some radioactivity and whatever. And basically they got the powers of whatever they wished. I think either most or in that moment. So they got those powers of like whatever someone was thinking, like whatever they wished. So one got intelligent, I think the dog or something, time travel, stuff like that. And I think it's Meg or Megan, the girl. She could just elongate her nails because at that point she was just wishing that her nails were longer. Everybody else got like superpowers, so the FBI comes over to question them and stuff. And try to utilize their powers for like military purposes, to weaponize them. And they ask her what she can do, and she can just elongate her nails, just momentarily. They just grow longer for about 5 inches, and that's it. You can't use it for anything. It's completely.
I remember
useless.
that. That was hilarious. Do you think it was a dig at Wolverine?
That's what it
Yes,
sounds like.
anyway, yes. A very light one. They didn't go all the way, but yeah. Where they just come out like... Chum. But he could actually use them. So the thing is, he's a metallic, right? So you can actually use it as a weapon. You cannot use actual nails of keratin as a weapon because it actually hurts you more. Have you ever tried scratching someone? It doesn't work. Like you get... If your nails are too long, it's either going to break or it's going to separate from your like finger and you bleed inside. Nails are not an actual weapon for a human being. They don't replace claws in other animals. Maybe momentarily, but you can learn how to scratch people. Like you have to do it in a sideways curved motion so that they actually curve together with the curve of the nails. And that way you don't hurt yourself.
Right, yeah, because you'll rip them off and that shit hurts.
Yeah. If you curve it, it's okay. Like you have to go vertically. So you start like in the face of someone on the forehead and curve it through the cheek as if you're coming towards the chin in a curve. So you move along the curve of the nail. That way the pressure is like, it acts more as a knife.
You better be careful. I'll give you a damn infection.
Yeah, maybe that. Really, you have to be very dirty for that. Like, you got to breed your bacteria for like months before you become that lethal. Hello, Saint.
My nails are dirty. I'll chew them and spit at you.
Oh my. I'm gonna go get me lunch.
Read an article about a guy that chewed his nails like habitually, like just was so addicted to chewing his nails. Yeah, and he ended up doing some gardening or something, and he chewed his nails afterwards before washing his hands, and got this really bad infection that nearly freaking killed him. Put him in hospital and nearly killed him.
A blog about these women who keep like nails or like use fake nails or whatever, but basically the longer ones, and they're from a culture that doesn't wash. They're supposed to wipe, and basically it's women saying that they can't wipe well enough with nails. So those women admitting that they kept the nails longer and they couldn't like clean well enough and that kind of thing. So basically the conclusion was women saying that those who keep longer nails don't wipe sufficiently. Hey Buns, what do you think about the Earth? Is it a planet? Or it's where we live? Is it our floor? I'm gonna go get me some lunch.
So new people, we have Bunny, we have Saint, we've still got Riker. Going up the list, up the list, up the list. Crit has joined us. Welcome, Crit.
Good morning.
Good morning. And whoever just dropped in down the bottom somewhere, I don't know who it was. I know someone dropped in. It's probably T-Dub coming back in.
I came back in, Bunny joined.
Fair enough. But welcome one and all. Please don't be scared.
Wagon.
Have any questions, concerns, curve proof? Maybe you're a flat earther and you want to tell us all about it. That'd be awesome. Or you can sit there in silence and be scared. I don't know. I'm pretty good.
We'll talk about how stupid women doing their nails are.
Anyways, I'm going to go and enjoy my last CD of Mr. Robot and get that out of the way. And I might be back a bit later on. Probably will be, actually. That'll take me through till about 11-ish. And I'll come back in, and by then we'd probably had some more cope drop. I mean, more customers drop in, and we'll go from there. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you a bit later.
Cheers, Matrix. Have fun.
Catch us.
I mean, why do women do nails? Like, what man goes, oh, look at those nails? Like, what's the purpose in doing your nails? Jazzing them up, making them all pretty. I don't get it. You know, I think because you made a good point there. You know, it's not only that you know, they might not wipe properly or whatever. It's an indication they don't do much with their hands. So you know, what are they going to? How are they going to prepare meals? How are they going to change a child's butt? How are they going to, you know, do a lot of stuff around? You know, like it's not appealing. I don't get it. Kind of indicates that they're a bit of a lazy bitch, actually. Hello, Gonex. Welcome in.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I'm fine. Hope you're doing well.
I don't speak English very good, but I'm student new. Kadar في تليفون.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, you're welcome to listen in. Chime in if you have any questions.
I don't have question, but I watch.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a bit quiet at the moment. Not many of us here. We're just kind of talking amongst ourselves and waiting for people to come in that might want to talk about the topic.
I'm not understand.
That's fine. Sorry about that. Sorry if I'm talking a bit fast or whatever. Yeah, you might be looking for something. You know, maybe the beginners channel. If you scroll down, you'll see beginners learning English channels.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, they might be better suited for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was the strangest thing, opening up that tomato. I tell you what, I never found seeds germinated inside the fruit before like that. That's that's really strange.
I've heard of it happening to apples before, but I've never seen it myself.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I've actually seen, what was it? Did I see it in a clip or something? Someone found was it a mandarin or an orange? It might have been a mandarin. There was a mandarin inside the mandarin, like a miniature mandarin with peel and everything. It's like, what?
I am learning English is beginner. Yes.
Yeah. This is probably too advanced of a channel for you. A lot of native English speakers here. It's good if you just want to listen to people speaking in English like fluently, but for engaging in conversation, you're probably better off looking at some of the other channels where they actually help you learn. A lot of us here that we're not really English teachers. Like some of us probably could help, but it's not what it's not what we do here in this channel. This is an off-topic channel.
Do you have a channel?
I can direct you. I can give you a link if you look in the side chat. I can link you to one of the beginner channels. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll give you a link if you like. Where are we?
Okay.
Here we go. What have we got there? Jeez. That one looks like it's got the space. Try A0. So I'll tag you. Sorry. There we go. If you look in the side chat there's a link for a channel for beginners. If you click on that, it'll take you straight to the channel and you should be able to learn. There you go. Yeah, good.
I'm back.
Yeah, we've kind of hit the dead zone.
Was that a homegrown tomato you grew yourself, or was it a store bought?
It's actually a store bought. Yeah, it's been sitting there for
I would
maybe
like
two
to
weeks.
learn English skill.
Sorry, what was that, Gone?
I would like to learn English from scratch.
From scratch, yeah, like that's going to be difficult for you in this channel. Like I said, this is not a learning English channel. This is more of a practice English channel. Like once you've learned some stuff. Yeah, the link I gave you is for beginners. There's they also run certain programs and lessons. Or you'd have to look at their schedules. See, this is going to be difficult for you. You really need to find somebody that speaks your language that might be able to help direct you around the server. That can help you know what rooms to go to. Is there any... What language do you speak?
Speak Arabic.
Arabic. Right, let me see here if I can find an Arabic channel. Hindi.
I'm from Morocco.
From Morocco? Yeah, hang on, I'll just see if I can find... That looks like Arabic. Not sure. What if you try this one? I don't know what this looks like. Arabic writing. Try this channel. I don't know what they're talking about or what they're about because the title's in. I think it's in Arabic. So, can you read that? What does that say?
I'm not understand, but listen.
Is that Arabic?
Understand Arabic. I speak Arabic.
You see in the side chat what I've posted? I posted a link.
Send your link.
I just put a new one there. I just posted a new one, and I think it's Arabic. Do you see that?
Yes, yes.
Can you read that? All right. I think he can read that. I think he's gone to it. I don't know why they're coming here as like, yeah, there's got a few people in here, I guess. Where's their general? So, don't they have a general chat? General voice chat? Back. You're back. That was not helpful? They didn't help
I
you?
found the channel. Thank you for your help.
That's okay. Will they help? Do you think they can help you?
Thanks.
Yep, no problem. No problem. I'm gonna head off. I might catch you guys later. Peace.
Bye.
I was learning on the Duolingo application.
Name.
Hello, how you doing?
What up?
Okay, who believes in flat Earth? No one?
Well, I would say it's not a belief.
Nah, what is it then?
Like if you know it, you know the Earth is flat.
What's the difference between knowing and believing?
So, if something's true, like say this statement is true, belief is not required anymore. Like I know today's Easter, I don't need to believe it, even if I believe it not to be so.
And
Someone
why?
can say, "Yeah, today's
Why
not
did
Easter."
it become as I know? As
Oh,
I know,
because if you
no
check, if you measure and you go check, then you know.
measure, huh? Without looking.
Oh, and who said about looking? Where'd that come from?
Yeah, just measure without like going outside and looking at the Earth.
Well, the first thing to take an observation.
Observation, huh?
Yeah, have you observed the
So,
Earth?
for you?
Did you look?
For me, no.
Okay, well, that'd be step one. Go check.
I have no money, bro.
Well, just go look. Just go look outside your door. What do you see?
Okay. Oh, okay. Got your point. Yeah, yeah. I have seen it, yeah, obviously. But yeah, it depends on the region, you know. Some are flat, some are like not that flat, but mostly flat, yeah. So, what's next? That's it.
Why does there have to be anything next? That now you checked, so you know.
Oh, okay. So you think you think it's so you know it's flat because you go outside and it looks flat. That's it. Please don't tell me. Don't tell me that. I think you're more smarter than this. Please.
No, that's not what I said. I said you have to check first. You have to make an observation.
Ah, yeah, yeah. If you
But did
mean
you-
like
did you
streets,
observe?
obviously.
What's
bro.
your observation?
I look
Did
like
you
I
observe?
live just in my own. Obviously, I go outside, and it's mostly flat. Yeah, outside. So what? What's next? I did observe. Obviously, how would I know? Bro, you're waiting ChatGPT or what?
No, I'm saying you first step. You have. This is what I'm saying. Okay, listen very carefully. Did you check? Did you make an observation? Yes or no? If you didn't, that's fine. Say you never made an observation.
I'm not sure what do you mean by observation, but if you mean like just going outside and looking at the earth or at the streets, this is what you mean? If yes, then yeah, obviously. If like more, no, I don't think so. You're waiting some answers or
No, I can't add any more to that. Okay, if I say, hey, did you go check? And you were like, no, I didn't check. There isn't any more for the conversation to go.
Have you heard what did I say? Oh my god. ChatGPT or Gemini or it's fucking slow.
Yeah, you type it into your do that. If you need to use AI, go ahead. Type in the chat, did you check, yes or no? And if it says yes, then we can continue the conversation. If it says no, you didn't check, then go check and come back.
By the way, I answered maybe 3 or 4 times. Told you, yeah, I went to the streets and yeah, so what's next? Nothing? Oh, flat Earth believers. Don't be afraid. I'm not a scientist. Just try. Don't be afraid. Am I that scary?
So you fell back on belief again. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go check. Go check. Went right back to belief, even after you're told the first thing.
Hey, bro. Say my name. Bro, say my name. It's just 4 letters. You can say it loudly. Bro, you're using AI, right? This is AI. You're writing for the AI? Oh my god. Say my name.
Hello?
What up?
Why is everyone muted?
Oh, it wouldn't be everyone muted?
What happened?
Yeah, not everyone's muted.
But why is there no talking?
There is talking.
Alright, bruh.
Yeah, I think you maybe got some people. Do you have some people turned down, or what's going on? He's about to just join a VC and just other chaos, like every second. All right. Well, thank you for that.
Hey.
I had a question. It's a neutral one, I think, because it's not trying to really disprove one or the other. It relates to like based on what we see, should we believe it, and like should we just believe what other people tell us? Because I'm a skeptic in terms of that stuff. Like we should definitely verify anything, right? Before we think it's true. But the question, so because I'll think like, yeah, I've never been up high enough to see if the Earth is a globe or anything about what it is. But if I walk outside and I think about what we talk about when we're in here, because I've been in here for a few days, a couple times now, and I don't mean this in a dismissive way at all, but like,
it's a recording.
If the surface I'm on is
this a recording?
Sorry?
You sound like you're reading from a script. Yeah, it just sounded like you're reading from a script.
No, but I've thought about it. No, sorry.
Okay. Go ahead. I just had to interrupt to make sure, man, because people come in here with bots and shit. I had to make sure.
Oh yeah, no.
People come in here with AI and bots and talking shit. So.
Oh, it's probably annoying as heck. Yeah. But it's a really simple question. I guess I'm trying to build it up by all this boilerplate. Sorry about that. Is like, if I believe the surface is flat or if it's curved, does it make a difference to my life? That's what I'm asking myself. You know what I mean? Like, well, what if it is curved? What if it is flat?
It does.
Like, if I'm a glober, right? You know what I mean? Like,
the physicality of it doesn't make a difference. The existential consequences are what makes a difference.
Right. Yeah. So I feel like I can see it both ways.
Because there's actually existential consequences to one versus the other, right? So you can't support. You can have an atheist materialist worldview with a globe. You can't have it with a flat Earth. There is no materialist atheists worldview. Can't support it. That's the major thing. That's what I mean by existential consequences. Why you exist, where you are, what all that stuff, all the existential questions.
It makes it harder to if there is no curve to the Earth, it makes it harder to believe that it couldn't have been.
No, there can't be a Big Bang materialist universe.
Okay. I'm not thinking about arguments. I'm like trying to process it. I'm new.
Yeah, I know. So like just existential questions, right? Like, where am I? And I'm talking about in the grand sense. Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? Existential questions of, existence. Say all the other human beings just vanished, and you were born yesterday. You'd have all these questions. Why am I here? What's my purpose? Where am I? All these questions. Now, the globe is one answer. Flat Earth is another answer. The globe has certain consequences. Flat Earth has certain consequences. The where am I question. And from the where am I question, you can ask the other questions. Why am I here? Right? So the globe is the foundation for a materialist atheist worldview, where the universe is a purely mechanistic device, basically. And there's a Big Bang, and then random shit happens, and then there's evolution, and then there's people. So you hear all that? That's a creation story. Science, so-called science, has a creation story, even though it's an atheist creation story. So there's no deity driving this. There's just mechanistic nature driving all this. Now, flat Earth, there is no mechanistic atheist mechanism to make a flat Earth. So it must be created by default. It's the only way. It's created or uncreated, what's called the ontological primitive. It has to be created. And then if it's created, then there's all the consequences that follow from living in a created realm. Who created it? Is he a god? Is he not a god? Is he a fucking alien? Is he a freaking demon from another dimension? You know what I mean? So there's all those questions that come after. But there can't be the mechanistic worldview, where there is no purpose, right? There's no sentient thing driving it or ever drove it.
Like, If does it also mean that we're probably the only place that has life? Is it kind of implied in that too?
And well, I mean, so far all indications are that we are the only place that has life.
Yeah.
I mean, people speculate that there's life other places, but that's just speculation. And 50 years ago, when I was a kid, if you believed in aliens, you were a crackpot.
Right.
Now it's just mainstream from repetition of the media and all those things. Now people think it's possible, even though if you take all the physics that we know, there's no way, there's no mechanism from which we could ever get to this is an internal critique of the globe idea. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So even if all their physics and they had infinite amount of money and any freaking infinite amount of intellect and whatever, even within the paradigm, according to the physics they know, it's pretty much impossible to get to another star in any human scale time frame. So, for instance, they say they launched Voyager. It won't be the closest star is 4 light years away, according to them, right? It won't get there for 150,000 years. Okay? That's the closest. And you have to assume, does the closest star have life? Right? Maybe the closest star that has life is 20 billion light years away. You know what I mean? I mean, could there be? I mean, in the current paradigm, there is they talk about all the stuff being out there, but it is pure
Good morning.
fantasy because they can't verify it. They can't even within their paradigm. None of it can be verified because they say we can't get there. It's too far away.
Even if they got there, it would take forever to get that data back, in some way, or who knows.
Yeah, and that's the other problem. Even when you get there, how are you going to tell anybody?
Yep.
Are you here to examine the
Yeah, it's
title of
all
the
that stuff like the
channel?
space travel. I mean, we've been lost in fantasy, like the Western civilization. We've just been lost in the fantasy that, and Elon Musk is no help, telling people we're going to Mars in fucking 5 years and going to the moon in 2 years, and we're gonna have a base up there and shit. They've been saying that shit since 1970s.
What is going on, guys?
What's that?
Yeah.
I mean, you could buy tickets to the moon from Pan American Airlines. They're selling tickets.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Right, the Katy Perry went up into space or whatever. I completely forgot.
Well, yeah, there's that. I'm talking about in the 70s. Pan American Airlines was selling tickets to the moon.
Huh.
Yeah, they thought during the Apollo program, they thought freaking space tourism was just right around the corner. That's what they're telling everybody. It's right around the corner, a couple of years. They're still saying a couple of years. I've been hearing a couple of years for 50 years.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I mean, that's the only there's no practical consequences. The consequences are more metaphysical.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't be able to deny flat Earth either. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's I guess the practical consequences could be military and communication. I mean, those are practical. If there isn't a big ball in the way, then Well, I'll give you for instance, in a very particular example. During World War II, the Germans had invented a radar system called the Knickerbein, which in German means crooked leg. So from 2 locations in Germany, they sent radar beams that crossed each other over England, and their planes would fly within the beam, right? One beam emitted dashes, dash, 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 and the other beam emitted dots, dot, dot, dot. And we were they were intersecting the beam over the target that they wanted bombed. So when you got dashes and dots, you knew to drop your bombs because you were over the target. Well, here's the problem. Fucking from the line of sight from Germany to UK is 11 miles under the horizon. Okay? So you got a fucking problem, right? And so when they did shoot down some planes, this is how they found the English found out about it. There's a video about it. It's called The Secret Wars. In the first segment, the scientists that actually did this talk about it. And they got a couple pilots and they're recording their cells and they heard them talking about it. And they noticed that some of the planes that were downed, they had radio equipment that they couldn't figure out what it was. And they said something. So one of the scientists figured out they're using it as some fucking bombing system and that they're beaming it from fucking England. And all the other scientists in the War Department said, "You're crazy. Earth's a globe. That's impossible." And the guy had to go to Winston Churchill himself just to get a plane to go up and see if they could detect the beam, to detect a radio signal. Then they did. They went up. They detected the radio signal, and and then they jammed it and did all sorts of stuff to it, right? But that is a practical thing where the globe mattered, right? People probably died because a bunch of scientists thought the Earth was a globe and thought they couldn't shoot radar that far, and they could.
What was it called again? The Secret Wars for Germany and UK? If I look
The Secret Wars.
If I look up Knickerbein.
The Knickerbein is Knicklebien. But I can post the Secret Wars it's on YouTube, so I'll just find it and post it.
Okay. I'm curious about that, yeah. Yeah, because it's pretty fascinating when it comes to the larger scale engineering problems that would cause this to emerge. That's interesting. I think that's really fascinating. Because I can't do anything with my eyes. You know what I mean? There's like nothing I can really do.
Yeah. So right there in the chat.
This kind of stuff.
So I put it in the chat. So there's another one too. So in World War I, it's always funny because this is where the practical application really matters. If people don't like dying, you're allergic to it. So in World War I, a guy in Australia noticed that he was picking up radio signals from Berlin, Germany. Now this is in Sydney, Australia. This would be antipode, nearly 10,000 miles away under the globe from Germany. And he noticed this, so they decided that they're going to try to, and this is the funny thing, is that in World War I, they didn't say this can't happen because it's a globe, but for some reason in World War II, all of a sudden it's a globe, and now they can't do these long-range radio transmissions. They were already doing it during World War I because they set up a system. It was at Cornwall, England, UK, and they set up a teletype machine that would send messages to Australia. It's 10,000 miles. Now, how do you do that if Earth's the globe, right? It's on the other side of the globe. Yeah. Right, so there are practical applications. I mean, there's LoRa chirped radio, which goes like 800 miles. NATO's, their microwave system was 820 miles. They had an old Cold War era microwave system. There's also, what is it? They call OTHB radar, which goes to like 4,000 miles.
Oh yeah,
they claim that they can pick up aircraft in North Korea from Australia.
Over the horizon radar, is that what that is?
Yeah, OTHB. Yeah, they call it over the horizon.
I was literally just
OTHB, and there's OTHB and OTHA, and it depends on the frequency or the wavelength, what they call it, one or the other.
Is it alpha or beta or something like that, or I'll look.
Yeah, they just named it AB for whatever reason. They didn't consult me on their naming convention.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And then there's more, right? So Admiral Byrd was in Antarctica, supposedly, Little America, and he did a weekly broadcast on CBS radio in the tower that picked up his transmission. This is 1936 now. Was in Riverside, New York, which is on Long Island. He was in Antarctica. Then there's another instance where JFK, when JFK was assassinated, the Secretary of State was somewhere between Hawaii and Japan because he was doing Secretary of State. He was doing like some foreign visit to Japan, and he was in between Hawaii and Japan. They radioed him, and there's the transcript of the White House talking to him and telling him the president's been shot, turn around. Oh, he's 6,900 miles away.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so like you have certain practical examples. Those are practical, technical, examples.
It was.
I mean, for just a normal person, it wouldn't matter.
I want to note that down. I'm really sleepy, so I have to actually type it out. I won't be able to just remember the over the horizon stuff. I'll be able to remember that, but A and B, for example, what you were saying.
Yeah, there's all sorts of, so they came up with a reason. They came up with a reason after they were already doing it on how they could do it. They said, "Oh, there's an ionosphere, and the radio waves must be bouncing off of it." Well, that's all fine and dandy, but it's called tropospheric scattering or skywave propagation. It's one of these two names that they use. Now, the thing they forget to mention is that only work that the long distance communication at the frequencies they say, if it's during the day, should only go 500 miles, right? But the Marconi system from 1918, he discovered it during the day, the 10,000 mile radio propagation. Because the ionosphere is supposed to there's supposed to be multiple layers. And and this doesn't make sense to me, and it never has. The night side, for some reason, you have further propagation on the night side in the globe model than on the day side. And no one's ever explained why, or even come up with any reason that I've ever heard on why you can send radio waves further at night than during the day. I have my hypothesis. I think it's called radiation resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you have an antenna,
I've heard vaguely that during the day the waves can be weaker, but that's my recollection of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Class in community college. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something called radiation resistance. So if I have like an antenna, right, and if I take another antenna that's an emitter and like beam it right at that antenna, you can basically trap the radiation from that antenna. It can't escape it, right? Because it's like, think about it like this. You have a wave coming from like a small lake, and then the wave coming in from the ocean. It'll just overwhelm it because the volume of water is so much more, right? Or it's coming in faster or whatever. So that's basically what it does. There's more, it has a higher amplitude radiation, so it can just push it. It stops it, not completely, but it stops the antenna from radiating. It's called radiation resistance. Okay, so it has to do with impedance mismatch and shit like that, but I don't want to get into all that. Now, when the sun's out, the sun is an emitter of every wavelength. The sun is as far as like a radiation emitter, like electromagnetic radiation, it emits in every freaking wavelength frequency. Like if you had a measuring device, you could measure individual wavelengths down to like the 20th decimal point. It's pure noise as far as electromagnetic radiation goes. Now, some are more intense. It's brighter in some wavelengths than others. The point is that it doesn't matter what type of antenna you emit. If the sun's out, you're going to be getting some radiation resistance from the sun, no matter what frequency you're emitting at. And I think it has something to do with that, but that's just like a hypothesis. That when the sun's out, the sun impedes the frickin' radiation being emitted from antennas, but when it's nighttime, it doesn't, and the radio waves go farther.
A friend of mine I think she's in Iran. She was saying that she sees the internet at nighttime because it's better. Yeah, I mean, she's got all that stuff going on. she's a graphic designer, and she says that she'll wait and work in the middle of the night because the internet speeds are faster because the sunlight is now. Well, there's less people. No. There's
Yeah,
less
it could be
people using the
sleeping,
internet.
too.
That's why I'm wrong. I think I'm fucking mixing this up. I think there's just less people online. I think I'm wrong there. Never mind.
Yeah, but they probably connect through wireless internet, like cell towers or microwave links or something like that. I don't think they're running cable in Iran.
So I might have spoke too soon there. I realize there's also less people online. Oh. Well, I'm in Germany, so it's getting close to like close to 4:20 a.m. I gotta fall asleep soon. It was nice talking to you, though. I took some notes.
Yeah,
on
man.
some.
Yeah, we're here all the time, man. Come back. You might not talk to me. You talk to somebody else. Everybody here is pretty knowledgeable about this topic, and all that, because this topic covers a lot of other subtopics, like what we were just talking about, freaking radio waves, right? So like flat Earth versus globe Earth, it covers history, science, physics, sociology, psychology. There's just so many. It touches everything because it's like a base idea that people have. I mean, it's people all around the globe. I mean, put it this way. I was watching a Western, and those motherfuckers said a planet in the Western. Now, people didn't talk like that in the 1800s. They weren't talking about the Earth being a planet, okay? They just didn't talk like that. So it's just like, but they don't even, it's so in the modern vernacular that, like, when they wrote the script, they didn't even think twice about writing down planet as his dialogue.
Yep, I know what you mean. There was a computer show called *Halt and Catch Fire* about the computer revolution in like the early '80s, and a guy was calling something a killer app, and people didn't use that phrase. This is my
Lord.
They wouldn't have called it an app like it's a cell phone, fucking like it's a smartphone or something. Anyways, that's something I noticed, but and then in your side of things, you probably would have picked up on that term being used in the.
If they said killer app in a freaking 80s movie about computers, I'd probably blow a gasket.
Yeah.
I hate shit like that.
It was a cool series, but there was that little blip throughout the dialogue or whatever, throughout the script. So
fire that script writer immediately.
The other stuff was all right. I was like, I'll have to overlook that part, but whatever. So yeah, if I was into this kind of stuff you're talking about, and also watching Western, maybe it would stand out. Maybe I would have noticed it. Like, seems oddly educated, like, or this is literate even, like for what, the 1800s. So
yeah, but he was like, it was that freaking, what is it, 1873, the Yellowstone series, the one that happened before that. It was the freaking old guy. So he's like 70 years old and 18 something. So like, he ain't calling Earth a planet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dude grew up, it was freaking 17 something. You know what I'm saying?
Was it Yellowstone? Was that the name of the series? It was Yellowstone?
Yeah, it's the Yellowstone, but it's the one with I think Bill Elliott is it Bill Elliott? Yeah, Bill Elliott is in it. They're like going across. It's like the first they made, like there was Yellowstone, that TV series. Then they made a series of when the Dutton family first went out to Montana, right? So that series where they start off like in Texas and go, this whole drama of them, and his daughter gets killed in the end, yada yada yada. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's called like 18 something.
I haven't watched any Western series, so I'm not going to be of any help trying to remember the names. But it's starting to sound interesting. I bet I can find it. I might fall asleep to it tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't say I watched the whole thing, but watched most of it. But it's good. It's good for a Western, though. That Yellowstone series annoys me because that little Dutton family is a bunch of fucking sociopaths. And they kind of like glorify it. It's kind of aggravating. When you think about some of the shit they do, branding people.
Yeah.
Well, they volunteered. Oh, they didn't have much of a choice. The choice was, hit the road and be homeless in frickin' Yellowstone, or take a fucking brand. Dude, anyone even proposed to brand me? I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. Dude, they're the ones getting fucking branded. Just wait. I'll go along with it right until they're close to me with that fucking iron, dude, and then they're getting it right in their face. Sick, dude. I mean, I know it's a TV show, man, but I think that, it's like boiling frogs, dude. We take these degenerate ideas, man, and we just we get desensitized to them,
Right. Yeah.
Don't like it.
Just accept it as what it is, and then later on, oh, by the way, we were wrong the entire time.
Yeah, dude. Like even the Epstein thing. Not to bring him up, but it seems like the reaction to that is tame, dude. Dude, everything should be on fucking fire. Like, I'm serious, dude.
Yeah.
100 years ago, everything would be on fucking fire if that shit came out.
I agree completely. There are not enough wood chipper sales going on right now.
Bring back freaking. I mean, there was. Think of they had riots over this 40-day work week. You know what I mean? Like, fucking pedophilia, dude. Man, there'd be 20 million people in freaking Washington with guns, dude. Like, I'm not saying anybody should do that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I'm very underwhelmed by the response.
Yeah.
But whatever. You don't have to worry about that in Germany. There's only not good people in Germany, right?
Well, right. No, sure. I can't pretty much keep myself. I'm only good.
Safer that way.
All right. I gotta go to sleep and try to get up and be helpful at work tomorrow. But it was really nice talking to you. I took some notes on some of the stuff we talked about. I appreciate it.
All right.
So,
all right, cool, man.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your
Thanks
night.
for stopping by. Good talk.
Yeah. Glad I did. All right. Have a good one.
Bye. Oh my God, a normal person. I'm confused.
Shit, you got me, man. I think the Earth is like a fucking turtle.
Nobody said
Yeah,
anything
well,
like that.
that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But in reality, we are measuring the Earth flat. We're not able to measure any rotation of the Earth.
No,
So
we
in order
can
to
measure
believe,
rotation. Like if you're on a
I posted a
ship
link for you.
ship goes behind the horizon and just falls off, like we can't measure that.
no, but we have modern technology now. So
Yeah,
we
do
know.
you have eyes?
We know with
Have you
modern
ever looked at a
technology.
ship
Good.
heaving?
Let me respond to you before you try and respond to the response I haven't even made yet. We know that when a ship goes beyond the horizon, that it's not physically obstructed by the curve of the Earth. How do we know this? Because now we have modern cameras and high-powered zoom lenses. We can bring that ship back into view.
Can you? I mean,
Yes.
what do you do for a living?
Well, that's got nothing
You
to
don't
do
need
with
to-
bringing
you
a
don't need
ship
to
back
know what
into
I do.
view.
No, it's because I am
Hey,
a sailor.
get good.
And I,
Get good.
like,
Get
do
good.
this all the
I'm
time.
gonna
I just
get
look
good.
at ships.
Get good.
Good.
Check
Stop
it out.
talking through people.
I'm going to post up in the side chat an 11-minute video. You only need to watch the first 20 seconds. So when you see it appear, I'll tell you when it's loaded through. When you see it appear, you just watch it, all right?
What?
Just watch the video.
He's going to prove to you that we can bring ships back into view after you think they've gone behind the curve of the Earth. We can
Well,
prove
that
that
can
it's
be
not
very
going
useful
beyond.
to me because I'm a like a navigator. I'm a sailor.
Good. Well, yeah, have a look at the video and we can prove this to you in multiple sources.
There you go. It should be up now. 2 minutes
Send
past
me
the hour.
a link on DM.
It's in the side chat.
In the side chat.
You might have to tag his name.
The music in that video makes the hair stand up on the back of my neck.
So when the video first starts, you see an empty horizon, which is the name of the video, the empty horizon. Then they zoom in, and look at that. Ships appear out of thin air, which I find somewhat interesting because a lot of people claim we're on a ball and ships hide behind or beyond the horizon. If that's true, then it doesn't matter how much zooming you do, you cannot zoom something back that's hidden. But it's interesting that we can zoom in and voila. Ships for all to see.
I watched some of the video. It's just not true.
Well, if it's not true, what did you just watch then?
Dude, I am on ships all the time. I have
I don't really care.
I have
That's
cameras,
great.
and I like
You're
zoom,
saying it's
like,
not true. Hey, get good. Check it out. You're saying it's not true. Yep, you're telling us about all the cool things you've got. That is awesome. Nobody cares. You told us it's not true, so if it's not true, you can explain to everyone what the shit you just watched then. If it's not true, what is it?
I don't care what is it. I just have been.
So this is you. I sail on ship, therefore fuck you, I'm right. That's what you're saying.
I am on bridges.
That's great.
With binoculars and high zoom cameras, and that just doesn't happen. I can see the ship going behind the curve.
Excellent. So if it doesn't happen with your high-powered cameras, why don't you record it and show us what actually does happen? Instead of just telling us, nah, you're wrong, why don't you bring the evidence to the table and show us, yeah, you're right.
So get good. Are the dolphins jumping over curvature?
Over curvature?
Are the dolphins jumping over the curvature of the Earth?
What dolphins?
Side
No,
chat.
but sometimes at the bow of my ship, I see the dolphins swimming in front of us.
Yeah, I posted an animated GIF in the side chat. The dolphins are at about the same location that a ship would be if it were disappearing behind curvature. So my question is, are the dolphins jumping over curvature?
No, this is actually called refraction. Do you see? They are not even on the water; they're on top of it.
My point is that the horizon is an optical phenomenon.
This is when the light reflects.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So refraction creates a horizon.
Yeah, kind of.
So it's not Earth curve.
No, if you look, just 1 second. I'm in a game.
So when is the horizon Earth curve?
Yeah, dude, just look up what refraction is.
Yeah, I get it. So that's our point. The horizon is an optical phenomenon that you witness that changes with meteorological conditions.
No, I'm saying that you can see things behind Earth's curvature because of the refraction phenomenon.
How would you know there's curvature and refraction?
Just look it up. I don't have visual
I know what the claim is. I'm asking you for an answer. Because I know what the answer is. There is none.
Sorry.
Yeah, there is no curvature. So is it refraction that gives a horizon or refraction that makes you see too far or both?
It makes you see behind the Earth's curvature.
When does it do that?
Things that are above it. It depends.
Are the dolphins behind Earth curvature?
They can be. I'm not sure about the.
Yeah, you're not sure about curvature, are you now?
No, I mean I'm not sure about the GIF, but.
Well, yeah, you're also not sure about curvature because you don't have any.
I guess not. I guess the Earth is flat. Shit, you got me.
Yeah, because you want it to be refracted when you see too far, and you want it to be refracted when you see obvious miraging effects. You want refraction to explain away your lack of curvature in both
In the
cases.
GIF you're showing me, the dolphins are like when they're jumping, they're not returning to water. If you like look closely.
Oh, so in real life they don't, or do they?
They are returning to a point just above the surface of water because refraction
Don't be
is making
silly.
you see
Dolphins
them.
swim in the water. They don't hover above the water.
In the image they are. Look at the image you sent me closely.
Yeah, I get it. So that's not curvature.
No, it's the refraction you're seeing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what happens with boats too.
With boats? Yes,
Yeah, boats do
refraction
the
can
same
also
thing. When
happen
they
to
go in the distance, sometimes it looks like they're floating.
refraction can happen to boats too.
Yeah, I agree. Here's a
think it
lighthouse under
also
different conditions, cold, warm, and hot.
Yeah, it also depends on the water vapor or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no curvature here.
There is, yes. If the weather is nice and there's no refraction, you can like see the curvature. I'm just
Well, that's what we're
explaining
after. I want to see that. I've never seen that before, dude. Nobody else in here has, and neither of you.
So let me get this straight. Get good. Hold on. Get good. Get good. You're just telling us now that this magic refraction is making us see further. So that means on a clear day when there's zero refraction, our optical limit should be reduced.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Same with infrared too, right? Like if I look in infrared, I should see through all the heat haze of the atmosphere. I should see things clearly and undistorted. Therefore, the curvature of the Earth should be obvious.
I don't know about infrared. Like I don't know its effect on your vision.
Oh, you don't know anything about infrared. Okay, well. People use infrared because you can see further with it than you can with your own eyes.
Isn't it like it sees, or is that thermal vision? I don't know.
Thermal is a form of it, but you can use what's called like near infrared. The 720 to 850 nanometer wavelength range is the Goldilocks zone. So you can get cameras, you can set them to see them in monochrome black and white with an infrared filter. And if you look at the horizon with your own eyes, you just see things fading into the distance. But then you slap on that infrared filter with your camera, and you can see beyond where you could with your own eyes. You see the objects that were once obscured by the haze of the atmosphere.
I see.
Yeah.
So I guess my eyes are not working properly, and I should get new eyes.
Well, we're saying when we use instruments to look for curvature of the Earth, we can't find it. In this example I'm showing you, the observer was at 35,000 feet in an airplane, approximately.
What is 35,000 feet?
About 10,000 meters.
Speak to me in kilometers and.
Yeah, 10,000 meters.
Yeah.
Okay. The distance to the horizon should be about 500 to 600 kilometers away from that height. But he can see about 1,200 kilometers. Something like that. He can see about twice as far. You know, so I mean, if I don't know, see, what is that going to be? 500 miles is 800 kilometers. So he's seeing 800 kilometers away. And he should be seeing a 400 kilometer curvature of the Earth. He's seeing twice as far as he can with infrared. You can zoom right in. Those are the Rocky Mountains. which are plainly visible and clearly identifiable, because everything between the observer and the Rocky Mountains is desert, flat desert. So we can't find the curvature of the Earth. Nobody can. We've got so many attempts to do this with lasers, with mirror flashes. That's right. You can take a mirror and you can flash the sun at a friend, or have a friend flash the sun at you with a mirror above the surface of water. Direct line of sight. No curve. So what we're trying to find are examples of where this curvature of the Earth is supposed to be. When people say it's well refracted, then what they're saying is yeah, the Earth looks flat. And they're saying my best evidence of a globe is how flat it looks. And the only way I know it's a globe is because it's so flat looking, it has to be refracted. And I know it's refraction because, well, Earth has to be a globe. And anybody who questions or challenges this doesn't know what they're talking about. And when people ask me about it, I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the kind of conversation we have in here all day, every day with people.
And it's clearly a curvature, so I don't know.
Oh, where is it? You know, if there is curvature, then it's not where it should be, which means we also have a problem.
No, dude, it's like everywhere. Like everywhere.
Everywhere.
Very.
So like an ant on a ball, you can't detect it, but you know it's there.
In your sock drawer, down the local fish and chip shop, whereabouts everywhere.
Have you ever been on an airplane and just looked down?
Yeah, multiple times.
One?
Yeah, I used to fly for a living, for my work. Not a pilot.
Good. So you know, so you saw what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I also know that you shouldn't be able to see curvature, even if the Earth is a globe from that height.
What?
Yeah. Which is why we need to use precise measurements and object markers to measure it. It's why we should be able, like, the curvature should not be distinguishable unless you were taking line of sight observations to specific markers in the distance and at known distances or tested distances. You can use the globe calculated distance and test for that. So what do you say about the infrared footage that I showed you from an airplane? Like, I think it's really funny that I spent a few minutes describing an observation with you of an airplane, an observer in an airplane seeing way too far. And then 2 minutes later, you try to rebut me with going up in an airplane.
So is it the video where? Just 1 second.
Because your eyes from any height are incapable of perceiving curvature of the horizon from the left to the right in your field of view, we have to test it in the z-axis, which in this case, for convention's sake, is from your point of observation off in the distance, and looking for evidence of drop over distance that conforms to what the curvature should be. And this approximates to about 8 inches per mile squared. Is that like 13 centimeters per 1.6 kilometers squared?
You fly planes, so you went to like navigation academy, right?
No, I said I didn't fly plane. I wasn't a pilot. But I flew for a living. I flew all over the world.
What did you fly if you're not a pilot?
Listen, I've been a passenger and I've been in the cockpit of airplanes. Doesn't make me a pilot.
You said you flew airplanes.
No, I've flown in an airplane. Yes, that's how you go in an airplane. You fly in it.
Oh, thought you said you flew it.
No, I asked you if you've ever flown one.
No, I've driven ships.
Stick to what you know.
Yeah. So anyway, sounds like you don't know much about flying, but you're asking us about what we know about flying.
No, it's like you can see it if you look out the window. Didn't you see it when you flew?
No, I never saw the curvature. And when people take their infrared optics, super zoom lenses, as in the case I showed you, to try and look for it, they can't find it either. Do you expect to see curvature to the left and to the right when you look out an airplane window?
I did.
You did. So if you look behind you and you look left and right, you see it curving down to the left and down to the right as well, huh?
What do you mean?
So when you look out in the other direction, you're seeing an arch. And it's just like arches, just humps and humps and humps and humps of curvature in every direction you look. That's what you're telling the audience right now, that it's obvious that you don't know how you're seeing. And you lack complete spatial awareness too. All right, because if I'm looking straight ahead and I see an arch of a horizon, and then I look to my left and I see an arch of a horizon, then if I look between front and between left, should I see where the two arches meet? No, I see another arch. Oh my gosh. But in reality, you don't see this. People claim to see it at the beach, and that's even crazier. People claim that they've been in the International Space Station and they can see the arching curvature of the horizon, and that's still impossible. You have to be able to detect it in the z-axis, going from the observer off into the distance.
That's only about 3% of Earth. You would only see about 3% at that altitude.
What do you study?
What do you study?
Navigation.
Navigation? Oh, really?
Yeah, what about you?
Navigation.
You also study navigation?
Yeah, I do.
So did they give that problem in navigation where, I'll give you a problem in navigation. If you go 50 miles north, right? And then you go 50 miles west, and then 50 miles south, and then 50 miles east, where would you end up?
It depends what map you're using. Depends what coordinate reference system you're using. Depends what conventions for west and east you're using. Am I going west and east relative to magnetic north, or west and east relative to the celestial pole north? Am I following rhumb lines west and east, or am I following great circle routes going left and right? Can I actually form a square on a spherical surface? Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you something.
What?
How is latitude derived?
Derived? What do you mean derived?
Yeah. What does latitude express? What is it?
It's the way they mapped the globe.
Listen, I study navigation, don't you? I'll give you the answer. It's your angle to Polaris in the north, or degrees of declination. Degrees of declination too. It's also degrees of declination from the celestial equator.
That's what latitude is?
Yeah. I thought you studied navigation.
Well, not this navigation. This is weird.
Oh, really? How do you derive longitude?
What do you mean derive?
Yeah, where does longitude come from? How do you determine your longitude?
So longitude is circles from the two poles.
Wrong. It has to do with the sun at your zenith, at your observation.
No, what? No.
Subtracted from the prime meridian. And with the cosine of the latitude is derived from rotating 15 degrees per hour. I thought you studied navigation, Get Good. Why do you come in here and lie?
I did, and that's not what they taught us.
Is longitude parallel?
Parallel to... No, it's not.
Okay, is latitude parallel?
Yes.
So what you describe with latitude and longitude is a spherical surface. It's a spherical coordinate reference system.
Yes.
And there are 2 points of origin. One point of origin is associated with the north, where the lines of longitude meet, and the other is where the lines of longitude meet in the south. It's just a mathematical construct.
Yeah.
Right. It was formed out of the celestial sphere model, which is not something that exists in physical reality.
Well, how does it not exist in physical reality if it works with me all the time?
Because it is a coordinate reference system. It's not a real thing. It was formed out of a concept of the stars.
Well, how is it not real if it just works? Like, I made trips according to these maps, like...
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they,
something can work and be...
where I wanted to go, so I don't understand, like, how is it wrong?
Listen, what you build is a model, okay? And just because a model can work up to a certain point within a certain tolerance for error doesn't mean that it's true.
No, I'm not talking about models. I'm talking about I've driven real ships according to these maps, and I got to where I wanted to go.
I know. I'm telling you, the map is a model, is a conceptual model, dude. The map that you apply, you have not measured actual distances with your ship.
How did I not measure? Just 1 second, I'm in game. Fucking
you
died.
calculate distances on the map that correspond to where you believe your position is with the ship. You haven't used your ship itself to actually measure distances.
I know my speed, right?
How do you know your speed? How do you know that that is accurate? To what degree?
I know what the engine does. Like, I know its capacity. I know my speed. Dude, I just know what my speed is.
Oh yeah, so when you're going against the current,
I departed and what time I arrived, so I know the time of the voyage.
Oh, so how do you know where you are to know the distance that you went?
Look at
you use the map, right? You're gauging in circular logic. So you say, I started at this coordinate here, I end at that coordinate there on the map. And it took me 4 hours to get from here to there.
With this,
and you calculate your speed, but that's not a measurement, dude. You're just using map calculated distances.
Dude, I know my speed. I know my time.
You really don't know your speed.
What's left you can do is you can get distance from that.
Okay, so how do you know if you're heading into a 4-knot current versus an 8-knot current?
There's like a... Just 1 second.
Well, I mean, you typically use GPS, right? That's super high resolution, and it calculates your distance on the coordinate reference system. You discover that you need to increase your power a certain amount in order to keep up the same velocity that you'd maintained earlier.
No, just 1 second. There's this device called Navtex. It gives us regular weather updates on certain areas. So and including current and wind and stuff like that. So we add it to calculation and we get the correction for the course we're taking according to that.
Yeah, but it's not measured is the point.
How is it not measured? I'm just telling you that there is current that comes there is a for an example southwest 3 miles per hour current in some place, and it's pushing against us. So we and
how do you know you're slowing down?
Pushing us to the right. So we expect our course to be a little to the right.
Yeah, but you don't know. You're not measuring by how much exactly you're calculating. It's based off of estimation.
Yeah, no, we do measure. We do measure exactly where we should be, and it's all the time. It's right every single time.
You're describing calculations and estimates.
No,
You're describing statistical sampling from weather data.
Like we have data and we apply it to equations and we get results that we can apply it to reality, and it's exactly that.
Exactly, like I said, you're calculating. You're using equations and statistical estimates.
Yes, we do that.
That's not a measurement.
Yes, it is. What is a measurement, dude?
Yeah, that's probably where we should start with this whole conversation. What is a measurement?
If not that, if the map says that there is a port on this particular place, and then I go to this place on the map and I see a port, then what's wrong? What's the wrong thing you're describing here?
Well, it depends. It's going to be the distance is going to be wrong, because if you're using a spherical coordinate reference system over a terrain, over water that's measurably flat, then your coordinate reference system, without any kinds of corrections, it's not giving you the true distance. That's a geometric truth. It's proven by Carl Gauss. I can cite this. Hold on. All right, side check.
Yeah.
Relying on experience or observation, often without due regard for system and theory.
Yep, that's what I said. Primary source knowledge from sensory experience, measurement, direct experience, measurement, experimentation, touch.
But see, if science that is based on the fact that the Earth is a globe is wrong, and I use that science and I get results every single time, how does that make it not?
Because you don't know what science is.
I guess
you don't
not.
understand what the definition of science is. Science is empirical, using empirical data to identify the cause of a phenomenon. So the scientific method is a method of using empirical data to prove the cause of something. Now you can't do that with the globe. So your statement is wrong.
So you're saying that so you're saying that using evidence that are based on things that we experience is not a good thing or something?
No, I'm saying to prove your globe, you can't use empirical, first-hand, direct evidence. You have to use philosophy and belief. So you think you can,
kind of like a religion.
Like a religion, exactly. So I want to ask you, if you disagree with me, I want you to tell me what science you can use to prove the Earth is a ball?
What science do I use to? Yes, the science of looking.
There is no science of looking. That's called
I
observation.
look at things and they disappear behind the horizon. They disappear like ships disappear hull first. Hull is like the bottom part.
So is that science to you?
Yes, it happened
you're
to
wrong.
me, and it works every
You're wrong.
single time. So it's like
You're wrong.
right.
Observation alone is not science. Observation is observation. It is the first step in the scientific method. There are 5 other steps that you need to complete before you can call this science. So that's step 1, observation of a scientific inquiry. But without a scientific experiment, you're not doing science.
Yeah, you can't just observe the
is
ships
more
going
than,
hull first and then come to the conclusion that it's because of Earth curve. That would be fallacious. That would be of not sound reason to just assume that something is the cause of something. Correct?
So like inputting the same data through a like an equation over and over again and getting the same results in theory and in real life is not like good enough evidence.
No, that's not what you put forth. You put forth an observation of the whole of the ship disappearing from Earth curvature because you observed the whole of the ship getting obscured first. Right?
Yes, that's the data.
So you made an observation and then you presumed the cause. That is not of sound reason.
It's going like down every single time.
So you're observing it and then you're presuming the cause. Don't you see that? Come on.
That's called confirmation bias. It's a logical fallacy. You're appealing to the observation as some sort of proof for something, but you could be wrong. Because, for example, the ship going over the horizon can easily be brought back into view, there or thereabouts, with a high-powered zoom lens. So you haven't proven that the ship is disappearing due to a physical obstruction of Earth curve, because we can show you examples where that doesn't happen. So this couldn't be considered science. This is a speculation that you have come to due to confirmation bias. You've been told it's due to the curve of the Earth, but in actuality, you haven't tested that.
And we're not trying to attack
logical fallacy.
Yes. And we're not trying to attack your ego or call you stupid. Like I did the same thing before I actually thought about, wait a minute, that isn't of sound reason. I am just presuming this. I am just being fallacious. I did the same thing. So the silence after we tell you, this is not of sound reason, and then I can hear the gears turning in your head. And don't let your ego get in the way of you admitting, yeah, you guys are actually correct. Because this isn't like we're not trying to call you stupid or anything like that. Like many globe defenders call us. But then when we call them out on their fallacious reasoning, they crash out. You know what I mean?
Yes, just the silence is because I'm playing Dota 2.
So you're not actually registering what we are saying and agreeing that presuming the causation of something is not scientific?
I mean,
what did you say?
If something goes down, isn't that evidence that the thing that it's like on is going down as well?
It is. It may be, it could be evidence, but it requires further inquiry. You can't just make an observation and say, this is why it's happening, and not prove it in a logical sense. You can't just see something happen and say, this reason is why this is happening. This is why we're observing it, and then end it there.
Get good. I have a question. In the side chat, I posted an animated image. Is the candle sinking?
What candle? Just 1 second.
It's in the side chat.
Yes, the candle's going down.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it looks like it's going down.
Please look at it again.
In the top GIF, the candle looks like it's going down. Yeah. The bottom one, it's like a slope or something, and the camera, it's an angle or some shit.
It's not at an angle. It has a piece of material between it that affects.
Yeah. What is that?
I'm not sure. Some kind of lens.
The bottom picture.
I would like to get one. That would be cool to make the same, replicate it.
Called a Fresnel lens.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, back
Yes.
to you.
What's in the bottom picture? Like, I did not understand the bottom picture yet.
It's the same setup.
Yeah, I know, but how is this square thing affecting making the candle go down?
I know, it's trippy, right?
Yeah.
But this exists. And then we discussed earlier how the horizon is optical.
Yes, but
You keep bringing up ships sinking, and I'm just saying.
Square? No, you didn't tell me what's happening in the square. Like, I still don't understand.
It's optical phenomenon. Like, clearly the candle's not actually sinking.
How is it being caused by this piece of paper that's in front of the camera on the bottom picture?
And I think Amphibious already answered that.
What did he say?
I think somebody said a Fresnel lens.
Yeah, it's a Fresnel lens is what that lens is called.
President lens, what?
A Fresnel? Fresnal.
What does that mean?
That's what that is. That's in between the camera and the candle. Right? And that Fresnel lens, why it's there is to simulate the atmosphere.
Yes, but what it is, wait, I need to Google it. I don't understand what that is.
It's just a type of lens, right? It kind of distorts what you're seeing, right? Same as the air distorts what you're seeing, right? So it's just a way to show what we see over long distances on a short distance.
My point in sharing that is that this type of optical phenomenon exists. I'm going to mute up and pass the mic back to Amphibious. He was doing great.
Amphibious, you got anything to say?
Concentric grooves instead of a continuous surface. Yeah, okay, but how is that like a ship going down?
Well, it's the whole point of it is a demonstration of an object.
Oh, so you're trying to tell me that looking at something doesn't mean that it's
from the
true?
bottom first. I was trying to explain it to you if you don't want to talk over me, right? So the object is the candle is similar to like a boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as they move the candle away on the flat surface, it appears to disappear from the bottom first.
Yep.
Right? So the condition of it appearing to disappear from the bottom first is not due to curvature. And so the whole point of this demonstration is to show that this effect can happen without
It's due to the
having
lens.
surface.
Yeah, that's cool, but I don't see if like we don't use lenses in the ship's bridges that I work on.
Right, that's fair, but also this is only across a 3-foot table or 4-foot table, right? When you're looking across boats over the ocean, you're looking across miles.
So just 1 second.
Right, so the effect of the Fresnel lens is to magnify the effect, right? To increase the magnitude of the effect over a short distance, so we can demonstrate, right? And we know that
So you're
table's flat,
saying what the
so we know that the effect can happen on a flat surface.
So you're saying that the effect that the forensic lens makes like happens naturally over large distances?
Yeah, well, that's what we observe, right? Right, when people say boats disappear over the curvature of the horizon, right? Heard that saying before? Yes? Hello? You good?
He's choking down his tears.
Just 1 second, my net is not good.
Yeah, no worries, my friend.
Yeah, earlier he had. Go ahead.
Take your time, man. I want you to take all the time to digest this.
My hope is that he's actually digesting it and not playing the video game that he was saying he was distracted by. Because why else would you come in here to not, actually try and learn? There's a lot of people that come in here and they just want to reaffirm their bias. And then when they come to the conclusion that they are being, of not sound reason, they either leave, get emotional, and they don't learn. But I guess that's part of the process, right?
Yeah, it's tough to realize you don't have sound reason when you've never really been taught what reason is.
Exactly.
Yeah, my internet just like I switched to a different network. What were you saying?
I was saying the Fresnel lens, right? It
So
demonstrates that we can see a distant object over a flat surface disappear from the bottom up, right? So when we're out in nature and we look over at a boat and we say it disappears due to the curvature of the horizon, that's actually a fallacy. It's called begging the question, right? You're assuming that there's an effect happening due to a certain condition, right? And that condition hasn't been measured, it hasn't been established.
Sorry, I got Tourette
So
syndrome.
the way, so I think that neglects the way the forensic lens manipulates how you see the candle.
Yeah, it kind of increases the effect, the similar effect that you'd see with air.
Oh,
right?
so
Air
it does
air
the
has a
same thing.
magnifying effect, right? It can distort what you see. You see things blurry sometimes, right? Through the air.
Yeah. In the when refraction happens, you also don't see what really is happening.
Uh-oh.
brother.
Word.
Whoa.
You figured AI.
So
Got him.
if
Got him.
refraction happens, then that means light's being redirected, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So if that's true, here's the facts of reality. The facts of reality are that we can see boats 30 miles away when they should be buried below 400 feet of earth curvature. Hold on, hey, friend. I'm not done with my sentence. Thanks. I'm not going to be gracious and allow you to interrupt me. Okay, it's not going to
Let
happen.
him get his point out, and then he can share with you any related information if you want to verify what he's saying.
So we can see boats 30 miles away. Should be buried below 400 feet of earth curvature. We can also see boats disappear from the bottom 1,000 feet away. Now the problem is, in both instances, that supersedes globe geometry. Either it's disappearing too close, where the horizon wouldn't even exist yet, according to globe geometry, or you can see it way further than the geometry of the Earth would allow. Now, if that's true, and it is, then all the effects that we see are in the category of optical phenomenon. So you can't just say, I can't see the bottom of something, therefore the Earth's a globe. You have to prove the underlying geometry. So what say you? Do you have any proof of that underlying geometry?
I have a question, okay? What
If there already is, hold on, there already is a question. There already is a question.
who have what?
Hey, man 87, man 87. Somebody already asked a question. It's on the table right now. The person who's supposed to reply isn't you. So you don't get to butt in and say, I have a different question. So just wait your turn, okay?
I'm sorry.
Dude, 7.
No worries.
So what are you talking about here?
So real quick, Grim showed that things can disappear without curvature of an object. I demonstrated that curvature of an object is superseded by observations, allegedly a claim to the curvature size. You can see things disappear closer and further than the alleged curvature would be in the way. So now we have categorical proof that what we're witnessing is in the category of an optical phenomenon, which we all know. And so in order to claim that this is proof of a globe, you have to have proof of the underlying geometry of the globe. So the question on the table is, do you have any proof of the underlying geometry of the globe is the cause and the sole cause for this phenomenon for you to say that this happens, therefore globe? Go ahead. All right, silence is acquiescence, so let it be written, so let it be done. Things disappear out in the distance due to optics, not because the Earth is a globe. That question is closed. So man 87, it's up to you now. What's your question? Oh, he left. But yeah, get good. What do you have to say about that?
About what?
I don't know. Were you listening?
Yes, you're saying something about like every instance of sight is just optical. It's not like a proof of anything.
That's not what I said. But that's you could boil it down to, just because you see something and make geometric assumptions about it doesn't mean your geometric assumptions are correct. So you'd have to prove your geometry.
Basically, you're saying that if I see something, it's not true.
No.
Okay. I think
If you see something and then you make claims beyond what you see, right?
So I'm
Assumptions
looking at
and logical inferences.
It's just not clear, right?
No, see, I have no idea what you just asked me because you were talking when I was talking. So I'm going to stop talking. Go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a laptop right now, so it doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to exist. Like,
Okay, so you're reducing what I said to science. Nobody ever said anything like that. What you're doing, sir, is you're coping with reality. Okay? Nobody said anything that stupid, okay? Nobody. Except you. You posited the idea that if I see a laptop, it's not a laptop. No, dude, that's not what nobody's saying.
No, you need.
We're
you
saying
think that I need to give you scientific evidence and prove that I'm looking at a laptop when it's just a
no, not at all, not at all, not at all. So, for example, if you look at a laptop and you could tell by its form that it's clearly a laptop, that doesn't tell you what brand it is, that doesn't tell you what processor it has. So you might say, oh, there's a laptop, therefore it has a GTX 7080 inside. Well, no, you wouldn't possibly know that. Maybe it doesn't have one of those. So the assumption that it has a certain graphics card inside would have to be proved separately from saying this is clearly a laptop.
But I can tell it's a laptop without like knowing what its processor is.
Exactly. So when you make a claim about it being a laptop, that is true. When you make a claim about what processor it has, that could be true, but it's not necessarily true. So, for example, you look out into the world and you see, oh, I can't see that boat. And that's true. I can't see the boat. That's true. Then you say, I can't see the boat because the earth is a curve. Well, that could be true, but just because you can't see the boat doesn't mean that that is true.
But in this case, like looking at the laptop is all I need to prove that it is indeed a laptop.
I know we agreed. We agreed that if a laptop is a laptop and you identify a laptop, it's a laptop. We all agree with that.
Now
tell me how understanding that a laptop is a laptop means the earth is a globe.
Yes, so I'm seeing something go down when it like goes off in the distance. So like it's just
No, not necessarily. No. See, you're messing up, dude.
Like all
You're
you
already
need
messing up.
to verify that is to look. Like I don't
exactly
or anything.
Okay, so tell me this, friend. Is the only reason available in reality that things go down in your field of view is because Earth is a globe? Is that the only reason?
Well, that's the most obvious one that doesn't need to go through like scientific shit to prove it.
No, dude. See, that's the problem. You're just making a claim that that's the only one that you don't have to go through scientific. Things go down in your field of view due to perspective alone. Things can go down in your field of view due to refractive effects. So you're wrong, sir. You're just wrong. There's three options on the table of many. So you have globe, you have redirection of light, and you have perspective effects. There's three. That's three. So it's not just one cause. You can't just look at something and say, I can't see it, therefore globe. You can't just look at something and say it's going down, therefore globe. Now, I can prove you're wrong. Listen, I can prove you're wrong, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if I look at something and that something is not moving, I can't say it's not moving because I can't scientifically prove it.
Dude, why are you talking about things that aren't the point?
No, I'm trying to like say what you're saying, but in like simpler terms. Because like that's what I'm understanding when you say the things that you're saying.
Well, listen, dude. A car. You see a car, and it's clearly moving along the road.
Yeah.
And it's moving down the road.
Mm-hmm.
You have no way of knowing from just seeing the car moving whether the guy in the car is actually pressing the gas pedal or not. He could be coasting. And you also don't know whether it's an electric car, a gas combustion car, or some other type of fuel. It could be a kerosene engine for all you know.
Yes, sorry, but that's the information I'm looking for. Like, this is not what I'm looking for when I'm making Like this is not the information I'm taking from that. All I want to know is this car moving or not? That's all the information I want.
Correct. So a car moving is a car moving. So when you look out and you see, I can't see the boat, you see, instead of seeing the car moving, you see a globe. That's the problem.
Yeah, so look, if I ever see a car and that car goes down a slope and it disappears from like the bottom all the way up, and then I see a ship doing the same thing, I'll just like assume that this is what's happening.
Correct, sir. Correct. I'll agree with you. Get good. I will agree with you that you will assume that. Now, assuming something is not the same as it being the case. It's not the same as it being true.
Well, if every object behaves that way when it does this, like when it goes far from you, then how is it not the case on that particular instance?
Look, it's not whether it is or isn't the case. It's whether the observation itself validates it's the case. Because there is, like I told you, multiple factors that can cause things to disappear out in the distance. And not only that, but if you claim it's Earth curvature as the sole cause, well, I have a lake that's only 1,000 feet long where I could see things disappear. Now, there's a huge implication for your view there, because according to you, that's disappearing because of the curvature. But there is no curvature significant enough within 1,000 feet to occlude a boat, to make a boat disappear. So your claim that it's the Earth curve causing this phenomenon only is just false. It's demonstrably false.
Yeah, see, I'm a maritime officer, so my job is to
It doesn't matter.
look at no wait. My job is to look at ships while they're going down. So, and I have on the bridge of my ship like high power telescopes and things.
Dude, that's not your job. There's no such job as look at ships going down.
It is a part of the job, yes. Anyways.
For what purpose? Okay, great. For what purpose do you look at ships going down? What purpose does it serve your job?
Well, so I know if they're like I observe the movement of ships around me to determine if it's like a to determine if there's ever a risk of collision or something.
Right.
Anyway,
okay, but you didn't tell me why the ships going down are relevant to that task.
No, it's not. I do it for fun, but I just.
See, so it's not actually part of your job at all. Good job.
Hey, quit yelling. It's against server rules to be yelling and interrupting people. All right, don't make me report you again. Just chill, brother. Let him speak. All right, you don't got to do this.
Hey, Ozzy.
Watch your blood pressure.
Watch your blood pressure, bro. Nobody's yelling, okay?
Look, it's not your job.
I'm pretty sure you.
All right, dude, get muted. There you go, Ozzy. Go report me, bro.
Didn't this guy just like yell 10 seconds ago?
Look, escalating your voice is not the same as yelling at someone. But whatever. he was probably raised. He was probably raised by 2 single moms or something.
Raising your voice is like yelling. Yeah, it is. Anyways, no, I don't care if you're yelling or not. I'm just saying that, I'm an officer, so I see ships go down all.
Seeing ships go down, which we already all agree. We all agree that you can look out and see ships go down sometimes. We agree with that. Nothing wrong with that.
What do you
For
think
example,
the cause is?
I see ships disappearing on my 1,000-foot lake. Other
Like I see, were you listening? 1 second. So when I leave port, right? I look behind me. I also see big cities disappear.
Yeah, we all agree with that. Yeah, we
There's like a mountain.
That's
I
not for
still see
contention.
the top and I don't see the city. That means
Okay,
that
no duh.
the mountain is behind something.
No, it
The
doesn't.
mountain bottom is behind something. Now, what
Why
is
does
this
it mean
something?
that? Why does it mean that? No, hold on, friend. You
Well,
said
because
if
I
I
can't
can't
see
see
it.
something, that means it's behind something. Now prove
Yes,
that.
I'm telling you because there's sea between me and like the middle part of the mountain.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
I looked and that's what I saw, dude.
No, that's not what you saw.
No, it is. Yes, that is.
No,
what
it isn't. No, it is. See, listen, friend, whether you realize it or not, see, I'm actually a fully credentialed art teacher, and we actually teach kids how to draw, and we teach them how to interpret what they see and put it into a two-dimensional piece of paper, okay? And so we do this exercise, and this exercise is called draw what you see, not what you know. So when you actually look out, you don't see something in between something. You just see a portion of your field of view filled with the color of the water, and then above that color of the water, you see a portion of your field of view filled with colors that belong to the building. So you interpret that as a hump of water in between you and the object. However, you don't actually see a hump. You never see a hump.
I do because it happens slowly. See, like the.
No. See, dude, you're just telling me the exact same thing I said, but you said now it happens over a longer period of time. That's not the same as seeing a hump, dude.
Yes, it
You
is.
infer, you assume, you are, listen, I want you to be honest with yourself. You are inferring a hump, yes or no?
No, I'm looking at a hump as it is
Okay,
slowly
dude, your credibility is shot. Your credibility is shot, brother.
like covering the city, and then it covers the middle of the mountain, and then it covers the top, and then I'm like
Don't care, dude. Dude, you already earlier said that you're assuming it's curved. Now you're saying you're seeing that it's curved. So which is it?
I mean, I'm looking, and this is what's happening.
Yes, you're describing that the field of view that you have, more of your field of view is being covered in color of water, right? You're not actually telling me that you're seeing a hump. Whether you realize it or not, you're inferring a hump. Now, I know that's true. Everybody with an intelligent way of thinking about spatial reality and understands logic understands that you're inferring it. You're just denying that you're inferring it. You're looking out, seeing something disappear, and saying, "I see a hump." There's no hump that you're seeing, dude. None.
What does inferring mean?
Inferring is kind of like assuming.
Oh.
But inferring, listen, assuming you could just do, hold on, friend. Assuming you could just do out of thin air, like you could just assume something for no reason. Inferring is you're making an assumption based on a line of reasoning. So it's not unreasonable for you to say that, but you are inferring it.
So I need to scientifically prove to you that what I saw is is that what I saw is true or something?
No, listen. We both agree on what you actually saw. Okay?
Cool,
what you
but,
saw.
We said like
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
That if I'm looking at a car and what I want is the information of whether it is moving or not, looking is all what matters. And I'm telling you what I see when I look.
Right.
Really matters.
So you're correct. So you're messing up because you tell me that when I go away from the city and I look back, the city slowly disappears and recedes in my field of view downwards.
Yep.
And the water slowly, maintains its horizontal level, and it seems like to me that the color field of the water, which is below my field of view midline, and the color field of the city is going down. Now that is true. That's what you're seeing. Now what you're not seeing is a hump. You're inferring that the cause of what you're seeing is a hump. You're not seeing a hump with your eyes.
Then are you suggesting that the city is below an elevator and the elevator is like going down?
No. What I'm suggesting is that it's an optical effect because it has to be.
What do you mean has to be? do you not like believe your eyes when you see things?
No. See, I actually believe my eyes, and I don't make up stories about a giant globe being in between me and the city.
Then what conclusion do you come up with when you like see a mountain going down as you move away from it?
Oh, friend, what conclusion do I come up with when I see a boat disappear on my 1,000-foot long lake?
Yes, what conclusion do you make of that?
Well, let's see. If I take what you say is true, that it must be because a globe Earth is in the way. In order for the boat that I'm witnessing, which is a kayak, which is approximately 12 inches tall from the top to the bottom, it's yellow. It's on the pier on the other side of the lake. When that disappears, I could make the assumption, oh, it must be a globe. And then I do the math based on my observer location to the apex of the hump of the curve that would have to be there to block that boat. And that makes the Earth like 1/24th the size that you claim it is. So if it's true that it's the curve of the Earth causing that effect, then that means the Earth is 24 times smaller.
Okay, so maybe something else happened in your case. What was it?
Oh, what happens in every case?
See the boat in your kayak?
Okay, listen, if it's not physical geometry causing it, there's only one thing left. What is it?
No, I'm talking about that specific case where you couldn't see.
Right. Okay. So if there's no physical geometry in between me and the boat, what must be causing it?
If there's no what?
There's no physical geometry blocking the boat in between me and the boat. So I can't see the boat. So something's causing me not to see it. It's in a category. What category is it in? I'll help you out. It's in the optical category.
What? Dude, what?
Yeah. So you see things with optics and light. That's how you see. And so if something isn't being directly obstructed by geometry, but you can't see it, then it's either dark out or there's an optical effect going on.
Cool. So what's the optical effect you got from your yellow boat? So what happened in that case?
Dude, I don't need to know.
Why don't I think it's weird that you looked at your boat and in a short distance it just disappeared completely. That's what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying happened to you?
Yeah, that is what happens.
Yeah, well, that's weird. How then what's the case then? Why did that happen?
It's not weird. It's not weird at all, dude. It's not weird to me. It's only weird to you because you have this worldview that things disappear because of Earth curvature. Not weird to me at all.
I don't know. Maybe if I saw the boat, I would have knew what was going on there.
Well, hang out long enough. I'll show them to you. Maybe not today.
You have a picture of your boat?
Oh yeah, I got pictures of the boat.
Like disappearing in a short distance.
Dude, it's attached to the pier on the other side of the lake. So I arrive at the lake various times during the year, and I stand at the other shore, which is approximately 1,000 feet away. It's a little longer than 1,000 feet. It's approximately 333 meters. And then I stand to put my feet in the water, and then I lower myself down. And while I'm standing up tall, I can see the boat clearly. And as I lower myself down, it begins to disappear.
Why is that happening?
Because of optics.
Oh, cool.
Because there's limitations. There's limitations to optics. There's current ambient conditions in the weather and the air and the temperature. All these things in coordination together make the boat disappear. Now, here's what's weird. Some days it disappears sideways. Some days it disappears top to bottom. Some days it disappears bottom to top. Some days when I lower myself, the boat actually is yellow, but it turns blue right before it disappears. It turns blue for some reason.
That's interesting.
Now, one of the theories of why it turns blue, one of my friends pointed out, is that on the shore in the background, there's some blue barrels.
So the light is reflecting off of them or something?
Yes. Yeah, so check this out. This is interesting. Not a lot of people know this, but mirrors are reflective. Everybody knows that. But in actuality, at a certain angle, all surfaces are reflective. And in fact, almost all surfaces are reflecting the colors that don't belong to the color of the object, right? So, for example, yellow is made by absorbing yellow but reflecting all other colors. And so at different angles, you get different colors of light being reflected. So at a certain angle, the boat is actually reflecting more blue than it is other colors. And so when you see it at that angle, you see it as blue.
Oh, yeah, that's a great, like, that could be true, yes. I think you're right.
Now, what's interesting is that can actually be affected by fog, mist, dense air.
Yes,
at low altitudes.
it happens like with mist and shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, you can get that with where it looks like a boat is floating in midair, but that's because the water underneath it is reflecting more of the sky than it is the color of itself.
Yeah, that's the refraction I was talking about. We get that all the time. It looks like the ship in front of you is like floating on nothing.
Right, and that's because the critical angle of the water is below its ability to send you the colors of itself versus the colors of the sky. So the thing is, brother, here's my problem. People claim that the Earth is a certain size, and then they claim that boats disappear because of the Earth being this size. But I could see boats disappear much sooner than they predict, and I've seen boats much further than they predict. So if it's the Earth curve causing this phenomenon, the only way for that to be true in all instances is if the Earth is changing size. So this doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe this optical illusion things you're talking about, like we can explain these two phenomena of like seeing things further. We call it refraction, and seeing things like closer, we call it like a weird light reflection, right?
Okay, that's true.
So when neither of these things are happening, then then there is no like optical illusion happening there. Maybe what you're saying is actually correct.
Right, so then that means that the sole cause of things disappearing or being seen or being blocked is not because of the Earth being curved. So the Earth being curved has to be proven separately.
No, that means when you prove that these two things that make that thing wrong, when you know what they are, then in the default state of things, that is no illusions at all, then what you're saying is correct.
Oh, so you're trying to say that if there's no illusions happening and I can't see the bottom of something, therefore the Earth must be curved.
No, when no illusions are happening, that means your sight is the only source of information you need to verify something. When no illusions are happening.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we got to like a middle ground in there.
Okay, so then put it like this, brother. Show me a raw geometry picture of the Earth from an observer's standpoint that demonstrates it's a globe.
Sorry, what do you mean raw geometry?
Where all the geometry is preserved.
Oh, you mean no? Any picture ever is like a reservation.
No, it's not true. It's not true, dude. Pictures are projective geometry, dude. They're
but
projective.
no,
they're not raw geometry.
Yes, they are, but the scale is different. So
No, they're not, dude.
No,
Listen,
the
friend,
scale is different.
if a picture, listen.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.